He was obsessed, you see, with finding an appropriate vessel for this power.
Fight with all your heart!
We are supporting Capcom Cup 10 with a total prize pool of over $2 million.
It's showtime, baby!
Milano takes it over Idol!
All right, you ready?
You don't want to miss it! Let him cook! Look at the damage! Look at that damage!
Now's not the time for jokes.
Your two-time Capcom Cup champion! It's Mena RD!
And welcome back to the Capcom Pro Tour offline premiere here in lovely Singapore. It is a bloodbath of what we saw in day one. Now, you have been voting, hopefully, in the fan favorites, but a lot of those players did not make it to day two. That's how difficult the competition was. Still, we're starting off with the top 64, and we have a stellar lineup of players and, of course, our lovely casters. Let me just read off a few of these notable names. We've got Moke, Itazan, Storm, Kubo, Gachikun, NL, HotDog, Momochi, Santaro, Narikun, SEO, Tokido, Shaohai, Ryusei, SG Hogang, shoutouts to that neighborhood, Mena RD, the two-time champ, John Takeuchi, Nemo. Oh my goodness, do I see Daigo versus Kakeru in the bracket? And this is just top 64. We still got Fudo, DCQ, Oil King, Kawano, Leshar, Mind Arbichi, Goichi, Puger, Hikaru Fujimura, Gamerbee from Taiwan, and Human Bomb, just to name a few of the awesome stellar lineup we have for you today. Of course, this wouldn't be possible with our awesome staff and our brilliant partners, Azus, Cooler Master, Singapore Tourism Board, and of course, Singapore Airlines. Now, this is only day two, but we want you to keep around for day three, where you can get some of those free t-shirts. And of course, who doesn't like a free? All right, that is our introduction for the day two. It's going to be a lot of action, so we hope you have a comfortable seat in home or in person. We'll be back right after this break.
I present the Hunter from Komura.
This
And welcome to day 2 of CPT Singapore, the second offline premiere. I am so stoked to see some more Street Fighter 6 action. How about you, Sejam?
Yes, I noticed you had a very interesting pose when you opened up. Yeah, is that how you naturally sit? You just look like that all the time?
Where's the bathroom?
Like, do you have a point of the
here?
bracket? Where's the bracket at?
Oh yeah, where is it?
It's that way? Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, we have our matches today. Obviously, it's going to be top 64. The match should be really good so far. I mean, everything yesterday was really good, too. So, like, you know, you kind of expect the same thing. But as Z was naming, he was like a rap god. He was naming every human being to ever touch Street Fighter in, like, 99 seconds challenge, in parentheses, impossible. But, yeah, I mean, the matches are going to be really good. We have Moke versus ZJZ as our very first match of the day. Super stacked bracket. Obviously, he mentioned that Daigo versus Kakeru match, which I think a lot of people are really excited for. Should be a really good one. And, you know, it's like the bracket is a pick-me of every good player you could imagine in the region, just like all sandwiched in there for some good stuff. I really am looking forward to John Takuchi versus Mena.
That's going to be really good. Yeah, because we had, no, like both of them were Capcom Cup champs, right? If I remember correctly.
John is not, but Mena is a 2-time. So he has, they average.
Yeah, Mena definitely, maybe because like I keep remembering the, no, it's Gachikun, sorry.
Yeah, Gachikun
because like, they
won in
play the same
2018.
character, so I'm just like, one
Maybe
of them
he
won.
won it for all Rashid players.
Yeah, that's
all
true.
Rashid players are Capcom Cup champions.
Exactly. So no, like I definitely agree. I think that's gonna be the most fun match to watch. But again, yeah, all these matches that we've been seeing so far have been very, very engaging. Yeah, because like the first day, all the pools that we've seen, literally pools that you see like in top 8 most of the time.
Yes.
So again, yeah. Who knows who's going to get top 16?
And who's going to get that chunky prize money? We have a bunch of prize money
yes.
to check out, of course. $15,000 for first place, which is really nice. But the big thing is being qualified for Capcom.
That's
Cup.
true.
Obviously, that's the big one. Everybody wants to make it in because the winner of that gets $1 million. There's another $1 million in prizing for everybody else who's going to be there, obviously, which is really nice. But yeah, that's the big one. There's prizing $7,000 for second, $5,000 for third, and then it breaks down after that. So it's nice to get some prize money, but obviously the big prize here, I think for most people, is qualifying for Capcom Pro.
No, that is true. You know, I'm just looking at the money too, where it's just like, man, think about how many chicken rice I can buy with that money. It's
Yeah,
just, like,
it's like a lifetime supply.
Yeah, but again, yeah, it's so important to get that #1 spot at Capcom Cup because you are going to be competing with the best of the best. So again, yeah, like I'm so excited to see who's going to prevail in this tournament because literally we have so many champs in this tournament. We got like Capcom Cup champs, we got Evo champs, we got everyone here.
Yeah, the bracket is extremely stacked. If you haven't seen it, head on over to start.gg and just type in like Singapore, and then you'll see it. It's Singapore Offline Premiere Event is what it's called, or you can exclamation point bracket in the chat if that works. I'm pretty sure that works because I think I did it yesterday. But yeah, it's really messed up. At the bottom, you'll see pools 1, 2, 3, and 4. Those are what we have left, right? So everybody today, if they win 2 matches in winner side, they make it to top 16 winners, and then obviously 1 more will get you in top 8. So it's going to be a little tough of a road when every match is, you know, playing Evo finalists or Capcom Cup finalists.
Yeah, I feel like just in general, you know, like if you are in losers, like you're going to be playing more matches than in winners. So again, you know, we've seen so many players where they would make that losers run. And I don't know, they're just kind of like they see into the future. They just have an expanded brain where they're like, no, I'm going to keep running this losers because they have something on the line.
Yeah.
They want to get that spot at Capcom Cup. And of course, get that nice moolah, as you saw earlier. But yeah, again, you know, it's going to be a bloodbath for sure. And I'm really excited to see this.
Yeah, and everybody here is just, like, you know, everybody left in the tournament is a killer, right? Like
Exactly.
It's not the 7,000 entrants that Evo had. It's more like we squished it down to like the 300 best players.
Kind of
we
like the
could find.
best players here at CPT Singapore. Yeah, definitely. Because I feel like Evo, obviously being like a really big tournament, a lot of people from all around the world are coming through. But then there's like Singapore, you know, I feel like it's just mostly all of the players from Asia. There are some players that we saw at United Emirates, Zaffarino from the US, and of course, I wonder who else. Oh yeah, Australians. Yeah, the Australian FGC, some of them are here. Freezer is actually in the top 64, so we'll definitely see him in action. But again, you're going to see everyone in action. There is so much to look forward to.
Oh yeah, matches should be really good. We're just waiting whenever we're ready to go. We got Moke versus GJZ. They're chilling up there on the stage. Looks like they're vibing, hanging out.
Yeah, they're vibing, ready to go at it. It is in the afternoon here in Singapore. Those that are tuning in, probably it's late for you guys, but thank you so much for staying awake with us. So yeah, it looks like we're gonna go into it. Moke versus CJZ. We got Chun and JP on the deck. I'm actually very interested on the Chun-Li pick from Moke because you'd think that he played Rashid in 5, right?
Yes, yeah, he played a bunch of Rashid. And ZJZ played some Manat. Obviously, a lot of people familiar with him because of that LCQ run that he made. That was really impressive. But he qualified the Capcom Cup that way. 1 year. And Moke, somebody everybody knows about. He's the first player to hit 2300 MR online, which is very impressive. So, you know, it's just what you expect. Man, early pressure already. Look at this into the corner.
Yeah, and you think that like JP will be the first person to kind of like put you into pressure, but with that OD amnesia, it just comes in so clutch, just kind of a get off of me tool. But
Right.
Moke's footsies is so good, keeping him in the corner. Now he is in burnout, tried to go for the parry, but no wall splat because I wonder if that's just more like a combo block stun in that situation.
Yeah, it was a lock, so we couldn't get the drive impact wall stun there. If it's a lock, it just means that it's a true block string, so you can't actually get the wall form for that. Yeah, or the stagger or anything like that. So unfortunate, but you know, Moke had a big, like, kind of life lead, positional lead. Didn't really end up mattering.
Man, that low forward is so good, but no, drops the combo. This is gonna be huge for ZJZ. Dashes in, go for that drive rush. Oh, okay, yeah, that was a really good challenge.
Yeah, and he kind of broke with stand jab, and then immediately had crouching medium kick into the bird, and this is gonna be a parry. Into the corner. This positioning is so bad for Moke. Oh, I like the
that's
idea.
actually really smart. Yeah, because I really like how ZJZ is like not putting pressure in the corner, just kind of like having that spatial awareness where it's like, okay, if you jump up, I have enough room to anti-air you. Super 2 into the corner. Oh no, that was also a really good block, but Moke opens up.
Yeah, sets up the double departure. Yeah, and you got to deal with the throw. You got to deal with, you know, stagger pressure there. It's a pretty rough spot. And yeah, Moke just getting burnt out there meant that, you know, he didn't really get to play the game after that.
Ooh, I kind of like the challenge working. Saw him back away. Nice with the punish counter, as always. Now we're just going to throw out some portals, get some more pressure going on. Yup, it's just like the same sequence in the first round, just trying to push you back into the corner so I can get you in burnout state.
Nice anti-air, too. Oh! This is going to be a bad spot. Moke now, positioning is really bad. Wow, he threatened the needle between.
Ooh.
That's with a launch. Oh, nice.
Nice, going for potential kicks. And now we are back in that same situation, you know, just trying to pressure over and over again. Of course, Moke's defense is so good because, like I mentioned before, where he is just sitting in that same spot, tries to go for the super, and another super. Is that going to be it? It is going to be it. ZJZ going 1-0 over Moke.
Yeah, just that's the problem, right? Like, okay, you do your meaty setup to Amnesia, and you're still safe, and then he just does level 1. And you're like, oh god, I'm gonna explode.
It's so cool that he like did super 1 and then again another super. I'm just like, wow, combos.
Yeah, why not? He's like, why not? Why don't I just do this? Yeah.
Nice, there we go, the OD Amnesia. You know, all these OD Amnesias from ZJZ has been so successful. We haven't seen one miss at all.
Man, that's the second time we've seen him just whiff the parry like that and then go for the drive rush after, trying to just cover some space.
Oh, nice neutral jump. Yeah, with that neutral roundhouse.
Oh, that's gonna be a combo, yeah. Whifflet setup. Oh, this is standing heavy punch. That was gonna be EX Ghost afterwards, and then yeah, the trade anyway, but a little bit of a drop. It worked out okay there for ZJZ. It's that point now.
Oh, nice central kicks on the OD. You have to get off of me. Nice bait. I wonder if Moke wanted to get that OD Amnesia bait because, like I mentioned before, ZJZ has been doing those OD Amnesias and it's been working so well for him.
Right.
But now, you know, we've always been seeing this situation where they're both in the corner, Chun's in the corner, JP's in the corner. Man, these two characters have like such good wall carry, corner carry.
Right. This is gonna be bad news. Moke is about to be out of drive gauge, yeah, and he's got to deal with the overhead low plus the ghost. That is brutal, and now got to just deal with this position. Teleport cross up, and you don't have parry there, so you just have to block the left right correctly. Sometimes he lands on one side, and then he's, you know, that cross up hits on the other side.
Sure.
Like, okay.
All right, now we are back and healthy. Not gonna be scared of. Oh no, that could have been a really good whiff punish as the activation of the portals.
And her back walk speed is so fast. It's a big punish. Jam chance for Moke. He's got to spend super here, yeah, exactly, so that you can get not only the life, but put him in burnout so that chipping the threat.
Yep, also getting, yeah, burnout as well. Now putting ZJZ in burnout as well. Just all those chips. There's that OD Amnesia. Needing that help here. Oh, that could have been a wood punish. There it is. Moke is not done yet. But again, ZJZ is at match point.
Yeah, Moke's trying to fight back, but big chance here. He's going to be all over the wall. After this, he gets pressure too. And there it is. No,
Every time. 1,000 success rate.
That is brutal. That's such a bad spot all of a sudden from your own offense. Anti-air looks good. Oh, the whip. This is a big chance. Air flip out did not work out there for ZJZ
Oh,
again.
the Amnesia, dude. It just reminds me of when I saw Chris CTH getting hit by OD Amnesia. He just like screams. I just want to scream too.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. I thought that was going to hit him.
Okay, all kinds of offense. Even though he's in burnout, this is a really strong position for him. And he's got 2 meters here on 1 hit, so that's a really big threat too. Good job.
Oh,
he found
punish
it.
counter. Oh no, just walking right up, but doesn't get a punish. Oh, there go the low forward. Moke is still alive in this.
Very nice. Yeah, he had the counter hit jab crouching medium kick, and he could have level 2'd or level 1 or something, but he just went for the heavy legs and then it didn't combo there. So a couple of weird scrambly spots, but Moke staying alive.
I feel like in some certain situations where those lightning kicks would be okay if it's kind of like spaced out, like full screen, and you know you're kind of like hitting the tip of her toes.
Right.
So it's kind of like, oh yeah, I can try to press a button, but obviously you would have enough recovery time to go into block.
Well spaced on that forward heavy kick too.
Nice anti-air throwing out the portal, catches you on the drive rush. Seriously, when you see green, you want to press a button.
I'm surprised that Hazanchi didn't make it a time. Yeah, man. He has made so much work with that Amnesia. Regular and the OD version, actually, because we saw him in Burnout using the regular version a couple times. I'll get down a lot here. And the worst part is like, he doesn't have the drive gauge to do much here. Even though he hasn't spent a lot himself, just dealing with JP on the way in, a lot of times you lose so much drive gauge trying to parry things, trying to make your way in and blocking stuff.
Oh, jumping over to the stalagmite. You know, it's kind of tricky to jump over those because you can kind of get caught on like the way down. But goes for the grab. ZJZ finally again at match point.
Yeah, we'll have to see what Moke is kind of change of pace on the approaches. It's very difficult to get in through all the different obstacles that JP can put out. Finds the low and nice little hiccup for him. Again!
Amnesia. Man, what happened? What happened, Seja?
I forgot.
Oh?
Oh, big wake up button. That's a chance.
Oh my gosh, yep, going into the Super 2. Now we gotta see what that mix-up is all about. ZJZ in burnout, so he's really gotta go for a Super!
Huge gamble. This is a big punish, actually. I think he can kill on this.
Oh
Yeah,
my
easy
gosh.
peasy. No meter necessary. Moke sending us to a final game, final round.
That was hot. That was hot.
That was a huge start, too. Just sends it on the Hazanshu. Oh man, that's so scary. Just pulls up in that Amnesia, such a big threat. Doesn't go for it though. And we haven't seen like a big fade on it in that first knockdown scenario.
Gosh. Takes him out of the skies. Here we go, level 2 super. You are definitely getting hits.
And you're burnt out for sure. Yeah, he's gonna spend the drive gauge, get the drive impact. Now this is such a bad spot for Moke. Oh.
Anti-air, yes. You are in burnout. You cannot touch me.
Oh, he made it to the other side. And he spends the level 2. Huge chance for Moke now. His drive gauge is about to come back. After this, he'll have it on Yoki.
Nice block on the low on that empty jump.
Oh, big bait!
That is the only time Moke punished the OD Amnesia. Let's go!
He just built the bar at the last second. Last hit. Moke clutches it out up against ZJZ. Oh, man. I thought he was going to have to go for the level 1, but he just built it that smidge of meter.
Dude, okay, you know, like, we've been talking about how all those OD Amnesias have been working out so well, but at that very last second, he goes for it again, but Moke was like, no, I was able to parry your super. I can definitely bait out that OD Amnesia.
Right.
Man, that was so smart. And again, like, I want to watch more of those replays too, because I want to highlight some of the things that both of these players were doing. You know, obviously putting the opponent in the corner, trying to apply more pressure, putting them in burnouts, and it's just been so awesome to see both of these guys' defense.
Man, this life. Oh, that is so much damage.
Man, Super 1, I'm gonna do it again.
You just get deleted. But it feels like the first knockdown scenario, yeah, this position was Wake Up Amnesia so much. And Moke didn't find those clean baits, but, you know, the one up, and I have to say, very well played from him. I mean, it's really difficult in a tournament environment, down a lot of life, in burnout against JP. Like, a lot of people just explode and they just, you know, kind of throw it away, but Moke stayed very composed.
Yeah, right here, parry off that super, and he's going for the drive rush just to get that max combo, max damage. Man, oh my gosh, I'm just getting hype again, just watching the replays. Like, this is really good, and I really like how ZJZ was able to kind of check those Zangiefs in the air. There we go, that stop, that anti-air is super unfortunate. I wonder if he really did try to go for the anti-air or maybe the parry, but
yeah, the
looking
meter
so
here,
good.
right at the last second till that level 2 is so important. Really good awareness from Moke in general. You know, his punishes were really sharp too, and just forcing the issue with that air approach. Eventually, he just missed one crouching heavy punch, cross up angle, you know, JP gets hit, and that'll do it. So we have our next match coming up on the stage already. I mean, banger after banger, Itabashi, Zangief, and Storm Kubo up on the stage.
The big grapplers of Japan here. So obviously, you know, Itabashi plays Zangief, but yesterday we actually saw Storm Kubo playing some E Honda, and he's been going super ham with that. You know, you'd think that he would probably play maybe like Zangief. Obviously, there's no Abigail in Street Fighter 6, but we were gonna say like E Honda, and it's really interesting to see that I think there's like 2 to 3 E Hondas in top 64.
Right.
You know, I was looking at an article where there's like 10 JPs, 10 Kens, et cetera, in top 64, but just the character diversity, like, you know, seeing E Honda or seeing like Kimberly, it's like, oh yeah, that's what I like to see, some character diversity.
Yeah, and it's interesting too because Storm Kubo, like Honda makes sense, but I'm also kind of surprised he doesn't play Marissa. Like a lot of people say,
sure.
yeah, if you played Abigail, you know, Marissa is a character that makes sense, kind of like the big brawler character, good buttons, good one-chance potential. But I like him on the Honda. I think like Storm Kubo's like a funny guy, right? And I think Edmund is like a funny guy character. Like if you're a little goofy, like you like to just make people be like, why would you? And you're just like, yeah, like that's a good character.
Yeah, and obviously, you know, we love seeing Itabashi Zangief play Zangief because anytime we see just like an SPD hit, everyone just goes crazy. Or in multiple situations where, let's say Zangief's playing against JP, obviously you'll be rooting for Zangief because that is one of the most horrendous matchups ever. But, you know, we seen at the, what was it? The CPT for the West Coast, right?
Yeah.
You see Snake Eyes go against Reynolds, and that is that JP Zangief matchup. But we're seeing that E Honda and Zangief matchup. Looks like we're just gonna go for a quick button check just to make sure that everything is good to go.
I like that the button check was headbutt, lariat, and then immediate.
I want to make sure I can do that.
Yeah, he just SPD'd right away. He's like, I still got it. I can still do it. But yeah, looks like we're ready to go here. Edmund, Zangief. And a couple important things about this matchup. One of the biggest ones for Honda is that Zangief has armor, so like, you know, his stand heavy punch is a big threat in the matchup against butt slam. It's a good threat against headbutts, so you can't be too air with that kind of stuff. You got to be a little bit more cautious about where you space it. And then Zangief obviously has charge heavy punch, which gives him a plus doing. What a funny round start to trade on that. Yeah, spacing him out, using that chop. And Honda has a really good drive rush, actually. I think that's something that people don't like talk about enough. You know, they just say, haha, funny headbutt there, but it's a really solid drive rush. Really good approach on the crouching medium kick and the standing medium punch.
Nice, yep. Like I always say, like, you know, that green rush, you see that, press a button. And then this is where Storm Kubo wants him to be, but oh my gosh, Itabashi tries to go for the SPD, but no punish from Storm Kubo. Here we go.
Wow, raw heavy kick like that. And just chopping him away. That standing medium punch. I think probably Zangief's best button. Oh, punish counter. This is big. Good. Lots of corner carry. Doesn't spend any more drive gauge because he already has the power up there. Drive rush confirmed. Nicely done. He gets run to level 1 here after.
Yeah, definitely send a level 1. Yep, just to close it out because you are going to get it back into the next round. Just a couple of hits here and there. You know, you'll definitely get that Super 1 back. Looking pretty snazzy for Storm Kubo.
Yeah, very nicely played. I like the combo routing he's been doing. One thing about this matchup is, yeah, you saw right there, Honda basically always has it, right? Yeah, just
what
like
a
this,
punish.
combos. Light, and then lets it rip. He's about to have 2 bars, too. Yeah, I think he's going to dump this here.
Level 1. Okay, yeah. because you have another level 1, but goes for a level 2. No, we are blocking those. That's going to be huge. Going for the drive attack instead, and goes for that level 1 just to meme it out. Storm Kubo 1-0 over Itabashi Zangief.
Yeah, I mean, you saw it when he did the level 2 on Wake Up with Zangief. He was whipping crouch flag kicks, but Zangief's level 2 is still a little too slow, right? So if you try to hit a button into it, a lot of times you can recover, still block in time. Pretty slow on startup.
Just wanted to see if you press the button. Like you mentioned before, you know, that does have some armor and invisibility. Where if you press the button, he absorbs it, and you get hit in return.
Yeah, and he's tapping. Good against HotDog, good against a lot of Hondas, but he doesn't have a ton of super. Oh, I like that.
SPD.
Good choice. He doesn't want to spend more drive gauge. That's a lot of damage.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's like almost equal to Menon's Metal 5, but Zangief, he just turns out damage.
He's a big dude. That's just what he does. And punish counter SPD is it's the whole universe you get hit by it.
Oh, nice, perfect parry. This is really good just to turn the table. Storm Kubo keeping Itabashi Zangief in the corner. More pressure than ever. Yeah, goes for the drive attack again. That's going to be hurtful.
Double dash and just, yeah, a little tight stringer. I like that. He's been doing that quite a bit. And Itabashi's been trying to hold up a lot there, so I think Storm Kubo's doing a good job of sniping those options with punish.
With punish. Oh no, just too many dashes. I wonder if he's able to kind of get some conversion in. There we go. With that first command grab that works for Storm Kubo. We saw it whiff in the first round, but let's do it for the second time.
Yeah, I think he didn't want to commit the drive gauge because he probably didn't have enough for drive rush right there. So Storm Kubo just made a little adjustment. Set point already. Tried to hold up twice on that dark combo.
Oh my gosh, I keep forgetting that that move just pushes you a little forward, which is kind of close the gap here and there. Perfect parry once more. Storm Kubo turning the tides.
I like the regular throw too. You think he established that he was going to go for that option early and caught him jumping again. Big damage. He can spend a level 3 if he wants to.
Oh, he just wants to save it. He wants to make sure that he has enough to kill here. Oh, we're backing things up. Zangief waiting for the right opportunity.
Oh,
no!
Big chance. Walks up. EX SPD is all he got for the punish, which is a lot of damage, but could have been even bigger. I think double headbutt. Scary though. If he gets a perfect parry into level 3, or I think he's dead. So.
I really like how he's able to utilize that just the low forward, because whenever he, I think that was like a medium headbutt or something, but he was able to kind of press that button to get, oh, putting him in burnout.
That's why he's trying to use a heavy punch. Pretty good option against drive attack. Okay, he gets
yeah,
out.
Yeah.
That's huge for Itabashi. Oh, he's gonna deal with it. Nice.
Yeah, you mentioned before, right? That is so good with those butt slams. All right, we are back and healthier than ever. Jumps over. Oh my gosh, those headbutts are getting out of the way. Itabashi Zangief still alive, going 1-1.
That was really well played. I mean, Storm Kubo tried to just send it. He was like, listen, I gotta just kill this guy. He's really low on drive gauge. I could just send it over and over, and Itabashi stays really solid. Finds the first take, gets a little bit of corner carry on that.
Oh, trying to go for the drive push just to kind of close the gap, but you know, he's just kind of dancing back and forth to make sure that he's keeping Storm Kubo back in action. Oh, anti-air, yep.
Nice little heavy. It's a good option. Really solid. You can use that and headbutt. Those are the main two things the anti-air for. Mission. Itabashi trying to find a straight hit, but he can't. That would have actually beaten that, I think, if he was close.
Oh my gosh, wouldn't that be a punish right there? Interesting.
Man, he's trying. Itabashi's, he's really trying to navigate this neutral and make the right choices, but it is not looking good.
Oh, nice. Trying to go for the running bear man grab. That's the first one we missed, but that's okay. He did not get any damage off of that. Jumps again.
He got hit, and he's going to be able to confirm. Nicely done. Itabashi just walks him down. Set point. It's not easy to do that. I mean, you can see in this matchup, Honda is really pesky in the mid-range. He's got so many things that you have to keep track of, and he gets chip away at your drive gauge.
Nice, blocks the charge punch. Yep, there we go with the sweep. Oh, no.
That's a regular throw.
There we go, another target combo. Punish counter again. Are we going to see a punish counter just to ender?
Ooh, he's chopping him. Chopping him again. Itabashi. Oh, man. That button is a menace, and he hits it like it is. He just chop, 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 and it looks funny, but it's like legitimately super good. I mean, that button is super strong.
That is so funny. Yo, just gamer moments where it's like, I'm going to do it again. say I won't do it again. I'm gonna do it again. But dude, these matches have been so down to the wire. Like, it's not a clean 2-0. It's just more of like 1-1 and 2-1. It can go either way.
Yeah.
So let's check out some more replays of that because I want to see some more SPD action and just how patient Itabashi Zangief was playing.
And that medium punch, like, listen, we've all been hit by it that many times. Like, that move is just straight up that good. So you're watching, you're like, how is Storm Kubo getting hit by somebody? Like, it's,
Yeah.
I mean, the move is really strong. I think it's his best poke. And on counter hit or punish counter hit, the whole strength combos, they can all catch you holding up. So you have to be really careful about it. And it's, you know, it's a pesky thing to deal with. Unless you're DIing it very early, he often recovers in time too. So against that, it's a really useful poke. And this is pressure, man. I mean, Itabashi just battling through neutral.
Yeah, and you know, he's not doing like anything that's like super risky. Man, yeah, just like you mentioned before, that target combo is so safe, so obsolete. But again, you know, if you do like the full target combo, it would be punished depending on how far you're spaced out. But he's been doing that over and over again because he wanted Storm Kubo to just kind of like press a button, get it, and he was able to read him like a book.
Yeah, he played that really well. And it looked like it was Storm Kubo's set, right? Like, he's up a game, he's up around, he's looking really strong.
Yeah.
Itabashi just, he finds a way. I feel like the best Zangief players, they really grind it out, you know what I mean? They make it count. So, well played. And I mean, man, these matches have been sick so far. Hopefully you've been enjoying all of our action. We have lots of great matches coming up. I see that Gachikun's up on the stage. I know NL versus HotDog's happening a little bit later. Narun versus Noble. Kosaku versus Seo, somebody who is local to the region, which is really cool to see. Of course, we're going to take a very short break. We'll be back with more action here at our Capcom Pro Tour premiere offline event in Singapore in just a little bit.
Hello, hello? Hello, hello, yes.
Hello. Yeah. Welcome back, everybody. Hopefully you've been enjoying all the action so far. I'm big chilling on stream. All the matches have been really good, and I'm excited to be here. Hopefully everybody in the chat's excited to be here. Everybody in person's excited to be here. The matches have been great. Everything's gonna be like, yeah, it's just so good. You just look up at the stage, and every time you see a match, you're like, oh, we get this match. It's gonna be a good time.
I feel like you could just say that for every match that we're gonna see on stream. Like, oh, we're gonna see this. Oh, we're gonna see this. Like, again, you guys are in for a treat because these matches are gonna be so hot. You've seen them in like top 8s or like Evo finals or literally anywhere. So you mentioned before we got Junior versus Gachikun coming up, and this is gonna be great to see. So of course we know Gachikun. I did mention that he is the Capcom Cup champ,
Right.
which I mistaken for Johnny Takeuchi, but. We also have Junior coming up here. So we saw Junior play, he played Zangief.
Yesterday, yeah,
Yes.
And the cool thing about yesterday is like you saw everybody basically one time if they won, and you saw them like twice if they're in the just finals,
Yes.
their pools and stuff like that. But I think the nice thing is today we're going 64 down to 16, and so it's kind of like a dense field. We get to see most of the matches on stream all day long, so it's like your dream of like, oh, I get to watch every match in all of these different pools. So yeah, it's gonna be a juicy one, I think.
Yeah, so we got Zangief and Rashid. This is actually going to be, how should I put it? You know, I always say like, oh, it's a bad matchup for Zangief, but I think this might be really good for him. Just because Rashid, you know, of course he throws out his tornadoes, he spins and all that stuff, but it's the matter of fact where he has to like, you know, go in, apply like, you know, all those mix-ups and stuff.
Right.
But if Junior has his defense on deck, like on points, then it would be a very good favor for him.
Yeah, and the other thing is like, I don't think his zoning is the best in this game. Like Rashid's
Sure.
right. Like it's, I think in the last game too, kind of, you would think he just throws whirlwind shots and then runs away from Zangief, but that kind of wasn't always the case. And I think this game is similar in that thing. One thing though is that I don't think Zangief has the best ways to deal with like charge whirlwind shot with mid-screen into mixer. Like that's kind of pretty effective little flowchart to do against Zangief. But yeah, you gotta be kind of hit and run as Rashid in this matchup.
Exactly. Yep, here we go. Tries to go for the SBB, but Gachikun read him. Goes for it over and then into the corner. Yup. Man. Rashid, like, he does all these mix-ups and it doesn't do as much damage. It's kind of like that same situation with Kimberly where she doesn't have a lot of damage, but she heavily relies on those mix-ups.
Yeah, and he has like really unique and interesting tools to get the hits too. I mean, he's lots of media overhead setups that are really strong, and then he has lots of ability to control space, and his corner carry is absurd. His drive rush, crashing light kick, which you just saw right there too, is
Medium
really strong.
move,
The
but you
chop.
see it again. You
Chop.
guys remember that move?
Yeah, that move is so good. It is such a good poke. It's like, it's honestly the best poke as Zangief. It's really strong. Plus frames off the forward heavy kick on the drive rush and the good to the throw.
Oh, little stop. It looks like he was gonna do kind of like the hop kick or whatever. I forgot what that move is called, but I know what it is. Here we go with the super, the tornado, just to apply more pressure and going for the parry system, absorb it, but hits by low forward. Okay, deflects it, but no, goes for the grab with punish Gachikun.
Yeah, it's a tough little spot. I mean, he went for the grab twice and he just whiffed because the tornado blocks him. But I like the idea to just, you know, just keep going for it and then finally like, all right, I'll just do something else. Like, it's not working out, big jump. Right over the whirlwind shot, pressure, now in the corner. This is a pretty scary spot for Gachikun. And then confirm he's trying to hold up out of there.
Yep, ODDP, get off of me. Very nice move. Yep, you gotta hold that because I am plus. Trying to go for the medium punch target combo, but Gachikun was able to get the low forward, but grab that green. Switching other sides.
Yeah, in the corner already too, and Gachikun doesn't have level 2 to try to gain space. Nice whip punish though. Gets the back throw again. So level 2 available for Gachikun as well. Take the throw, level 2. Oh, I wonder if that was supposed to be maybe, or maybe just a fake out. There, activates, on block. Oh, empty low. And the drive rush confirmed. Yeah, he should be able to get the kill here. Double extension. Not quite. Maybe if he had level 1.
Oh no, goes right at the same instance again from the last round, but Junior gets hit. 1-0 over to Gachikun. Man, no, that would have been sick because I thought that he would have enough meter to go into Super 1, but just a little sliver. That would have been great for him, but again, with how Rashid is so mobile, and of course, putting Zangief in the corner, it is your turn to shine.
Wow, try to back that from Wake Up and actually kind of got away. Down jab, hell stab, confirm. And so far, Gachikun doing a good job of just kind of fading away, backing up, and then just drive rushing. Or, baits on the lariat. Man, lariat doesn't hit behind in this game either. So.
Really? Oh, that kind of makes me a little sad.
It is a little sad, yeah. Meaty overhead setup again. And I mean, yeah, this position, it is rough. Against Rashid in general, if you don't have a reversal, I think, in the corner, dealing with everything, crouching heavy punch. Set point now for Gachikun.
Yeah, he's playing so dominant. There we go. Big opening for Junior. And there it is. ODDP hit it for the second time. Very successful and just throwing out tornadoes just to get, back in that leg room. More pressure than ever. And drive reversal. Yes, that is the right answer, especially with that tornado. You literally have to block, guess, whatever after how plus it is.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's hard to get around it unless you commit to up back or something, and then that just gives you a lot of space. Side swap on the Eagle Spike activates, so you get the throw or no throw mix up. Yeah, goes for the throw.
Oh! Going for the SVD, catches him in the air, parries the remaining super. Drive reversal once more. That's been so great on Junior's side.
Very low, though.
Perfect parry. Here we go. Going for that regular grab just to close that round out.
Well done. Yeah, that was really good defense there. I mean, it's like if you dealt with Rashid in Street Fighter 5, his V-trigger was very similar how you defend against it. And so if you have experience in that game or if you played this character a bunch in this game, you're pretty used to it. Drive rush again. Oh, he backdashed.
Goes for the super. Yeah, he did backdash. Nice bait, getting that punish counter. That's okay, just getting more damage than ever. Another punish counter. Just one more combo. That could have been it.
Yeah, he had the hit. He's gonna activate the level 2 maybe. He's backing up. Sweep, knockdown chance. Goes for the command grab. No punish, but Gachikun has a huge lead.
Oh, that's huge. Oh, goes for that bounce. That is some good damage. I really like how Junior is trying to inch him closer and closer because he does not want him to activate that super 2.
Yeah, space is good.
All right, here we go.
Pops it. Gonna have to commit to parry or not or whatever. He chooses to back up. Eagle Spike. Takes the tornado in.
In there. That is going to be it. Gachikun going 2-0 over Junior. Junior does have another chance in losers, so you'll definitely be seeing him more.
Yeah, I like the choice to kick the tornado as well, because one of the things that people do naturally is when you see the tornado out on the screen, you just up back, right? So if you're expecting Eagle Spike or something, you just hold up back to get out of there. And so kicking the tornado over catches the jump back, which is like a really smart solution to that if you're a Rashid player. So we're gonna take a look at the replays. I'm sure we'll probably see that at the tail end there. But yeah, he did a really good job. I mean, the nice thing is you activate that, it's like, go my son, win me the neutral, win me the neutral, my tornado son. Like, it's really nice.
Yeah, it's also really nice too because, yeah, you're just using that tornado as some sort of insurance to kind of get yourself like a free way in. But again, I thought that like Zangief would have won that matchup just because Rashid is like all over your face. That's what Zangief wants. But in this instance, I really like how Gachikun played. Very careful, very, like, I wouldn't say hesitant, like in a good way hesitant.
Yeah.
But oh my gosh, Junior, finding the right reads and whatnot. But just in that instance right there, backdash is a super. That sucks with that punish counter. And another punish counter? Yeah, you gotta be shaking your head like, oh no, I got got.
Right. And I mean, that was gonna be a lot of damage off that too. That's like a big starter. He gets the EX mixer, and then afterwards he can do the sky high and get all kinds of stuff. So pretty rough spot to be. Good read there from Gachikun to kick it over. So our next match, two players that if you watch this region, I mean, they're really strong players, both in their region and also internationally. HotDog versus NL. This is a juicy match. This is really good. Should be Luke versus DJ, right? So really,
yes.
Strong, fun to watch characters, very explosive, and two of the best players in the world at their characters.
Exactly. No doubt about that. I always hope that NL would play Cammy, because he did play Cammy in 5, but, you never know, you might have a pocket Cammy. But again, Luke is such a strong character, so it's really nice to see that he's able to utilize, like, whatever that he wants to do. But then the Shaboing Boing 29, as I always call him, you know, I haven't seen him a whole lot, but like he would usually play Bison in Street Fighter 5, so it's really
Right.
interesting to see him play DJ, because it's like if you play Bison, maybe you want to gravitate towards like JP just because of that the cycle
cycle
power
power.
and like that damage. But you know, I love the character diversity, or just like seeing like who is gonna play who. Because it's like, oh, that person's known for their Bison. No, I'm just gonna play Zangief for some reason, you know, something like
Right.
that.
I mean, it's like the closest thing he has is like Soba, because it's kind of like scissor kick, sort of, maybe. Like
Sure.
everything else, though, it's like, I mean, maybe he just thought DJ was cool. I'm not sure. But honestly, in this game, I think DJ was one of those characters that when he came back and I saw his design, I was like, all right, they made DJ sick. Like, they just made the character so cool. I was like, this character is incredible in this game. So yeah, I mean, I'm really interested in watching this matchup. I feel like typically the big problem for DJ in this matchup is dealing with Luke's jump. Like his jump
Okay.
is so pesky to deal with if you don't have down charge, and he just has that really strong crouching medium punch to punish Soba if it's not spaced well, which is really hard against Luke in particular. So those two kind of aspects I think are really difficult, and it's like the main thing that DJ is like focalizing his game plan around, just like worrying about those two aspects of Luke's really strong kit. I mean, he's got a well-rounded, really powerful kit.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Yeah, now that I think about it, that is going to be a struggle. But of course, we know like how DJ is able to kind of like sway his. No, I was going to say like imagine if he could just like sway through the sandblast, but obviously he can't do that because he would get hit. But with how fast DJ's fireballs are, I feel like he could just like combat just as well as Luke.
Yeah.
So again, you know, it looks like the players are just getting started here, making
He
sure
has
we've got some good checks
he has
here.
heavy fireball, like heavy air slasher, which is
Yes.
great
Mhm.
if they're like throwing a fireball. If they're doing anything else, you're dead. Like that, it has such
Basically,
long
yeah.
recovery. Yeah, like, my advice to like up and coming DJ players is like do heavy fireball less, because when you're new with the character, it feels like the best move in the game. You're like, I could throw 2 fireballs, but then you just realize like it has a million frames of recovery.
It reminds me of that meme is like, how come you have two hot dogs and I have one?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like
like-
with the fireballs.
Yeah, it's like you only listen. 1 hot dog twice is better than 2 hot dogs once. That's
Yeah.
how it works.
Yeah, that actually sounds really good. I could go for a hot dog right now.
It gives you flexibility. Like you could choose to do that like that.
Um,
I said that, and I heard production say "what" in the background. They did not believe in my metaphor. They were not a fan. Chat, are you a fan? Is everybody else? Do you get what I'm saying? Doesn't it make sense? One
just-
good sonic boom versus 2 slow sonic booms. It's not so good.
I can imagine they're just like spamming your emo in chat.
Say jam dude. That's the one. Every time I see Luke, I just post Say Jam dude. Just like it cracks in Luke's face. Alex is a hero for doing the Judy's a huge meme.
Oh,
with Luke.
dude, yeah, I just love how he loves his character so much. But here we go. Oh,
Button
okay,
check.
never mind. Button
Yeah,
check.
button checking. You could tell, well, it looked like normal Luke gameplay because he hit crouching medium punch 4 times, but then he did everything else. Looks like they're good to go. NL hit him with the nod. Hot dog's big chillin'.
Yeah, you always want to have like enough time to check your buttons. Because I remember when I played my pool match at Evo, this guy like he had messed up buttons where he literally told me at the end of the match where I beat him, and he's like, "Oh, my buttons are wrong," and I'm just like,
He
"Why didn't?
lied.
Yeah, like why didn't you just check them?"
You know that you beat him, and he was looking to make an excuse. He's like, the sun was in my eyes, my buttons were wrong, I picked the wrong character. He was just making stuff up.
Man, but yeah, again, check your buttons because it is just as important. And you know, again, you have a lot of time to kind of think about what you need to do. That's why whenever we hit that rematch screen, sometimes people would just go back to the character select just to kind of like
Right.
think, what can I do better? Well, how can I learn from my mistakes? Because it's so tempting to see that rematch button because you're just gonna go into it with like your mind all clouded and
Yeah.
you just don't even know where to go. So it's really nice to kind of sit there, think, and really breathe because again, breathing is important when you're playing fighting games. Sometimes I forget to breathe when I play, so it's very important. Of course, you know, take it easy.
Yeah, relax a little bit. Don't get too stressed out. If you forget to check your buttons, like that is, yeah, you gotta, trust me, it's worth it. Especially even if you don't just like check it in this and do this. Yeah, exactly. Just make sure everything looks good. So everything looks locked and loaded for our players here. Nodding it up. They're quadruple checking, locked and loaded. This is gonna be our match. 2 players are ready. They like quintuple check to make sure the buttons are good. And we have our match. NL versus Hot Dog, 2 really strong players and really like interesting characters to watch. I think. Oh, he just walked in and just jammed out that crouching medium kick and said, what up, I'm here. I'm taking some space. Delayed jab, a little counter hit early.
Oh, another one? Do another one, you won't. Oh, trying to go for it, but there is the cross cut. Going for that overhead, but no conversion afterwards. Doesn't matter. It's going to kill, and it's going to give you a perfect KO on Nell's side.
Yeah, you saw a little shrug after, like, you know, even though he got the round, he did miss a link that could have won him the match one hit earlier, so despite winning, a little mistake. And man, yeah, he's really delaying those jabs to try to throw him off. I think catching the timing of the late button and using some HotDog. Sobot into the front row, and then I like the little sway, just looking to bait out, you know, anything that he's doing. What's up? What are you gonna do? Yeah, he tried it again in the call out.
Yeah, that low four, he's like, I am done with your sways. Ooh, just a little back and forth, just to bait something out, maybe like an OTDP on HotDog's side. But that's not the case. Try brush, a little stagger. Dude, they're just doing a staring contest. After drive rush, you're just like, critical art, well, super 3. Really close to the yellow, but that is nice.
Yeah, the starter was actually very good for him too. Unfortunate for HotDog, he did Sobot, and then it put NL in burnout after, but NL just had the crouching medium punch for the punish, and then just right away, heavy knuckle, and just smoked. Wait a minute, he went back to the character select screen again. Is his buttons wrong after? He's checking his buttons again.
Bro, he's like, what if my buttons were messed up,
and
but I still won that? Okay. Okay.
How could it be? He checked his button. He checked his buttons 7 times, and they're still wrong. Oh, they're good to go.
Okay, okay. I'll just say like another button check, you know.
How do you win? Oh, wait, you check your buttons 4 times, win, and then check your buttons again, and then they're still not right?
Yeah, it's like, imagine if the buttons just changed throughout the match. It's just like, that does not make sense.
The power of HotDog. Counter hit confirmed. He could have got crouching heavy punch, but in that range it was a little suspicious maybe. I kind of like it, the throw bait, big jump, but slightly too far, throw doesn't work out, and man, it's going to be double drive rush confirmed just like that. Set point, NL.
Oh man, I was like, oh, he could use super, but no, like it's at that second hit that just closes it out. Yeah, sitting at match point for NL. Imagine if he just did, oh, there we go! HotDog for the opener. And that corner carry as well is so well. And then the sway. Let's go.
I like it. Just mixing things up because, you know, that Sobot is, yeah, nice. It's just the down card he was ready for. Ooh, tricky. First hit back heavy kick into the fake fireball. HotDog representing some new options in his offense here. And it's really working out.
Oh, he's trying to walk up a little bit just to kind of like put him in the box range. Just one more hit with that sliver, going for the ODDP on the critical moment. No, you don't have enough health, but he did have the right idea. HotDog still alive.
Yeah, I think he could have canceled super or something, but it's so hard to know that in the moment. Your brain just counter DIs automatically, so smart choice there. HotDog's very crafty to go for that when he knows that he's low on life. Whip punish is going to be big, and level 3 is available to get that drive gauge back. Let's go for it. Just the late jab pressure again from NL.
Ooh, what a whip punish. Yo, NL has been so strong with these whip punishes. And he's just kind of like staggering back and forth because he doesn't want to like overcommit. He just wants to see what HotDog is going to do first. Ooh, what a bait with the drive rush. But we're going to go in another cancel into the green rush. And that is going to be super. NL is closing it out over HotDog.
Yeah, I mean, that was really clean. Like,
wait, he's not going to do a button check after that?
No, not another button check. Just checking for a 900.
All right, come on, man.
He, I mean, his jump timing there was perfect, but I think he really just had the cleanest walk-in blocks. Like, you saw like 3 or 4 times NL just walked all the way up to DJ and just blocked point blank. And when he was walking in, he was challenging crouching medium punch, crouching jab and stuff like that. We have the replays of the match, so we can take a look at that. But very impressive stuff there, I have to say, from NL.
Yeah, he played that super well. Like I mentioned before, where he wasn't overcommitting on a lot of things. He was just kind of, you know, poking buttons and see if it actually hits. He goes into a combo. But with how HotDog played, he did play that really well, but NL's offense and defense just reigns over what HotDog was trying to do.
And he had a lot of just like counter jabs. This is a good example of one, but you know, NL was on defense and just had really good reads about when HotDog was going to try to take space. Like right here, this is a really good buffer, and we saw like the pressure after was really strong from HotDog. But NL just says like, I know what you're going to do here. You're going to go for this. I'm just going to wake up jab, check with this. You know, just get out of this corner. And like that kind of awareness is really hard to have when your opponent's going to stagger when you're low on life. So. You know, that's just the sign of a top player. Huge chomp, man. That's really
yeah, again, that patience is just out there. Man, that was actually really good. And we're going to see some more matches just like that. We're so excited. And I know we're super hyped, but we are going to take a break first. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon.
Rashid wins!
Objection!
And welcome back to day 2 of CPT Singapore second premiere. I am here with Lesegem and of course myself, Marine. We've seen some very explosive matches and we aren't going on.
We have Moke versus Itabashi, Zangief for top 16 winners of this tournament. And also gachikun versus NL. So, you know, the matches that we saw earlier culminating into the winner side of this bracket. And I assume that's what we're going to be doing basically all day, right? It's like running through all the winner side matches. Again,
Oh, right.
there's yeah, there's like 4 matches in each section, and then, you know, the winner of these 2 just whoop, move up and then they play here. And then tomorrow they'll be playing, I guess, for the winner side, top 8. So the winner of Moke versus Itabashi and the winner of gachikun versus NL will play tomorrow for a winner side top 8 slot. So only one of those 4 is going to make winners top 8.
Exactly. Yeah, and we did see Itazan play earlier today. He actually played against Storm Kubo.
Right.
Man, it could have gone either way because it was kind of down to the wire, but Itabashi Zangief going for that. I would say like that. How should I put it? I don't want to say like low tier because obviously we've seen Snake Eyes one of the premieres was Zangief. Like Zangief, he's pretty good. It's just that mental game, right? It's the mental game where it's like, oh, I'm gonna SPD you. Nah, I'm just gonna do some buttons, keep you grounded. It's so scary because again, when you're having like a burly man in front of you, just like, oh, I don't know what to do.
You up, you're like,
ooh.
I gotta get out of here, and he's just going back. It's like, ah. It's like, how do I get out of here? Make it stop. But yeah, that's what we'll see here. The thing is that Moke has so much more control in neutral, right, than the characters we saw earlier. Like, even though Honda is good in neutral, like having Chun-Li's buttons and fireball and walk speed is, yeah, it's very tough. The hardest part too is like her just holding back gets you out of so much stuff. And Zangief he's got some committal lows if he wants to try to chase that.
Exactly. Ooh, yeah, we are going to see that challenge too because Chun-Li, you know, her footsies, regardless of her not having standing fierce anymore, because like obviously like if she does it and you block it, it is definitely punishable. Yeah. But she has other good tools where she can just like keep poking and, you know, kind of go in. Stuff. And like the mix-ups too, you know, like that overhead that she has, I'm just like, that doesn't even look like an overhead.
Yeah, she just just like hits you with it. You're like, what the? You like just forget she has it. Especially from standing too. Like it just looks so sudden. You're just like, oh god. But there's so many good matches that we have today too, right? It's like so after this, I already see at the bottom there, Narun versus Noble is going to be a match that we have down there. We mentioned earlier that there's a lot of really good matches to look for. Daigo versus Kakeru is one of them. I want to see. Yes. I'm really interested in seeing Mena versus John Taguchi Rashid. That's going to be a really good match too, I think. And then obviously the winner side of all this is really stacked. So is the loser side. There's so many good matches. So it's cool that we see, you know, gachikun here, obviously representing Rashid, looking really strong. But then we have John here also playing that character, you know, seeing some of the DLC stuff. It's cool to see the character just represented at a high level. And it's not a character that's super popular. I think even though Rashid was really popular in the last game, in this game, there's a little bit more finesse to get things done. In the last game, he kind of just jammed crouching heavy punch and just he was chilling, right? But not really the same.
I call it like the little windmill, like ha ha.
Yeah, he just chopped you up with that button, and you're like, help! Like I was just stuck. You know, it's a pretty rough spot. So Moke up against Itabashi here are going to be our match. 2 really strong players, obviously from Japan, and Moke. Obviously, we've talked a lot about how strong he's been with his character. You know, see him in SFL, see him in tournaments, all that kind of stuff. But also the #1 rated online. He hit 2300 MR. He's the first player to do that. Everybody a big fan of this guy for forever. His Zangief has been an inspiration, I'm sure, to a lot of people.
Oh man, we're getting into
winners.
it. Yes, top 16. Or no, top
16 winners qualifier.
Yeah. Man, yeah, it is already day 2, and I just feel like just this event is going by so fast too. I think we had about around 200 competitors here, and
I think it was around 3.
Is it 300? Oh
yeah,
my gosh.
Yeah, there's a lot. It was like 300, and like the brackets were so stacked that it was like, oh god. Yeah, it was around 370-ish, I think.
Yeah, because imagine it's like, oh, if I beat this guy, I have to play against Mena, and then you go into losers, it's like, oh, I have to play against whoever, and like they're one of the best players in the world. So again, yeah, it's super stacked. But here we go. Let's see some Chun and Zangief action.
Yeah, really unfortunate buffer there from Itabashi. But we saw early, you know, using that crushing medium kick with Zangief trying to threaten low. And, you know, that's an important thing to do. Her walk speed is so fast, it's difficult to chase her down. Nice. Last couple hits here and then parry, but she's still in the air. Nice.
Oh, nice. That was really good patience coming from Itabashi. But gets hit by the Sancho, or not Sancho, Tensho kicks. Punish counter, that was really good.
Okay, trying to chop here. In burnout. Oh, nice back dash. She can get the launch air. Very nice. Spending the level 1, maybe could have gone for like up kicks or spinning bird or something else to like, you know, get damage but not kill. But I like committing the meter just to make sure.
Yeah, definitely. And of course, like spatial awareness as well. Like, what if he tried to go for a combo, but it didn't connect just because of how far he was? But here we go. Itabashi Zangief going for that first SPD of the match. Nice!
Yeah, missed all that drive gauge, but does get it with a little chin like the extento whiffs and burnout already. Moke went for the parry. Uh-oh. Yeah, he's getting walked down here. Itabashi trying not to lose the corner positioning. You see him walking back a little bit. Forward heavy kick. Nice combo from Moke too.
Oh, no anti-air. Oh, there it is. Another anti-air. Just getting that jump in. Because it's like when you see Zangief jumping at you, it's like, oh, I want to jump away from him because I do not want to get grabbed. Especially with that much health that you have right there. Drive reversal. That's good. Just to keep some room. And going for that chop again. You know, we've seen it in the previous match where it's been so good on his side. But with that low forward, Moki. Yes! There we go. Super 2. That's it. Oh, going for Super 1 just for that kill. Moke going 1-0. Oh, that's actually really sick because I didn't think that he would do Super 1. I thought that he would kind of do another like normal move, but with how much that's scaled, it makes sense that he does Super 1 afterwards.
Yeah, and he had the meter too. Good awareness on that combo. I mean, it's not easy to figure out the right routing in this game. Like, should I spend drive gauge? Should I spend like super? Do I spend both? How much of each should I spend? So, good awareness. Okay. Oh, big call out. I like that. Drive impact. Anything big and slow is coming at you like that. Perfect counter. Try to hold up there, I think. Itabashi got hit. Tenko kicks, and then he has stance pressure here.
Oh my gosh, that mix, that stance is so good because he's just dancing, doing some whack-a-mole stuff, but getting that perfect parry, going for that SPD. I'm very surprised for that SPD because now it's going to put her back into neutral. Does not matter. Moke going for that low forward into victory, sitting at match point.
Yeah, I was wondering if he was going to back throw maybe after the parry.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, like back throw off the perfect parry just to get that pressure and kind of like my territory now. But here we go, Itabashi Zangief going for the jump in and then into the lariat. The mix-up with the green rush. Sweep! Oh! Punches, yes.
Drop. Oh, and he gets clipped. Oh, no. Big drop. This is a chance now for Moke here. We'll see if there's a... Oh, man. Base the throw, potentially. Found the counter hit there and walking him down. Has him jumping.
Careful, yes, Super 3. You know, we've seen so many instances with Zangief where they would just do wake-up super.
You know, he's turning and he went for it. That would have been the round if it hit, so big chance now. Itabashi has drive gauge back. No anti-air from Moke either.
Oh, nice. That's actually really smart because I really like how Itabashi was just like walking back and knowing what buttons to press to kind of connect that block string. Nice. Drive reversal. We've seen those drive reversals from him. Going to level 2 super. Let's go. What's the mix here, Moke?
Takes the heavy into the corner. We try to air. Air throw baits the throw, and that's a punish counter. Yeah, you can do that on punish counter. Thump. Again, pressure is really good. Look at Moke go. He found the counter hit.
Yo, he's going ham. Yep, going into the Super 2 once more, especially in the corner. Remember that you cannot switch sides in the corner unless your opponent micro walks. Going for that super. Here we go. And it's in the yellows. That's going to do a lot of damage and putting Moke, I'm pretty sure, at half health.
Yeah, it's like 60% or something here.
Bruh.
Look at that. He's like 2 big guesses away from taking this now. Moke still in burnout. Itabashi with so much drive gauge. No super meter. Oh, he caught him. Drive rush.
The chop. Yep, there it is.
Oh,
drive impact.
tried.
Yes. You know, like with that drive impact, I think it's like the max is like 3 hits, and then you can't use that anymore. So it's really smart of Moke to just go into the lightning kicks just to kind of close things out. And especially with how much health that Itabashi had, it's kind of like I just need that one button just to close it out, and he did it.
That was very smart for sure. And like, yeah, I don't even think he would have had the life to blow through all those hits. Even if he had infinite armor, I'm not sure if it would have been enough. But we have some replays of that for us to check out here, so take a look back at that match. But very well played from Moke. I think he did a good job fighting, especially in burnout there. We found him just walk up forward or back medium punch, whatever direction you think, into level 2. And I love the throw base we saw, like the crushing medium punch on punish counter into stance. Really smart, kind of aware punch. It's like pretty fast, but it gets the stance combo and just beautiful job.
Yeah, definitely. Like Moke knew what he was doing, and yeah, like utilizing the meter and the resources that he had. It's kind of like, oh, I could just like do like a normal just to kind of like close things out, but it's nice to use like that 1 meter just to kind of close things out, like that secure kill. But then Moke, oh man, that was so sick. And in that situation right here too, I can't believe that does have health. And in the yellow too, oh my gosh. Because like we've seen a bunch of matches with Itabashi Zangief where he did brought it back with just a sliver health, but Moke keeping that composure as ever. advances and winners.
Yeah, that was a rough spot. Trying to drive impact there, I totally get the idea, because if he had canceled into like fireball or anything else, like he just got hit by the drive impact, he could have exploded. It could have been around. So I like the idea. I like the gamble. Itabashi had to make something happen, but okay, too solid, man. I mean, I think one of the favorites for this tournament for sure. So we have our next match, Gachikun versus NL. Two very strong
Yes,
opponents.
let's
And,
go.
yeah, I mean, this is going to be a good one. Obviously, Korea versus Japan. Two really strong players, two really strong characters. Luke versus Rashid. And one of the things that, I mean, I'm sure all of you have seen the clip. Gachikun inputs heavy mixer. And then Ken
I
or
did
Luke
see
or
that
whoever
video, and he's
jumps.
just like he was pissed.
Yeah, he was going through it.
Like he got robbed.
Yeah, that's the weakness in this matchup, is that Luke can kind of jam his jumping heavy bunch, and Rashid's mixer is, you know, it's not the greatest against it, right? So it's a pretty tough spot for him to stuff it. So we'll see if that's a factor in this matchup, if NL forces it. But honestly, like most of the time I see NL force on the ground, his ability to control and just use that crouching medium punch from Luke to just make kind of the impact felt there, and then bring out the jump later on, which we saw against HotDog at the end there. He did that jumping heavy kick. So
Definitely, yeah, it's gonna be huge. I'm trying to think of other things that. Oh yeah, so do you think like Luke can do his like charge punch in the air to kind of avoid the Super 2 tornado from Rashid? I think like the tornado might be a little too high.
that's a good question. I've never seen anybody try that, and I've never thought to try that myself, actually. I don't think.
Because it's like we kind of forget that like Luke has that where he could just like punch himself into the air or something like that.
It's really good, actually.
Yeah.
Especially good to get out of the corner, but you can also use it to like bait anti-airs in certain scenarios. But the funny thing is his jumps are just so good. You often just can just jump in anyway and knock it. Like you'd be belligerent with it, which is, you know, a pretty nice thing to do for sure. But yeah, it looks like they're button checking. I'm not sure how many button checks. You know, NL.
And no, you gotta do 3 button checks.
Yeah.
Make it the new record here at the CPT of Singapore. But man, we're already into, I guess, like midway of top 64 on winners. Obviously, we do have some losers that we're going to show you guys. I do see some people playing on the casual setups, or I think there are some tournament matches happening as well.
Right.
See a lot of people crowding up, recording, getting eye contact.
I mean, it's also interesting too because the loser side of this pool, like Momochi played round 1 losers and is out of the tournament. Like, I mean, that is a wild thing to think about. HotDog won his match up against Pedro, so he's still in. CJZ, who we saw go down earlier in this, is still in there as well. But yeah, it's a really tough bracket, so we'll have to see how things come out. A little delayed crouching medium punch there to try to find the hit from NL to start things off.
Oh yeah, parry is so critical in this matchup. You know, just absorbing the fireballs, absorbing that tornado. Oh my gosh, that slide through on the other side. Oh my gosh, we're switching sides non-stop. Anti-air.
Yeah, worked out that time. Which, if you're Rashid, you're pretty happy about that. Because if it doesn't work, it's a pretty sad time.
Oh, nice. I thought he might have been a little too far to get a punish off the whip grab, but that's Rashid, like Rashid things, am I right?
Yeah, he's got that forward medium punch, which is super far. It was useful for that throw bait, and yep, that does work on punish counter, standing heavy punch into the light charge knuckle. So good awareness there from NL.
Oh, nice on the regular anti-air instead of a cross cut, but yep, we are seeing those great anti-airs coming from Gachikun. That's what he wants. Going for the tornado to apply more pressure, getting hit by the overhead. Ouch, that's gotta hurt.
And he gets the sky high here. Pop after. Wow, he got the hard
that's
link.
actually sick. And look at how much damage that was too. All from an overhead and the tornado.
He gets the link off the overhead too. Spike. Knockdown setup, backdash jump in.
Wow.
Easy, easy. Gachikun setting up a really nice sequence there to get that first game against NL, and right back to character select.
Button check.
Button check.
Oh wait, gotta check my buttons. Oh, okay. And now, of course, it's like needing that breather, kind of like break that mental where it's like, oh man, I want to like keep playing and playing and playing, but sometimes it's like, okay, I need to chill, I need to take a break, I need to see what I'm doing wrong here. And again, you know, Gachikun, he's doing all those mix-ups over and over again where it's kind of like where is he going? I can't pinpoint him.
Oh, he gets the perfect parry immediately on the meaty. Back throw gives you positioning, gives you a lot of drive gauge damage that you do, so it's pretty nice. See the drive rush into the crouching leg kick. It's a really strong tool that Rashid has. Link the crouching medium kick after another perfect parry on the drive rush.
Oh my gosh, that setup kind of, dude, I love that empty setup where it's like, okay, if I press the whip button, it's gonna go into a meaty. But man, checking those toes, and now is just standing and getting grabbed over and over again. Oh, backdash in the corner, but no complete combo. Thanks, here we go, NL.
Kind of hit and big throw bait here. Punish counter so he gets the right link. Yeah, big damage on that too, even though he didn't spend any super gauge or anything like that.
Ooh, yep, grab on the side switch, going for that super. Here we go. We're gonna see, oh, low shimmy, nice, and of course the tornado was close enough to kind of push it a little forward. Let's go, gachikun sitting at match point.
Yeah, very smart. I mean, it uses the level 2, so it's really impressive so far. Big jump though. That has a lot of recovery on all the whirlwind combos. You have to be pretty careful about that. Oh, he got that weird spot where the light knuckle doesn't quite combo just outside the corner there for loop.
Oh yeah, he's not breaking him whatsoever. Goes for the grab, but no punish. Oh, no completion there either. Just go low forward. Okay, nice check, but no, nothing. Zilch, nada.
This spot is rough too. Going for those charged knuckles. I mean, honestly, he's just trying to bait a drive impact from Gachikun so you get level 3, but I don't even think getting level 3 here is that bad if you're Gachikun, honestly. That's when you're up around, big bait. Roll in, heavy mixer, a lot of damage. He's one hit away from winning this here. Oh, we got the whip punish.
Yeah, whip punish, that's gonna be huge. That's huge, that's huge. No, that's it, that's it. Nice, there we go. Gachikun getting that closer, going 2-0 over NL. Man, that's super unfortunate because like just watching that match, I've seen so many times where Gachikun was kind of shimming NL, seeing NL go for that grab, but does not work on his way. I do want to see more of that as they're on the replays here, because there are times where NL did the right things, you know, just kind of going for the simple B&Bs and going for that charge punch, but Gachikun knew the frame data from top to bottom, knowing when to press the buttons and getting that dub.
Yeah, we're going to take a look at some of the replays from that, but I have to say I'm very impressed with how he played that. I think Rashid is, you know, he's like a newer, unexplored character, particularly at a high level, so it might be one of those instances too where NL is like, I've not played a Rashid at this level that much or something. I mean, it also could be the fact that Gachikun played it extremely well, you know. It could be either, it could be both, it could be a mix. And look at this, yeah, kicks the tornado in, using the cyclone right there, very smart.
Yeah, see, again, like I mentioned, where he's just getting whiff grab over and over again, getting that hit. Man, that combo is so cool. I think Rashid looks so creative in this compared to Street Fighter V, just because he has one of those like tornadoes and like your opponent's just like bouncing off the ground like a basketball.
Yeah.
Man, that was so sick. Gachikun going 2-0 over NL. NL does have a chance in losers, so you'll definitely see him some more. But man, all these matches have been so hyped, guys, right? It's been pretty great.
It's been super good so far. And the interesting thing here is that we see back up on the stage, we have some loser side action stepping up. So these are going to be good. I think I'm excited to watch. This is HotDog versus Mark, which is in loser side. You can check it, obviously. Brackets are out. This is the first pool. There's 4 pools that are still happening for the top 64, for everybody wondering out there. That's what we're looking at.
64, man. Man, we out here. We outside. Well, you don't want to be outside in Singapore because you are just going to be sweating.
It's sweating out there. So I got the shorts,
like a waterfall.
And the t-shirt. Yeah, it is the weather out here. It's definitely nice and humid and hot, and then you get inside and the AC is blasting. So you get that nice mix of both. But HotDog up here, we just saw play earlier, had that tough loss where NL was looking super consistent, super solid, and then NL goes down to Gachikun. So Gachikun, one match away, has to play Moke next for top 16, which is going to be tomorrow. That means Gachikun's done today, which I see him leaving. Bye, Gachikun. Later, man. Catch you around. Have a good one.
Bro, he is in his mental. He's in his thing. Yeah, he's just like, I don't care. I just want to play some more, but good for him. We are going to see HotDog versus Mark. So this is our first match in losers. So
I see, if you look over there too, you can see everybody's crowding around.
Yeah, that's what I mentioned.
I can take a look at the bracket real quick to see the losers matches. So HotDog versus Mark. I also see BX Bao versus ZJZ is the loser side. So the winner of this match plays against Itabashi Zangief, and then the winner of BX Bao and ZJZ plays NL on the loser side. So that's what the bracket looks like.
Oh man, dude,
I get that top 16 loser side qualification.
Dude, I'm so happy to be here. Just seeing everyone compete, everyone having a great time. You know, here at Gamescom Asia, this is actually the first event here in Singapore, because I know that there's Gamescom Germany.
Right?
Yeah, but it's really nice to see everyone out here having a great time. And look at the players; they look so happy. They're in losers. I'm just kidding.
They're
stressed.
Look so stressed. They all look like they're so stressed. They're like, I'm trying to win $1 million. So, you know, it's a stressful situation to be in losers in top 64, like so early, because then you're like, oh man, I gotta win 5 sets or whatever to be in top 8. You're like, oh god, that's so far. So we saw HotDog earlier lose to NL. Obviously, NL looked very dominant in that match. We have Mark out here from Singapore.
Oh, with that Kimberly? Yes, let's go. Finally, I want to see some Kimberly action. She's so fun. And of course, when I played her in the beta, I was like, ooh, she's my character. But when Menon came out, I was like,
it's over.
I'm going to lose some more.
Yeah. Like, I'm down. I'm going to fight for my life. Early drive rush. You know, it's funny. I feel like we didn't see that represented very much from HotDog in the last set. He was kind of on the defensive for a lot of it, and he wasn't initiating in the same way. Good bait there.
Oh, nice ODDT. Yeah, especially in the corner, you literally have to really get out of there against Kimberly because Kimberly can just hit lows, highs, so fast in the blink of an eye. But again, you know, playing against DJ, nice with that DP. I like how he just did the DP because it does push him a little forward. I know Kimberly has that drop kick down. Perfect parry. Nice other side. Let's go.
That's a cool combo. I like that. Sets up the can here and holds up forward. I think it's a really smart choice. And yeah, he just held that down charge. Meaty Fireball, which is a really strong option because it beats the level 1.
A little shimmy, nice challenge from Mark. And no anti-air. A little Tatsu, but getting hit with that wall splat stun, that is going to close that first round. HotDog looking pretty sharp.
Yeah, he snuck the drive impact in right at the end of Burnout. There was a little bit of time left, and he just finds a walk back, gets the confirm, goes for the slide instead of the arc kick actually to get the knockdown. And first knockdown of both these rounds he just did immediate up kicks.
Ooh, I kind of like the slide underneath the fireball. HotDog tried to attempt to get a sweep back at you, but a little too far. Here we go. Mark with a great opener, going into Super 3 to also get that power boost too. I always mentioned this before, where Kimberly, she needs that power boost because she doesn't do a lot of damage. She mostly relies on resets and mix-ups, so this is huge for her. Oh my gosh.
Knockdown 2, and goes empty low, but the parry saved the day, and yeah, that's classic. You're ready on the first hit, but then that DI comes, and you're like, well. So Mark cleans it up there. Round apiece in this first game. Very competitive. Immediate runs overhead right at the round start. It's super fast, super tough to see. So.
Okay. Oh, trying to go for a third grab, but Kimberly's walk speed is so fast where she's able to kind of get out of that shimmy situation. But already in Burnout, tries to go for a super just to see a whip punish, but HotDog keeping her in the corner. That is going to be huge. Going into Super 3, that's definitely kill.
Yeah, huge damage on that. Very nice punish from HotDog. Just lets it rip right away. Gets the machine gun blow. Bang.
Dude, that was half health too. I was just like looking at it, I was like, wait, no way. Man, DJ does a lot.
On that. Yeah, DJ's damage is so high. I mean, he's like one of those characters that when he hits you, you're like, oh, I forgot he does. So Mark, I feel like a lot of his options have looked really good so far, but HotDog just busting out a couple of key decisions in that last match.
Yeah, he's definitely awake here. Oh, nice perfect parry after missing the attempt with the teleportation. Oh, blocking overhead, great parry option.
And he just held on to that parry for so long, dude. He's kind of committed. He's like, I don't need to let go. I'm just going to see whatever kind of mix you're going to do until you throw me. It's a pretty good option. Out of the air. HotDog without a big confirm or anything. Double up kick or level 1 to get the kill. Very smart.
Nice. Yeah, that is super smart indeed. I always like to see the closers with just Super 1 because you're obviously going to build that meter back later in the round. Might as well use it rather than just building unlimited meter and not going to use it.
Yeah, you build a lot of meter in this game. Generally, you build 2 bars and maybe some change in the round. If it goes for a long round, it's even more sometimes.
Oh, just a little bait. I like the parry coming in from Mark, just on the safer side. But gets grabbed. Nice check, but no combo afterwards. Sweet. Into Burnout you go.
And then plus frames on that while you're in Burnout. EXO bot, so positioning now is really good. Wow, the overhead anti-air, and there it is.
Super, here we go. Not sleeping at the wheel. Now getting that power boost, and Mark is going to be healthy with that drive meter back. Now HotDog's got to think of something really fast. Oh no, what a trade!
Oh, he did it again! Spends the sway. Is he going to build level 3 here?
No, really close, but goes for the grab. Just one more hit with that sliver. Other side. Oh no, that could have been huge! But HotDog is still alive, eliminating Mark from the CPT.
Yeah, that was a scrambly, scary final position to the jump over. I think HotDog knows, like, all right, I got to commit big here, right? You know, I have only a sliver of life. I'm down to just go for this cross up in the corner and see what happens. So kind of just made the best of the scramble there. And I think that was probably the difference maker in that set is, like, a little bit more comfort in those weird scrambly moments. So very well played. And we'll see the replays here of that set that we just had for you guys. I like that he just did drive impact. He got level 3'd and he woke up and he just did it.
I mean, like I always say, like second time's a charm. I really like how HotDog wasn't even scared about how Kimberly can just make the round go fast. And with that super dodge, get in, going for that level 3 super, get that more damage, and not scared of any mix-ups whatsoever. It's like, Kimberly, like, I'm not scared of you.
Look at this. Yeah, he lets it rip. He does the DI, he gets hit by the level 3, he wakes up, he's like, I'm about to do it again. He does it immediately in the next scenario. So funny stuff from that. And a weird little scramble, kicked her in the kneecaps right there.
Ow, my ankles.
With
Ooh,
the sandal.
that's gotta hurt. Ouch.
Yeah. That's gotta hurt. Kicking someone's knee probably hurts your own foot, I have to imagine.
Oh my gosh. Like, have you ever, like, kick your ankle on, like, the bed frame before?
Yeah. It's like one of the worst feelings in the world when you're just, it like slaps into the side of it and you're like, I've made a mistake. This is my fault. I'm about to explode. But yeah, hopefully you guys have been enjoying all the matches so far. We have VX Bow versus ZJZ and losers, which is going to be one of the upcoming matches. And Itabashi and NL are waiting for the scrambly kind of outcome of everything we have there. So that's going to be a good time. But before we get to that, we're going to take a very short break. We'll be back with more action in just a little bit. Welcome back, everybody. Hopefully we've been enjoying all the action so far. We have our last little bit of losers here for our first pool of the day. There's 4 pools that are going to be happening today to get our top 64 narrowed down to top 16 for tomorrow. And tomorrow is literally just same start time as today. It's top 16 and top 8's right after. So it's going to be easy peasy, nice and simple for tomorrow. And today is just, imagine if you took a top 64 and you're like, what if we could watch everything? What if we had the power to play every match
ponder
on
it.
Yeah. Almost anyway. We get like all the winners and then we get like the last like 4 losers matches or something. So we get most of the matches, which is really nice. When the competition is this high, you want to see all the games, you know. So we have VX Bao versus ZJZ, and then Itabashi versus HotDog is a top 16 qualifier for losers, and then NL plays the winner of this match. So this VX Bao or ZJZ match, whoever wins this gets that shot against NL. They just have to wait one more match in between, and then that'll be our top 16 losers all sorted out and ready for tomorrow for this pool. This is pool 1. If you look on StartGG, it's broken down into pools 1 through 4, and those are the top 64 pools. This is pool 1, and then we'll have pool 2, 3, and 4. I assume it's in that order. If it's not in that order, who can say what's happening?
I don't know. You're just here to watch these matches and see who is going to take it all. So yeah, starting here at pool 1 in losers, we got VX Bao and ZJZ. We did see ZJC play, and of course, I want to mention his OD amnesias have been so on point. But besides that very last moment where he did OD amnesia, it whiffed, it missed. So let's see how he's going to combat against VX Bao, also playing JP. So we're going to see a mirror match going on.
Everybody's favorite character. Everybody loves them some JP. So that'll be the match we have. And then, yeah, winner of this gets a shot against NL's Luke. Going to be a little bit later. Itabashi versus HotDog will be Zangief versus DJ. So that's our next set. Everybody's going to be looking forward to. So, yes, go. Ooh. You know.
Do it. Oh my god, perfect parry out of the get-go. Let's go, ZJZ. He really wants to get out of the situation where, of course, JP teleports behind you, nothing personal.
That was interesting, actually. He set up his own departure after there was one on the screen and then just teleported behind it and moved it off screen, so he didn't have to worry about the portal anymore. Same kind of thing. That's the gamble about who's going to teleport first. Commit something like that, drive rush pressure, but yeah, teleport's there. A little too far for the crouching medium punch. And a lot of little interactions going a long way here.
Ooh, yeah, just kind of like blacked out here. Oh my gosh, yeah, the portals, you really gotta just sit there and just wait for the right opportunity. Yet with those portals, but no teleportation, just to kind of get a leeway in. But, oh!
And then he gets the portal out again. And that's such a big deal in this matchup because once you have the portal out, it stops the other JP from throwing ghosts or doing stuff like that because you can just do the departure early. Man, the drive rush action level 2. I don't know if this is enough.
No, that's it. That's definitely enough. No. Oh. Oh.
It's enough. Last little bit there.
My
It was
gosh.
really close, actually. The scaling started to kick in.
Yeah, and of course, like being in burnout too, like you can't even use anything to extend the combo or even do more damage. But yeah, literally, I like how ZJZ is like, just going for the neutral jump just to see if that fireball or a portal is going to come out. Teleportation right in front of you, going for the low forward. Drive rush. Again, I just feel like this is the battle of drive rushes. We've been seeing that so many times between these two opponents.
I like it, yeah. Spending it to get that drive gauge back. And also, since VX Bao's not level 2 last time, you know, you might as well commit some meter. You can start to build some of your own meter back.
Oh, a little shimmy.
Throw, yeah.
No baits. Oh no, crosses over, tries to go for the anti-air. Definitely the right idea, but just not in the right way. Ooh, tries to go for it again. I throw out the cane first. That is going to be me, VX Bao, going 1-0 over ZJZ.
I like that, yeah, they literally had the exact same idea, which is walk back, heavy punch, which is, I mean, honestly, it's really good. It's like one of JP's best pokes. It's huge, it's a really big starter, you get a lot on punish counter, so it's just funny that they both committed to it. The rematch, so up a game, and it's weird, you know, we saw ZJZ earlier up against Moke. He was one game away, basically, from being in top 16, or top 32 winners, and gets that chance for top 16. Now, potentially losing, being out of the tournament. Oh, he perfect parried, and then I think tried to do his own. Wow.
I kind of like that drive rush, but going for the low. Now here is the sweep. Nice. This is a really great opener for VX Bao, and especially in the corner, you really got to guess, but this is where ZJZ shines.
Wow, I'm surprised that didn't hit. Oh, punish counter back throw. 2,000 damage plus the positioning, and he's gonna teleport out of there. But the air to air, the back of the boot.
Yeah, looks like he hit him with his heel or something. But now you are back to where you started. VX Bao drops it, but that does not matter. Gets that trade. Now sitting at match point, hoping to eliminate ZJZ, but we can't count him out yet.
The best part is they both did crouching jab, trade. Both did standing jab, trade. And then now so they died. It's just same brain. Big jump, too. Man, you know, I gotta say, VXBao was just looked in control of this basically the whole time. He's made the right choices around all these departures and everything like that. So I kind of like the decision making so far. Oh, he tried to get sneaky and put that out there after the fake goes.
Oh, nice. Here we go. ZJZ really wants to get in, but also just trying to do some more damage. Going for the grab instead of that teleportation. That is a very common thing that JP players do.
Oh, that is so brutal for ZJZ. Yeah, tons of life. Just, you know, he had like such a good spot in this round. All of a sudden, he's just exploding. And not enough to kill, but really bad spot. And drive impact is really scary too because the life bar is so low. The fake out, man. ZJZ out of here just like that. VXBao looking dominant.
Man, that is super unfortunate because like he had the right idea where he did parry. You know, he was going to block all those portal spikes and whatnot. But what's surprising is that I was hoping to see some OD amnesia coming in from ZJZ, but that was not the case. VXBao didn't even do it either, so they were both confident to know that, hey, we shouldn't even use this. Let's just try to use, you know, like the fireballs, the slag mines, you know, just do the JP shenanigans. But we're gonna see more of that in the replays here. Yeah.
I was going to say the same thing. Yeah, it really feels like the defense just did not go his way.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
Maybe he didn't have that winner side confidence that you get, right? Of that extra life up there to just, you know, let the dice decide what happens, but you risk it on that amnesia sometimes. But VXBao looks so good. I mean, after this set was over, ZJ just sat there for a second.
I know,
like hand on his face.
He was like looking into space, like, oh man, I could have done it better. And like, I feel like that's such like a fighting game thing too, where you're looking into the distance or just like looking at your controller, like, man, I definitely could have done better, but that's okay. We get back up, we take those. You gotta learn it. But again, VXBao advancing through losers, still alive in this, but. Again, I was hoping for, right there, going for that parry, I was hoping for maybe like an OD amnesia just to combat with those like wall portals or like the aerial portals. But, you know, using that teleportation just to get in front of ZJZ, grabbing him and getting that dub, VXBao advances to losers.
Yeah, unfortunately, like in situations like that, especially, it's really hard because you're stuck in burnout and you're like, I don't know what I'm gonna do here. I gotta guess the double portal. And yeah, that position is pretty brutal, but you know, well played there. So VXBao gets that shot up against NL to make it out of this pool. Very impressive, of course. We're gonna have Itabashi versus HotDog as our next match. After that, we'll have NL versus VXBao. Who, I mean, I was gonna say like, you know, you gotta play this match, and then afterwards you immediately have to play NL, but like, you kind of won, you know, convincingly. So it's pretty fast, and then now he's just right back into the next set. So he might be feeling nice and snappy, nice and warm, ready to go against the next opponent. So maybe it'll work out for him. We'll have to see. But I already see that we have Itabashi and HotDog up on the stage. This is HotDog's third time up here already, or something today. Like he played that winner's match, the loser's match we just saw. He's back up there again. So somebody on production is a big fan of HotDog. They love that guy. I mean, who doesn't like HotDog? With a name like HotDog 29.
Just HotDog. Yeah, and like with the number 29, kind of reminds me of Nephew's name. It's just like Nephew 123752, and it's just like, what is that number, Nephew? He's like, I don't know. That's my favorite number.
You know, he's like, he always says it's his favorite number. I don't buy it. It's got to be like his
school ID or
yeah,
something.
Like, yeah, school ID or like school lock combination. It's got to be something, man. I don't buy it.
Oh man, yeah. So we're gonna see that Zangief and DJ matchup.
Yeah, this matchup, I generally think that compared to most of the strong characters, that Zangief does better in this matchup than a lot of them, actually. Yeah, because he has, I think, like DJ actually doesn't have a good fireball to just like zone only, right? I think if you're just sitting there zoning, it's not the best projectile in the game. The nice thing is he can follow behind his projectiles and he can throw his feints to bait you and stuff. But I don't think he has the best ability to like wall up compared to some of the other more defensive characters.
Sure.
So, you know, this is a matchup that I think if you're Zangief, it's not the worst that you see this, you're like, okay, I can play that, you know. I can fight that. It's way better than fighting against like, you know, Dolphin or JP or something like that. I think you'd much rather fight a DJ or like a Guile. Those are like zoners he's a little bit more equipped to deal with.
No, definitely, I agree. I think that HotDog is probably just gonna, you know, like you mentioned, like, you know, just throwing that fireballs, and then if he sees him jump, obviously doing that DP is just so fast, out of the distance. But we'll see how HotDog plays here because, again, getting in front of the Zangief, obviously it's like, yes, I finally made it. Now I can just, you know, do this and do that. But also, like Zangief, he does a lot of damage really close to you. I was also thinking, like, you know how DJ, he does that like really quick hop jump and then like just gets that knee in there. I always think that if Zangief, or Itabashi Zangief, can react really fast where he does like super one, that would be super sick. But that's just wishful thinking here. Let's go Itabashi Zangief and HotDog 29.
I like that. Little drive rush heavy bunch gets right through the fireball. early start, and look at that, he's right in there over the air slasher, gets the punish counter SPD. Good spot early for Itabashi. Gets throw baited though, this should be a side swap.
That was a really good side swap here. Now the tech throw, nice jump over. Now it is Itabashi and Zangief's turn on this side. Ooh, gets hit by the overhead though.
And getting hit by the overhead on DJ is just cool. It's not the nice perfect parry, by the way. That was really good. Again, side swap for HotDog here. But getting hit by the overhead's not so bad. It just knocks you down.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's definitely going to kill. Especially if he's going to use super. Does not even need to use it. That is more than enough to get that round.
Yeah, good little delay there to fix the height on that HotDog. Really smart. Good situational awareness. And I like that he just did. Oh, I wonder if that was an input error. Oh!
Ooh. All right, I'm about it. Nice going for that air SVD for that OD damage. Now we're going to go drive rush. Oh, the charge punch. That's actually really smart because he knew that he was probably going to do ODDP. Oh, with the chops. Just one more hit. Nice going in for the drive impact collision.
Yeah, it was really smart to just, use a jab. Nice safe poke. If he did the EX, like, all right, cool, it's not the end of the world. You got a big lead. It gives you time to react to DI there.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, going for that safe option. Oh, the slide. Remember, that is meaty. Oh, want to confirm just right out of the get-go, going into Super 3 to also get some drive meter back and hopefully get some more meter later in the round. But I know that HotDog definitely wants to close this out so fast.
Looking to bait the throw maybe there. Gets the punish counter. This is big. He has double drive rush confirmed if he wants it, and he spends it. Should be enough, I think, or very close if it's not yet. Just a pixel left.
Yeah, just a very small sliver. Goes for the super. Nuh-uh-uh.
Nicely done. So HotDog, despite a little scrambly, weird scenario there, gets the job done, cleans things up, and yeah, he had that weird miss on the level 2 last time. Man, a little too far on the chop, so he tried to do crouching medium kick this time, but still didn't work out.
Nice, perfect parry. Let's go on the other side. A little stomp on your toes. Stay there. SPD. And there we go, drive rush. With that light kick with the conversion into the lariat. Knockdown. Another stomp. Oh, tries to go for the turn combo and gets that lariat. Itabashi Zangief is not scared whatsoever. We got chops and we also got stomps.
Yeah, you don't even see that normal use that often, the down medium kick, but like, it doesn't really matter. Itabashi's like, yeah, I'm going to represent it. And you can cancel the target combo on the last bit, so smart, representing some new options, trying to throw off HotDog there.
Man, I just love seeing those SPDs. There we go. Yes, you can definitely do ODDP in between the sequence of the drive rush. Nice on the other side with the punish counter, but no completion on the chops.
Maybe worried about the range there, which has been a problem a couple of times. He's interrupted like that, gone for the SPD a bunch, and like this second game looking good for Itabashi. One hit away from closing things out. That's it could have been a punish, but
there we go. Itabashi Zangief going 1-0 over HotDog.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's actually 1-1.
Yeah, it should be 1-1 up there. We'll get the score 6 there in a second, but yeah, very well done. And I have to say, if you're HotDog, that does feel a little bad because that SPD wasn't even a punish. He could have committed to jumping or reversaling or something else to get out of there, but it didn't go for it. So he looked a little upset, a little flustered maybe after that because he's like, oh man, I could have just jumped or got out of there. Like it wasn't even a real punish. So.
All right, again, 1-1. I always love watching these matches because it can literally go down to the wire. Nothing is a wash here. Let's see if HotDog tries to get his way in or Itabashi Zangief is just going to keep getting grabbed over and over again. Another grab! That was
perfectly done there, but you get out of the corner, so it's not the end of the world. Even if you get grabbed a couple of times, he just holds up forward, and he's like, all right, I'm out.
Oh, he was definitely baiting out the ODDP because if you get that charge punch in there, you could get a punish counter. But here we go with the perfect parry on the side switch. An SPD out there. Let's go.
Nice reaction. Man, you got to feel so good if you're HotDog. He like leaned back like, oh my god, thank you for doing that. It just, if that had hit, it would have been really scary. But instead, now set point for HotDog on a big gamble from Itabashi.
Nice, we got chops and going for the drive rush. Oh no! Getting hit with that kick, but misses the lariat combo. Unfortunate. Tries to do the drive impact. Interesting.
Kind of reset there. Yeah, burnout for Itabashi, which is pretty brutal here. I mean, he can just loop him with the pressure up close. He's a little scared. I think he's worried about the level 3. Chop, chop, chop. Knockdown. And yeah, he had the charge just perfectly scouted. Raw DI. This is big. He's got lots of meter to spend on this. Both drive gauge and the level 3. Drive rush, sway, EX. sway. Sobot level 3, is it enough?
It definitely is enough. Even though that's scaled pretty hard, his Super 3 does a lot of damage. Look at Itabashi saying, I see him like churning, trying to go for the Super afterwards if he does not kill. But Itabashi Zangief is out of the tournament. HotDog 29 advancing once more.
Nicely done. And that's going to set up our last match of this pool, which is going to be NL versus VX Bao. So HotDog moving on, of course. Very impressive stuff. He's going to be making it to our third day for that top 16. And then, of course, this is the last match to determine it for our pool. We're going to take a look at the replays, of course, as always. After every match we got them. You guys can see all the action in case you missed it. And yeah, just really good control there, particularly at the end from HotDog. I like that he was like really confident on that DI, and I think that that really set things up to be like, okay, got that reaction, I'm playing solid, I can definitely do this.
Oh man, yeah, like I really like that moment there, you know, going for that charge, because when you see green, you could definitely press a button where you do OD, DP. It's, oh my gosh, I just have like no words because I'm just like so invested in this match where it could go either way. Itabashi definitely played that really well where he brought it back 1-1, but HotDog 29 getting that composure back, especially in this situation where, yeah, that stomp, oh my gosh, that's definitely gotta mess with your mental right there. I literally had to like cringe, but also like get hype at the same time.
And that's the thing too, is that it's really scary when you fight someone like this because you know that they could just turn it around in one hit, right? So, hit by the charge combo if anything happens, but yeah, very nicely done. Good composure there from HotDog. Found the DI in the corner. No counter or super or anything from Itabashi. Just cleans it up. Level 3 at the end. Nice and easy peasy. Very well played there from HotDog. So making
like,
it to the final day. Making it to the final day here, day 3. A nice spot to be sitting, but it's a long road, you know, to make it all the way there. So we'll have to see how he's going to do if he can get qualified for that top 8, and then of course qualify for that Capcom Cup by winning the tournament if he can make it all the way there. And our final match of this pool, NL versus VX Bao, qualifying in loser side of our top 16 tomorrow.
Ooh, man, this is going to be huge. So yeah, we did see NL play earlier where he played against Gachikun.
Yeah.
And Gachikun, you know, he was playing a lot of really safe options and, you know, also baiting by doing like shimmy against NL, which is really surprising because all the times I've seen NL play, he would never take the bait. He would just sit there. But in that match with him, it was just not good. I'm sorry. Like, I was cringing. I just wanted him to just kind of sit there and not take the grab. But Gachikun obviously, you know, playing with his mental. But we'll see if NL kind of recuperate from that moment and see how he does against VX Bao.
Right. It's also really difficult because Rashid, I think not a lot of people have a lot of high-level matchup experience, and at the same time, he has all these meaty overhead setups. You have to worry about that, and then all of a sudden, you're like, wait, it wasn't an overhead. Should I tech? And then you try to tech, and then things happen. So, we'll have to see here in losers. I think that running into Gachikun is maybe not on his bingo card of stuff that he was going to be super ready for, and that Rashid play was just really clean. So VX Bao JP, this is going to be a matchup that I'm sure NL's a lot more familiar with. Obviously, right, this is a matchup that you fight a lot in this game. JP at a high level is a really common character, extremely popular for a reason, really strong, really fun, really effective. So you see him a lot.
Right, yeah, looks like we're gonna get into it. Yep, thumbs up, thumbs up. Let's get to it. So we are gonna see that Luke and JP match. Now, I think Luke does pretty well because he's able to kind of drive rush after like blocking Stalagmite or blocking the Fireball, able to get his leeway in, but we'll see how VX Ball is gonna keep NL out of here.
Yeah, immediately. You know, he sees those double perfect parries and he's like, I'm down to just send it with the drive rush. Cover a little bit of distance, see how it goes. Sandblast is an extremely strong projectile. It's probably one of the projectiles that interacts with perfect parry the most in terms of giving you counterplay as a defender, which is really nice.
Oh yeah, see, he's utilizing the drive rush just to kind of close in the gap, and VX Bao trying to do the same thing as well, going for the punish counter into the grab, slowly putting NL into the corner. No, no.
This is a bad spot too. Your drive gauge is all beat up. Has the sandwich. The spike doesn't hit because the last one went off screen there, but still the position is really good for VX Bao here.
Oh yes, this is really good, and of course almost really close to Super 2 as well, just to get that punish, but you don't even need it whatsoever. VX Bao keeping NL caged.
Yeah, he really, it felt like he had some kind of, you know, presence on the screen, and then after that very beginning opening gambit, like VX Bao had complete control. So chance now for NL, he's got to make this offense count. Just being a neutral against this character is tough, man. I mean, it's not easy. Counter hit confirm off the drive rush.
Oh, tried to
wake
go
up
for
jab.
it. Yep, he's trying to go for the empty setup, but really good read from VX Bao. Here we go. Super 2. How are you going to block this? Ooh, tries to go for the charge punch just to get out of that situation, but other side, no.
I think maybe a little error there. Lots of meter now for NL though, so if you're VX Bao, you have to be careful. Reaction super really strong, and he just dumps the bar. I like that choice a lot. Just,
Yup.
you need something, you're in burnout. This could get really dicey really fast, so I think just committing, good choice. VX Bao already dumped a bunch of his own meter, so pretty safe option.
Yeah, here we go. So yeah, because like I mentioned, where if you're just saving a meter, it's kind of moot at that point because you're just kind of like wasting resources. So might as well spend the cash. And of course, yeah, he's like parrying all the stalagmites, the fireballs, and like I said before, using drive rush just to get out of the sequence of how JP zones you. Oh.
Try to bait there on that walk back heavy punch, doesn't get it, so he slips out of the corner, and this is big now, huge chance for VX Bao. He has level 2 exactly, he's going to use it, try to get rid of some of that drive gauge as well. It's pretty tough now, NL in the corner, bad position, Fuzzy hits him!
Oh, the little Fuzzy.
Set up again, into the throw, it's going to be combo after, game 1, just like that. Going to VX Bao off that one really strong sequence to start things off.
All right, nice. Just getting into it. Let's get to it. Drive flush just to close the gap again. Kind of like backing away. Oh, nice. Here we go with a big punish counter. Putting him back into order. Man, I feel like a lot of characters in this game is just really good counter carry.
Yeah, Luke has some of the best too. It's really, really far with any knuckle starter. That's going to be a punish. Out of the corner, easy peasy. Look at all that screen real estate he just gains from that. Sets up the departure, fakes out on the ghost, and if you're NL, this is looking really dicey after he was looking so strong in a really good spot in this tournament. Suddenly, on the verge of elimination.
Ooh, tries to go for a little shimmy, but I really like how VX Ball has been challenging those instances of shimmies or just kind of letting him like stagger like a jab. Nice, here we go with the punish counter and keeping him again. I like how NL is just dashing in because he does not want to get chipped out, but he is dead right there, sitting at match point for VX Bao.
Yeah, very sneaky to find that teleport into the throw there to get the punish counter throw. And at this point, I mean, NL is really struggling to make any kind of offensive sequence matter in this set at all. VX Bao looking extremely comfortable.
Ooh, that little stuff. I did see that came out, but I wonder he did it a little too early. Oh, there we go, the Odi and Amnesia. That's huge.
Yeah, huge chance now. NL finally finding some kind of presence in this match. Big bait, big damage.
Yeah,
Now the corner positioning.
Oh my gosh, yeah, now he's gotta think of something. Goes for the Amnesia once more, but putting him in burnout.
Okay, well, he's gonna set out the portal. Ooh, and now it's behind you, so teleport the threat, doesn't go for it. And stuff on the dash. Now he's VX Bao one hit away. CA available? Yeah, that's why I think you just take the throw there if you're NL. But this is so scary. A raw spike hitting you is really bad. A portal hitting you is really bad.
Oh my god, the stalagmite, the OD stalagmite, he wanted him to jump, but he's just kind of walking towards him with the drive rush again. Here we go. NL is still alive in this.
Man, that was terrifying. I mean, he was literally any stray hit away from losing the set. So, spooky spot. Lots of meter available from VX Bao, obviously, too. So, this round could be very momentum heavy in that sense. They can swing very quickly from the resources.
Oh, nice. I really like how NL is playing the spacing game, but VX Bao finding the right opportunity, goes into super, yes, utilize that meter, just spend the cash early, putting him in peril and building back that drive meter.
Yeah, this spot is tough. Meaty setup, trying to find some kind of bait. He finds the throw, the drive rush confirmed. There's gonna be huge damage on this, doesn't have any super gauge, so one final chance here for NL. He's ready on the anti-air. VX Bao eliminating NL and moving on to day 3 here, just like that.
Oh man, no, that stuff we gotta hurt because I saw NL, he was just like, man, I did not play that so well. And like, I definitely feel that. It's always that curse where it's like, oh, I definitely have the lead, I have it in the game, but then your mental just kind of deteriorates over time. And that's what JP does. He goes for that OD Amnesia and you're like, huh? What happened?
That is brutal too. I mean, he was in such a good position, right? Just chilling, winner side, everything was looking great.
Yeah.
Man, it just happens like that. So we're gonna look at what happened and that's some highlights from the match. But pretty brutal spot if you're NL for sure. I mean, VX Bao played that so well. You know, watching both of his sets back to back, you're just like, man, how is he just so good? Like, how is he just playing every match so perfectly? So,
yep, and here we go. Yeah, with those replays going on here. Man, yeah, I really like how he was able to kind of almost close things out, but VX Bao just having the right and strong mentality. going, oh my gosh, I'm just trying to think because like he didn't do a whole lot of OD amnesias. He went for like more of the safer routes and setups, and also those challenges too, where he was just waiting for ML to just like go for that jab, and he would just sit there and maybe like kind of delay it so he gets that counter hit. But VX Foul, he did not let that happen whatsoever, so he was able to get the right reads, the right challenges, and was able to make it 2 top 16 losers.
Yeah, so we have HotDog and VX Bow and loser side, which we'll be looking forward to seeing how they do. And then obviously we have that Moke versus gachikun match, which is going to be a top 16 winners match, and then winner of that will be in top 8 winners side. So that's what we're determining, of course, all day long. We're going to be breaking down all of these actions. So that was the first pool, right? So we were watching that, and then all those matches broke down who is going to be qualifying for that top 16. The second pool is going to be beginning very soon. Before that, we are going to take a very short break. When we come back, we'll have pool 2 action here, the CPT offline event in Singapore. So hopefully you've been enjoying all the action. We'll see you in just a little bit.
And we are back with CPT Singapore Day 2. We have been seeing some deadly matches here. We are slowly wrapping up, or I guess like warming up to top 16, but we're going to start with, I believe, winners finals for Pool 2.
Yeah, these are all the winners matches that we're going to be having here, and it should be a good one. I think Narun versus Noble, I believe, is the first match. Then we have Kosaku versus Seo and Mizuha versus Eita. There's should be 4 matches on the winner side, and then after that we have the little 2 matches that break down into who's going to be playing for top 8 later tomorrow, right? So that'll be the top 16 match, but top 8 qualifier. So if you're wondering at home where we're at, it's this Pool 2 action, right? So we're in Pool 2 now. We finished Pool 1, and then once Pool 2 gets going here, we're going to get through all the matches here, then get to Pool 3, Pool 4, and then we'll be done for the day. So that's our plan of attack. That's the schedule for everything. So if you're wondering, you know, who's my favorite player, where is they playing, what's going on here, we're in Pool 2 now. So that's where we're at. And I see the players are running up to the stage, getting set up here. Should be a good one. I'm really excited to watch this. Narun yesterday was on fire, I feel like, playing super well. You know, beating a lot of really big names to get here in the winter side, and I think impressing a lot of people with his play.
Definitely. So we got Narun versus Noble. So this is actually going to be a really good match because we did see Noble play play yesterday. I forgot who it was. Was he against Bravery? Or?
Oh, maybe that was the match that we saw. I think, yeah, from Singapore. He is, I know Noble as the young Luke player from Japan. Yeah, he is.
But like,
super
yeah,
solid.
he played someone because I remember when Noble won the match, it like freeze on the PC, and I was like,
right.
oh, he wanted to run it back, and I was just like,
Noble,
yo,
take the W, Noble, get
I
out
know,
of there.
but I love how he's just so motivated to play. Like he wants to keep playing and he wants to show his stuff and hopefully get that spot at Capcom Cup. So
yeah, and he's up there on the stage already. Look at them. Both of them getting a little pregame warm-up, ready to go, prepared up there. So Noble and Narun, both on the stage, you know, going to do the normal button checks, make sure everything's all good and ready to go. Should be our first match of this Pool 2 action. And then obviously we have to break down all 4 winner side matches. The other one that's at the bottom here, so we have Noble and Narun. We have Kosaku versus Seo. We have Mizuha versus Eita. And then the last one on this is going to be Toito versus Chris Wong, which should be a really interesting match too. We saw Chris Wong yesterday looking like he was in a pretty spooky spot and then bring it all the way back, clutch it out, get the W. So he's got that winner side slot up against Toito in this pool. And that's going to be quite the battle. So the winner of Kosaku and Seo and Narun and Noble will be playing, and then obviously the winner of Mizuha and Eita, and then Toito and Chris Wong will be playing. So a lot of really strong players, veterans, legends, Evo champions in this section of the bracket. Should be a good time.
definitely. And again, you know, like I always love seeing the crowd. Like I see Gamer Beat just like on a chair, just trying to watch the match there. But this is what I love about the FGC is that everyone's just like huddled over trying to like, you know, record some of the matches because they definitely watch those matches to kind of learn from them. But it's just, I remember like pre-COVID, it was just so many people watching like Daigo or like Toito play in their offline matches. I remember watching Mena play his match at EVO, and it was an offline match, and it was just so full of people. I was like, what's happening? What's the score?
So to give you guys an update on the matches that are happening off stream, Shanghai has defeated Otani 2-1, Daikoku over Ryusei 2-0. Kichiba has lost to Aqua 0-2, and then Haogang is out 1-2 to Inaba. Inaba is moving on in losers. So those are all the loser side matches. Those matches obviously will matter very soon here because everybody who loses in these upcoming matches will have to play whoever wins out on that loser side. So again, check it out on Start GG. Look at the pool. Pool 2 is what we're at right now. Check that out and you'll see the matches. We have Narun versus Noble. Going to be our next match here.
Let's get it. Yeah, Narun is jamming. He's like, yeah, let's get this. He got the schmicks. I'm trying to see that. And of course, Noble, we did see his Luke. His Luke is very, very good. You know, obviously he wants to play Street Fighter 6 as much as he can, and especially with such a strong scene around here. You know, I think that like the Singapore FGC is very strong. Of course, Japan's FGC is very strong too. But again, there's so many people here. Like even Mena, you know, now that he resides in the US, he's here hoping to get that first spot.
Yeah, and it's interesting too because this match, you know, Narun I think yesterday surprised a lot of people. This play is really impressive. So if you're Noble, and I'm sure he's seen Narun play before, and he's kind of ready for the match, but he's like, oh, okay, you're here. I have to play against your Kimberly. All right, and then he did some prep work. It's kind of nice when you have that overnight break to see who you're going to play the next day, and then you have time to study the tape, be ready for all that kind of stuff. And you don't get that again until, you know, tomorrow when you have that whole day to wait and be like, okay, cool. Play this person in the top 16, I gotta be ready for this, and then if I win, I gotta play this person or that person. You know, you have time to study who you're gonna play against instead of just show up to the pools and scrap.
Exactly, and just a reminder that this is winners. So like we were talking about how people in winners, if they win, I think like 1 or 2 matches, they're already in top 16. And then for the other people in losers, you have to be playing more games to get that spot. So that's why losers is so scary, because you can go against like killer after Evo Champ or someone down there. But let's get to it. We are going to see that Kimberly and Luke matchup. These are the newcomers of Street Fighter 6, also plus Jamie. But we're going to see these two fight in action.
Yeah, you know, I like this Luke skin, except that he has orange eyebrows. I don't know about that.
Yeah, that's so weird.
I don't know about the orange eyebrows, but you know, Luke, live your life. Corner positioning early for Narun, and then, yeah, drive rush works out. EX arc step. Goes for the can setup after, catches the jump, and oh, try to hit the triple heavy kick.
Yeah, trying to get something for him to press a button there, but Noble's getting splat, getting mixed up. Okay, with the tech grab, here we go. There's the opener for Noble, but doesn't get a conversion afterwards. Nice check on that green. Look at that, Narun going for that first round.
Yeah, Noble looked a little lost there on defense, I have to say. A couple of missteps, and then had some hits, and then didn't confirm afterwards. Doesn't counter hit confirm on that drive rush crouching medium punch and corner position, meaty forward heavy punch.
Oh no, misses the DP. Here we go. On the other side for the grab. Okay, going for the shimmy, but I like the back jump method here. Does not want to deal with anything but going for the OD DP. Get off of me. Oh!
Yeah, he's straight up gonna get hit. Not only that, but he's burnt just like that. Don't even have to deal with a mix-up of him canceling into level 3 afterwards. You can try to drive impact or something. And now, burnout pressure from Kimberly. One hit could do it. Now goes for the throw. That's game 1. Narun cleaning up.
Oh yeah, he's cooking. He's definitely cooking with those paint cannons. Let's get to it.
Wow, that is a risky gamble on start, but then he just gets the perfect parry afterwards anyway. Arc step, hits the wall. You can set up the can.
Oh, backdash into the corner. Yeah, again, like I always think that like just doing backdash into the corner is such a hard read on your opponent, where you think that they're just gonna like shimmy you, but that's not the case. Narun blocking the ODDP, gets hit by the spray can as well. This is gonna be really big. Are we gonna see the super? No, just trying to reset.
Oh, that's a punish. And a big chance. Didn't get that much actually, even though it was a punish counter. Wake up, jump forward. That's the confirm. Should be easy peasy. Azuna drop set point. Narun kind of running over Noble here.
Yeah, it's just steamrolling here. And that was really interesting in that sequence there, but this is also interesting too. Hitting that green. Nice with the setup. Oh, tries to go for the neutral jump just to see if he would go for a grab, but oh, misses it.
Oh, missed the combo there too, but Narun, the pace he's playing at is just smothering right now. I mean, Noble is not really able to keep up. Things are just kind of scrambly fast. Too many mix-ups, too many things to check, consider, and everything. We'll see if he can survive this corner pressure. Oh, that's huge. Man, doesn't have any super meter, but he has got a can situation here to worry about, or a knockdown situation, and there's the jump in.
Yeah, so again, Noble's so good at checking those greens, going for the critical art. You are in the yellow, so you're going to do that much damage, and also hopefully putting him in burnouts. Yes, burnout indeed.
There's no super meter just yet, although he'll block one move and then super meter's available. Overhead sneaks it in. That should be the kill, barring a drop here, so big chance. And yeah, I didn't see it there. The cans are empty, actually, so in that other position, Narun didn't have the chance to go for any can knockdown, so pretty useful there to have that wall. Slides in, finds the hit.
Man, that same wall slide, you really got to figure out if you're going to block overhead, block low, but I like how Narun is just kind of like keeping spaced out. Nice for the drive rush, going for that low forward, and then into the DP Tatsu. The overhead, you do got Super 2 on deck, but also a reminder that we do have a power boost on Kimberly's side. Just one more hit it is. For the grab.
Not enough, but very close. Now drive impact to do it. Narun cleaning up here. 2-0 over Noble, and he's just marching through this winner side of the bracket.
That was actually really smart where he did drive. He's like, yeah, that's me. Into the camera. That is him. Narun. So like in that sequence where he did drive impact in that very last second, that was very smart because he knew that Noble didn't have enough health to return the favor. But like he did have Super 1 though. He probably could have done like, you know, Super 1, but in that situation where you're trying to think of so many things that you're trying to block, it's really hard. It's a fumble, but we're gonna see some more replays from that. I am so like shocked just seeing all the mix-ups here and there. And like Noble, like he tried his best to play so defensively, tries to go for that ODDP as well, but I know for a fact that Narun was like, all right, I'm gonna block this, I'm not gonna respect you, let's get to it.
And it's one of those things too where Kimberly is like the pace the character plays. I think if you play a character like this, it's sort of on you to run the other person over before they figure out your flow and like how the character plays. When you have like a bag of tricks like this, like, you know, you play a long set. Like Luke is a much more stable character, so
Sure.
it's on you as
Very
Kimberly to
consistent.
yeah, just like overrun him and like don't let him play his game and kind of stop him from slowing the pace of the game down. So Narun can do a good job of just overwhelming and stopping Luke from really getting to do much there from Noble. And yeah, this drive attack here, very smart.
Oh,
Tough spot to
man.
deal with. And Luke, you see Noble's hands just went off the controller, like, oh my god, what have I done? What's my decision? So he just like, he went like this, like, no, like, missed.
You know, like we've always seen that pose all the time. You're like, oh my gosh, no. But you know, Noble does have a chance. I definitely want to see more of that Luke because his Luke is actually very, very good. But just unfortunate against Nanikun's Kimberly. It is so scary whatsoever. But we have Kosaku versus Seo. So I know that Seo is a local here playing JP, and then we have Kosaku playing Cammy, hailing from Japan.
Right, yeah, really strong players. Should be a good matchup. I'm excited to see it, of course. Seo, I think one of the strongest players out of this region, right? I mean, obviously still in the bracket here on winner's side, so that's how you know he's a dangerous opponent to run into. And I remember him being one of the players that we were watching a lot in many other games. He's been like a scary threat, so every time I see him play any game, I know he's always going to be good at it. JP, I think, fits his play style and is obviously a really strong character. And up against Cammy, though, who is, I think, one of the characters that most people tend to think fights JP pretty well. So probably, you know, useful, I think, to have this matchup be a strong one for your character, because if your character gets beat up bad by JP, I mean, he's like the most popular tournament character in the game. So it's a pretty bad spot for you to be.
Definitely, 100%. Yeah, we've seen this matchup before too, where you think that like kind of Cammy, she uses her spin knuckle or hooligans to kind of get through like the shenanigans that JP has.
Right.
I think this might be really good for Cammy, but again, you know, JP being so freaking strong and having so many utilities to kind of combat whatever that he has. Like, it's like, if I lack in this department, I have something to compensate that, and that's how JP plays. So again, we're gonna see that Cammy and JP matchup. This is fun. You know, I actually love just watching these matchups because it helps me learn and helps you learn, you know, some of the tendencies that some of these players have. That's why you see those certain matchups where it's just a mirror match, but it's like, it is technically a mirror match, but it's just the way that they play is so different.
Yeah, and you know, it's also interesting to watch all these matches because a lot of them, you see them play in their regions and stuff, but to see them kind of like, you know, mingle and play against each other in brackets like this, you kind of get to see where the strength of everybody actually is, right? So, you know, it's a tournament set, it's 2 out of 3, it's not like it's like, you know, playing versus 10 versus 5 million to see who's the most stable player or anything, but it does give you a little insight into the regions and who's a strong contender to keep an eye on.
Exactly, exactly. Well, I hope you are having a great time so far. We're just waiting to get set up here. To those that are watching from home, obviously us hailing from the United States, hope you guys are awake, watching some great Street Fighter 6 action here.
Right.
Or to those of people at home on this side of the world, hope you're enjoying the show. Wish you were here. Gamescom Asia has been really cool. You know, I've been seeing a lot of really cool showcases of other games, but being here, seeing the live action go down, it just makes me so happy that we're all like here together, because you know, during the time during COVID where there wasn't a whole lot of tournaments happening, there's like mostly online tournaments and whatnot, but being here, living that hype once more, it's like, man, this is such a familiar feeling. I'm really glad that I'm back here.
Yeah, and it is funny too because you saved everybody watching back home. It's 2 a.m. on the East Coast, I think. If you're up, you're a beast. Like, you just spending your weekend watching some matches. Appreciate you hanging out with us here. It's always a good time. And yeah, I mean, it's nice to get back to have offline international competition. That's like one of those things that I think everybody's been craving for a long time. We have so many really good online tournaments, you know, but having that offline stuff is really nice. Which is why in 2 weeks we have France, obviously, for everybody who's going to be out there. Good luck. I will be watching, really invested in all the matches. I can't wait to see it. It's going to be a great tournament, and that's like your final chance to try to get in there.
Yes, the third final offline premiere. You know, it would be awesome if we had like more offline premieres, but with Street Fighter 6 coming out mid-year, it kind of makes sense that there's like 3 premieres. But that's why I always say, once 2024 hits, it's gonna be fire, because we're gonna have so many offline premieres. We're gonna have like, you know, I'm pretty sure Combo Breaker, you know, Evo as always, maybe CEO, but again, those are all the tournaments that we know of in the US. I know that we might have it again here at Gamescom Asia or somewhere like Evo Japan as well. You know, just throwing out those tournaments there because they are great to visit.
Yeah, there's so many cool events too. Like whether they're CPT or otherwise, you always want to tune in, check them out. Offline tournaments are are the big ones, right? They're the ones in everybody's minds where you're like, okay, cool.
Yeah.
It's fun to play online in my region and stuff, but offline events are different.
It's
They hit different.
fun. Yeah, it's a different type of feeling because it's kind of that, how should I put it? Like when you play online, obviously it feels different because you're just kind of like sitting in front of your computer screen with your controller in your lap or whatever you're playing. You don't feel that vibe like where your opponent's like sitting next to you.
Right.
That's why I like playing at an offline setting. You know, everyone's watching you from behind, or you're playing on stream. You do feel that tension where you have to play better. You have those
Right.
tournament nerves too. I feel like maybe for online tournaments, like if you're entering for the first time, you definitely have those nerves coming in through. But I feel like in offline tournaments, you feel the electrifying crowd. You feel everything all around you. It's seriously so hype.
Yeah, and you know, the energy just hits a little different. So it looks like our players are set up. A little button check in the menu, of course, making sure everything looks good to go. Kami versus JP should be our matchup so far, and then I think they're ready to send it into the match. Yeah, handshake.
That was a
everything
firm
looks good.
handshake.
Yeah,
It's like,
firm.
yeah.
Hello. You will have a
Shake
nice
my
match.
hand.
Yeah. Give me your hand. So Kami versus JP, Kosaku, Japan, up against Seo from Singapore here. Let's see our match.
Well, starting out with the OD dive kick, but that is not going to phase Seo whatsoever. I remember one of the matches I watched of Seo where he literally lost the first round so quick, but he can down his opponent like no other thing. Nice on the OD amnesia. Oh, just go for the low forward, just a connection.
Yeah, didn't get a side swap for a big combo off it actually, which is, you know, atypical of that. But the empty jump, big punish counter, sends you all the way back to full screening and set out the portal again. I like that perfect parry. Good awareness.
Nice. Yeah, I really like how he saw him dash up and just didn't want to press any buttons. Then saw that teleportation. Great patience coming in from Kosaku. Oh, there we go with a knockdown. Yes, that's definitely going to be it. Going to Super 1. Very smart. Just use that super just to securely get that dub, getting that first round over.
Yeah, didn't want to risk it on like any fancy extensions, back heavy kick stuff. And just said, nope, I'm going to spend the meter, get the job done, not risk anything. Tournament stage combo.
Ooh, I like that. Does not want to deal with any of those portals. And again, if you do get hit from as JP, those portals extinguishes.
Yeah, so you have to be kind of cautious about where you're playing yourself. Oh, little missed dive kick, punish counter on the landing.
Oh, nice patience. Kind of like walking back just a little bit. All right, here we go. Super 2. You got to block those. Going for the parry. Very smart. It's okay. You know, getting that damage from punish counter is better than just trying to guess and eventually getting hit for more.
Oh, man. Fourth burnout sequence. And Seo, you see, trying to escape. He doesn't want to get burnt out himself. Now, not really that big of a threat. Air throw so low to the ground.
Oh my god, that dive kick once more. Yep, here we go with that Super 2. Nice with that corner carry. And of course, being on the opposite side, you're burnt out on there. Oh, just jumping away. Oh.
I was going to say, interesting that Seo didn't pressure into the corner there. Maybe we could have had chip or something like that, but instead played very cautious, very safe, and it worked out okay there. Uh-oh. Looks like we have a little bit of an issue.
Uh-oh. Got into some technical difficulties.
We'll see what's going on here. Get this figured out, of course, for everybody at home wondering what's going on. We'll let you know once we get a second here. But it was one round apiece, and then I think the meter situation was like 2-1 or something like that, in case we have to reset, get everything sorted out, get the meters all fixed.
It's unfortunate, but at least it's like better than like a controller disconnect. Because there's so many instances where people have, you know, controller functionalities where it disconnects, or you know, someone accidentally presses their PlayStation button or their start button and it messes up with the game and stuff. That's why I always check to make sure that, hey, if there's any controllers, we should disconnect them. But I think this is just more of like the setup issue, so no fault on either of these players, I'm assuming.
Yeah, some kind of technical error that happened. So we'll get it figured out for everybody at home. Get you updated on what's happening. I see 900 people rushing the stage, which means they're on the case. They're figuring it out. See, there's a fly.
Yeah, it looks like Ita's on the rescue. He wants to make sure that his homeboy has everything he needs. Look at him, he's helping him out. Like,
Yeah,
I'll
he's
plug
hooking
your
it up over
controller.
there on the stage. Yeah, he's like, let me get this. Let me plug in the controller for you.
That's a great pal right there. That's a great pal. All right, let's just slowly getting situated here. So, was that, it was 1-0 Kosaku versus Seo here. I wonder if they're going to resume.
It should be 0-0.
Is this
one round
0-0?
apiece. Yeah,
Oh,
one
okay,
round
okay.
apiece, right?
Oh, oh.
So I don't think it was just the end of the first game there.
Ah, okay.
But yeah, they'll get it set up and reset. And if they have to reset anything, I'm sure they'll try to make the meters similar to whatever it was before and figure out what's going on. But yeah, we'll give you an update once you have, you know, ruling about what we're going to do, what's going on up there. Get you updated on the set, obviously. Let you know what's going on. Technical difficulties that will get handled for everybody at home wondering, watching.
Yeah, but you know, it's okay. All of us are patiently waiting, and we understand that this kind of stuff happens. But we have such a great team to kind of like get to that situation to make sure that everything's good to go, so we can have a smooth tournament. There's a lot of people just playing some casuals, hanging out, checking out the Capcom booth over here. I see that big mural with.
I was gonna check in actually and see what the losers bracket is looking like.
Yeah,
if you have any updates.
It actually looks really sick.
I think Noble has to play against Inaba. Oh, and actually Inaba beat Noble off stream, it looks like. So Inaba is advancing.
Oh,
is
okay.
waiting for one of the losers of the upcoming matches. And then we have Aqua still waiting in the loser side, Koku and Xiaohai in this section of the bracket. So that's where we're at right here. We're waiting for this to get sorted out. Obviously, Kosaku versus Seo is the match we have. Mizuha versus Eita, and then Toito versus Chris Wong. Those are the matchups in this section. And then we'll get the losers bracket sorted out as well. So that's our plan of attack. But yeah, they're going to get this figured out. And then I'm assuming whenever they reset here, they'll probably try to make it so the meters are correct and everything, and then get us back into the last round of this scenario. Once we have information, we'll give you guys at home an update. In the meantime, though, thanks for being patient and waiting for this to get figured out.
Yeah. Well,
this fly, man, this fly.
I know, dude. There's like a fly like flying around. I was just like staring at it, like drooling in my mouth, like.
Don't eat the fly. Whatever you do, don't do it.
Oh man,
it was getting me. Who let this fly in? Who was it? Who was it?
All right, so still kind of working on some things here. But anyway, I hope you guys are enjoying your time here in the stream or here at Gamescom Asia. There's so many stuff to check out. You know, one thing that I'm really looking forward to is the French Online premiere. That's also coming up.
Right.
That's in, oh yeah, that's in November. That's like in 2 weeks, right?
Yeah, yeah. November 3rd, I think is the
It's like early November, right?
Yeah, I think that's right. So excited for that. We'll have to see the, what's it called? We'll have to see who qualifies this weekend. So, and who qualifies over in France, obviously. And then after that, we're just cranking out these online events and World Warriors to see who's going to be the champ.
I love the World Warriors so much because, so I recently commentated the World Warrior for Salt Mine League. And they have so many different kinds of tournaments in different regions. And you get to see all these players that probably don't even travel to offline tournaments. Because I always love seeing like the quote unquote hidden killers or like the sleepers, right?
Right.
And it's just so nice to see that you're able to meet the community. I was able to meet, you know, the champion of the recent Salt Mine League, World Warrior, and they're just so kick-ass. But also one thing is that we can check out the fan favorites. Now that I'm mentioning the World Warrior, you know, you do see a lot of competitors here at the CBT Singapore. Obviously, Daigo being first place, and then Kakeru being 8th, and in this top 8 fan favorites. And of course, you can vote for your favorite player by typing in !, vote, and then for your favorite player, and you can see the numbers go up. Did you vote, Sejan?
I have not voted yet. Should I go vote?
Who are you gonna vote for?
Use my democratic right to go in there and vote. I don't know. That's a great question. Who should I vote for?
Mike Ross is just looking at us like, what are these two goons up to? I see you. Yeah,
vote,
just shaking your head. You guys just looking at me. He's nodding at me like, yeah. We're having a great time. Seriously, I hope you guys are loving it.
I open up the chat and I see ! vote Mike Ross like 5
Yeah, Mike Ross. Vote for Mike Ross.
A lot of people.
He's like looking at us like, no, no, no.
Well, we found out that if they vote for Mike Ross, it doesn't count because he's not in the
Yeah,
bracket.
so you guys are wasting your vote. So definitely vote for someone that is in the tournament. Check out the bracket, see who's on there. You cannot vote for someone who's already eliminated. So definitely vote for someone who's in winners and losers right now. But it'd be funny just seeing like Mike Ross's name randomly on the board.
But yeah, it looks like they're setting up the situation that they had.
Oh, I see. It's so funny that I wish you guys can see this, but he's just like kicking him.
Kicking him in the head.
Kick. Take Ken. Wait, that's not the right character. That's a fireball. Chun-Li's fireball.
That is correct. All right, so this is look at their determined faces. They're like, all right, you gotta hit me like this, and then I'll do this, and then we'll spin the meter, and then we'll do this, and then we'll go to the final round, and then the meters will be perfect, and then we'll be good to go. I like that. They're like they're trying to do the mental arithmetic to make sure that it's right.
Exactly. You know, like this kind of like situation too kind of sucks because it kind of puts a dent into your consistent mental. You know, like you're on the train and you're like going in for it, but then your mental just pauses after that technical difficulty. It just kind of sucks because you're like, oh man, you know, I'm on a roll, but it just pauses right there, and you're like, oh, what do I do now? It's kind of awkward.
Okay, I think they set it up. I think they've done the math to make sure that the meters are good and stuff, and then they're just gonna let it go to timeout. So they've reproduced the scenario that they were at before the round's over, and now they're just waiting 45 in-game seconds until the next round.
Oh yeah. So they're just gonna do it from here. Actually, kind of like that. I wish that there was like an option, like a tournament option, where you can resume to like what happened before, like let's say like the setup kind of kerplunks or whatever. That'd be really nice to have like the tournament option.
That's a good idea. But yeah, so they're waiting it out. 20 seconds to go for everybody wondering at home, and then we'll be good to go between these two. So they're just waiting. Seo is teabagging.
Dude, it'd be so funny if that build meter, like just teabagging, just builds meter.
Yeah, they're both teabagging now.
Yeah, they're nodding their head. They're like, all right, let's get it. 3, 2, 1, time over.
All right, we're good to go.
Let's get it, guys. Let's go.
Damn, he started with drive rush. I love that. He's like, it's me. It's time. Thought I was gonna play slow.
Ooh, perfect parry. What a great starter after that mishap. Let's go with the OD portals. Oh no, blocks the OD DP. This is gonna be a lot of damage, and of course, putting you into the corner. Drive meter eliminated.
Seo takes a good advantage of that. One block DP, look at the resource swing. Burnt in the corner, right away drive impact. And
that's Seo, dude, you hear the FGC, the Singapore FGC rooting for your boy, Seo.
Whoa!
Yo!
Slips
Oh
out
my
of there.
god! Nah, that was dirty. We've seen that before, where we see that teleportation on that read for that ODDP. We've seen so many DPs coming from Kosaku. Does not work out in his favor. That's gotta sting.
That's got to be the mental damage of them just like disappearing off the screen. You're like, man. Ooh, that was tricky. I like that.
Yeah, going for that normal into the command grab. It's like the least that you expected, right? With that dive kick, blocking those.
Backing off, playing it nice and slow. Seo, you know, he brings out the trick and then he just backs away and says, I don't need to do all this.
No, again! That's so unfortunate. I'm seeing Kosaku like, no, I can't believe that happened once more. Seo having that same opportunity from the previous match. Drive reversal, but we're in burnout. We gotta be a little careful here.
Back throw again this time, but I like the attempt. Doesn't make it in time, but pretty great spot for Seo here. Just not in burnout, big chillin', interrupt.
I'll try to go for a drive impact once more, kind of a little pushback. Nice, we're healthy, getting that BMB, but gets hit by the wake up super. I like that attempt, but I see Seo just jumping over, kind of getting that, getting out of the corner, right? Like getting out of the spatial awareness. Here we go, that DP works out.
But the problem with spending that much drive gauge early on is Seo can harass now. Ooh, a little miss, and that's a huge chance for Kosaku there. Baits the throw, spin knuckle pickup, and yeah,
cross cut. That's what Kosaku wants. But now Seo is, he's done with the shenanigans. Let's go.
Absorbed it, but no counter DI. Kind of a weird spot to be ready for it. So. Whip, big chance. Only got the heavy kick though. Could have been way more. And could have got the pickup off that dude. Man, Seo has a chance here now all of a sudden.
Yeah, it's just like maybe like 2 more normal hits just to get that chip damage going on. But Seo is not down just yet, going for that right anti-air. He's playing so patiently now. He is in burnout. He did not spin knuckle. Kosaku is still in this.
Man, if he had crouching medium punch interrupted, that would have been it. So that was a scary spot. Seo almost forced the comeback there.
Nice check on the drive rush. Here we go. DP into super, spend that cash, and also build back that drive meter.
Big damage on this. And that kind of momentum shift as well is very important here. So chance now. no amnesia.
Ooh,
Doesn't
yeah,
go for it.
amnesia or anti-air, but the neutral jump, DPs are on deck. Kosaku is making amends with his mistake. Oh, the amnesia!
Ooh, he's gonna get a combo off this. Spends the level 3, so much of his drive gauge is gonna be coming back here. This burnout timer, and look at how much damage this did off amnesia, by the way. It's like 65% or something like that on that hit.
Oh, trying to bait for a DP, but the neutral jump off the DP, goes for the grab. Kosaku just needs one more hit, goes for the drive rush into the tech throw. Just one more. Oh, that could have been it.
Too far, you got the amnesia.
Here we go. Get it. No, you have no health. You're gonna get hit at a drive impact. Kosaku is still in this, going 1-1.
And that was a really smart drive impact from Kosaku because he knows that Seo just doesn't have the life. And your hands and brain just force yourself to do it. So really good awareness. Neutral jump, falls to that jumping heavy kick. KCC calls that the test squat.
Ooh, yeah. He wants him just under the portal.
Wow, nice. That was a really good parry to avoid the left-right scenario there. The lift, and this is a good chance now for Kosaku.
Oh, nice ODDP just to get on the opposite side. That's actually really smart. Instead of just doing a regular DP, but there we go, the light kick into the drive rush. Now, we are getting here at match point. Seo!
Big pickup, really smart right there to recognize that he was going to spend that bar and get the kill on that EX spike. So, smart awareness. Something that we've seen a lot from him so far. Checking on the dash up. Kosaku getting a little antsy here, trying to make it in. Now he slows down a bit.
Just backing away from the portals. And just a reminder that if he has those portals out, he can't throw the fireballs. So he's just kind of backing things out until things extinguishes. But with that DP, Kosaku is not sleeping at the wheel. Getting those anti-airs on deck.
Backing him up a little bit here. Seo just keeping pressure relatively safe, not risking anything. Ooh, looking for the air throw maybe. And he's got a lot of meter too, so if you're Kosaku, you have to be very careful about that.
Oh, there we go. Yep, he got grabbed. Punish counter. That is going to be some good damage. I really like how Kosaku is playing so careful. Air grab. Here we go. Seo putting out the portals here. Jumping in for that free pressure. No.
That was scary. If he found that whip punish, that could have been it there. But you see Seo still retreating. Drive gauge is quite low from both of them now. Kosaku with the pressure finds the burnout. So this is scary to do because that level 3 is on deck for Seo as well.
Oh, that could have been a collision there. There we go with the ODDP on the opposite side. Both players at burnout. Go for the air grab. Just one more. Just one more hit. Burnout.
Oh, the reaction.
Oh, he gets this. He goes. He's still in this. This is down to the last wire. Kosaku.
That reaction time was perfect, and yeah, he just went for the portal, and it's 9 frames full screen. Really easy peasy there. So final game, final round between these two.
Oh my gosh, going for that DP, just dashing right in. Here we go, Seo. Coming to haunt Cammy's dreams with that critical art level 3. This is gonna put him in peril with that life lead too. Look at that.
Yeah, huge lead now for Seo, and if you're Kosaku, you have so much work to do here. He does connect though. I mean, that DP was everything. If that doesn't hit, that's probably the game.
Oh, the command grab. Let's go. Just one more hit. Kosaku gets hit by the portals. There he is. Singapore FGC is going off for their boy. Seo 2-1 over Kosaku. And that was winners. Dude, imagine that could be grand finals. That was crazy hype.
That was winner's side action here. Like our second match of Pool 2. So we still have more action from this bracket, obviously. It's going to be a good one.
Oh
but
my
yeah,
gosh.
clutch stuff from Seo. And it's got to be nerve-wracking for both of them, you know what I mean? Like, you have this technical difficulty on the first game, and then you're like, okay, I got to stay solid. I got to stay composed. Both of them played really well there, and Seo playing extremely clutch. So we're going to take a look at the replays here, as always, to get a look at that. And yeah, that match was like back and forth the whole time. Really impressive play for both of them to stay composed and try to closing things out there. Seo, really crafty decisions that he was bringing out. Kosaku stayed really solid all the way up to the end.
Oh man, yeah, and we saw that Kosaku kind of failed a bunch of those DPs because that's what he was really strong on, you know, in the first part where he was whipping them or it was like blocking. Oh, like right there, that's super unfortunate, but Seo playing so patient because of course, knowing that Kosaku was doing all those DPs, he knew that he wanted to block most of them. But in that corner right there, oh my gosh, that was like the most hypest part ever. Just reading that DP, getting onto the other side, and doing that wake up super.
Man, oh, that was such a scary shot too. Yeah, trying to sneak in that drive impact. Seo so evasive, so elusive, and Kosaku bringing it all the way back. Despite everything that's happening here, like this spot too, double burnout. Pulled him in a scary spot, catches the jump back with the spin knuckle.
Because you knew that was going to chip out there. Man, that amnesia came in clutch.
You do so much damage from an amnesia. You know, you're just like, I just ate 65%, 70% almost on this.
Oh my gosh, that whip punish too, just at the end of that spin knuckle was so freaking good. Especially because you think that you're just going to block it, so you're just kind of scared, you're staggering, but Seo, seriously, he is seeing so far into the 4th dimension that he's able to punish all the things coming to him from Kosaku. And right there in that sequence, that critical art was so good. It's like just kind of spend it just to get that chip because you are going to build it up later on. But just how Seo wanted to end things so freaking fast in that last round, got him that dub, and he's still in winners. That dude's unbeatable.
Yeah, that was very impressive. And the thing is, too, is that, you know, in those scramble scenarios, it's really easy to just, like, kind of fold. And I think both of them played so solid despite that, just not giving up easy, like, damage or, you know, having those, like, moments where you just panic and you're like, oh, God, I'm just going to do it. And so just play like that on stage. You know, obviously, top 64 winner side, very impressive. We have another matchup here. It's going to be winners Mizuha versus Eita, and then this will be our final match on the winner side here before we get to that Toito Chris Wong one, which is going to be after this, so to see who's going to break down, who's going to get that chance at top 16.
Yeah, this is also going to be really good. I'm assuming that Eita is playing Ken in Street Fighter 6, and Mizuha may be Chun, because we did see him play Chun in Street Fighter 5.
Right.
Actually, you know, we haven't seen a Ken in a while, not going to lie. Because like
yeah,
we've seen Chun more than Ken so far.
Have we commentated a Ken game today? I don't actually think we have. I think we've only had like JP, Luke, Cammy, Kimberly. Like we haven't. We saw Zangief a bunch earlier, Honda. But yeah, this is going to be Cammy versus Ken, I think, right? Yeah, Mizuha Cammy, right? In the last game, I think you're right about the Chun-Li pick. Makes a lot of sense, though. I think Cammy's also a really strong player, or a character.
Oh,
so.
Cammy. Okay,
so, yeah.
Interesting.
So we'll have to take a look at this. But Eita, yeah, made it in yesterday with some really strong play. I think everybody just thinks about him as kind of like a wacky player, but he's also really solid when he needs to be. I think that's his biggest strength. Is his reputation is that he's silly, but then he can also play really solid.
Yeah, I really like that too because I remember, I think it was like the first year for Street Fighter 5, like he found something that was like so hard to stop with Ken. I think it was like season 1. That's why he got top 8 at, I believe it was EVO 2015 or
2016, yeah.
2016, yes. Like he found something that was just so strong within Ken where he's able to kind of utilize that, take it to his advantage, and just get his way into that top 8. Right. But we'll see how explosive his Ken is for this season of Street Fighter 6 against Mizuha. I'm very interested to see Mizuha's Cammy. I know that we've seen it yesterday, but it's really interesting that he is playing Cammy instead of Chun. But I feel like Chun and Cammy are kind of like in that same level. Like both of them are really good. You know, like their footsies are pretty immaculate. Chun has some good footsie buttons and whatnot, some mix-ups, but Cammy's the pick for him, I guess. Oh, he's
they're doing the heart?
They're doing the heart. Wait.
They're doing the heart together.
Can we like change the camera? Yeah, there you go. Okay.
They got the heart.
Wait, they gotta go the other. What?
They're like, wait, you want us to go that way? Oh, they gotta turn the heart.
Oh, so cute. Oh.
He's like, nah, I'm gonna kill you.
Miza did the heart fingers too to give it a little heart.
Yeah.
Okay, now you gotta vote for those guys for your fan favorites. That was actually pretty cute.
So winner of this, by the way, has to play the winner of the Toito versus Chris Wong set.
Oh, yes.
Our other side, we have Narun versus Seo, so that's going to be the other match. Winner of those that set will make it to top 16 winners, and then the winner of this set and the Toito versus Chris Wong set will play for their chance at top 16 winner side. So that's all the Pool 2 action. In case you're curious, of course, check the bracket over on start.gg. You can see Pool 2 is what we're going through right now, and then obviously we'll have Pool 3 and 4, and those will be our wrap-up for the day. So here's our match, Mizuha versus Eita. Cammy versus Ken. Two really strong players from Japan. Should be a good one.
Oh man, I'm excited. I'm excited to see what Eita has in store because I generally haven't seen him play like online, maybe because like the time difference, I'm sleeping. But we're gonna see that Ken action and also Mizuha with that Cammy. Let's go.
Already, man, he's looking sharp. First interaction, first dive kick, he's like, yeah. Oh, not that time. Not the second time. He's like, all right.
It's a little too fast. Ooh,
patience though. Eita not overcommitting, and then there's the whip punish right away from Mizuha.
Oh my gosh. No, that grab was so far.
That was really far,
yeah,
right? Okay.
Right? I was like, no, I'm bugging, right?
I thought the same thing. I was like, how did she throw him from that far away? Ooh, jab was on hit, so throw doesn't work out. But Eita, good corner pressure, and you see him backdashing a lot. He's buffering that DP, trying to hold space in the corner.
Nice, going for that grab once more. You want to be a little careful. No ODDP challenge. Nice, going for that run-in overhead kick. Looking really strong, Ada.
Yeah, he did a good job of like actually controlling in the corner there, which is, you know, I don't think people associate that with Ada's play a lot, but he's really good at that. Little whip punish action, corner pressure, +1 on that crouching heavy punch to get the pressure after him.
Oh my gosh, he is so on point with those DPs. Once he sees Cammy's in the air, he's like, all right, gotta do that DP, gotta buffer that motion. Here we go, back throw. This is really good for Ada, so he can apply more pressure, going by that low forward. That is a huge punish counter. Misses the last kick, but here we go, Miza, time to shine. No,
wow.
Just kidding.
Like that, he just did crushing medium kick DP super, like no fear in his heart. He's like, yeah, this is gonna hit.
Yeah, emphasize on that crazy play style, right? Ada making it work so well. See, going for that low forward again, that is the key to getting in that pressure. Gets hit by the toes. Here we go, Mizuha.
Into the corner. Ada lets it go. He just says, yeah, I'm doing it. I'm making it happen. Counter jab, and he's got all the meter to dump on this into the CA.
Let's go.
Even to the easier combo right there, right into the spin knuckle.
Man, that's gotta hurt. Oh, my neck. Oh.
He's just dead. Like, that's gotta kill him. So round a piece here, but obviously, you know, not so bad for Eita to spend the meter first so that you have a chance to build it. He's already almost on 1 meter. Ooh, punish counter back throw because of the throw whip.
Yeah, I wonder if it was just like in that hit stun where it was like still active, where you have to finish that combo rather than trying to reset it.
Yeah. Because of that, he whipped the throw, and then the throw whip gave him a punish counter opportunity, which is always nice.
Ooh, okay. All right, just going for the regular throw, going back into mid-screen. Nice, here's that low forward. Spin knuckle for more pressure. Yeah, let's return that favor too. Going that Tatsu with that corner carry, double dash.
Might just light. Keep the pressure relatively safe. Nothing too fancy. And Eita, you see the patience. He's afraid of this dive kick, right? He doesn't want to overcommit to a button and then get punish counter dive kick.
I wonder if he's not trying to do like DPs on the dive kicks as much because Miza's probably like, you know, doing that hooligan just to bait things out. Ooh, there we go, the ODDP in between the drive rush sequence. Now we were backing away because just one more hit will be it. Mizuha going 1-0.
You saw the run there, you know Eita was up to no good. He was about to do something, run overhead into level 3 or like something tricky. He was about to try some kind of nasty stuff, and Mizuha shutting it down with that jab check.
DP, nice. That was actually really good because I know for a fact that if he did block it, I feel like it'd be a little hard to kind of throw out the DP, but he saw that Mizuha landed just right there where he had enough like space to do that DP. Once more, man, these are on point, but don't count out Mizuha. He's got those ODDPs on deck too.
And now you see the range that Eita's at. He backed all the way up just to be like, all right, cool. I'm all the way back here, nice and safe and sound. Gives me time to react to these jumps. Not a real meaty setup there though, just traded with the jab.
Oh, yeah.
Could be the kill here.
It is. It is. You know, the cannon spire, it definitely is a poke tool in this game. Because I know that if you do that in other games, you can definitely punish it. But it's just that spacing that Mizuha didn't do so well. But we'll see how he does in this one.
Yeah, in this game, it's pretty easy to space it out and make it safe, actually, a lot of times. So has a little bit more value than some of the other games. Man, Eita, he blocked like a million things and then ended up in burnout so early. Punish counter on that. And then now you're in the corner, burns out. Do you risk it on the level 1 or not? Just wake up, immediate throw. He says, why not?
Ooh, going for the drive to just to get off of me. Yes, that button is going to give him that footsies. Nice, going for the super 1 to get off of me. Fireball over. Just so close to being healthy too. Doing another super out to the other side.
And he throws the fireball again. He says, what's up? All right, out of burnout now. But it's pretty well survived there from Eita. Spent a lot of super meter to get it done, but I think he'll take it.
Oh, again! He is so ready. He has that ODDP on standby. Anytime he sees green, anytime he sees him run, press that button.
And the nice thing too is if there's a gap, it'll come out. If there's no gap, you're chilling. So good choice from Mizuha. Trying to shut things down. He's definitely, you know, trying to slow things down here. But Eita, I have to say, like, his spacing on those crouching medium kicks, his uppercuts, he's done a really good job of kind of walling up here. No.
Oh no!
Oh, double no.
We scrambling out here.
Yeah, big drops from both of them. Actually gives Eita another chance here in this set after it could have been a pretty disastrous block. And no whip button. Oh, he was ready.
What? Let's go. And of course, putting Eita in burnout, this is very critical for him. We got to see how Miza is going to utilize the situation in his favor. Going for that Cannon Spire, for that poke, but doing it a little too much. Gets that whip punish from Eita.
Dive kick, yeah. I mean, when you're in burnout too, really pesky to deal with Cammy's options. You know, dive kick, drill, all these options in the corner, double throw. Eita's still in burnout.
Careful,
He
yes,
has to deal with
super,
this.
yes, super.
He doesn't go for it just yet. The dive kick, he finds us. Mark Mizuha cleaning things up here. 2-0 over Eita. And I love that he respected the super in that last interaction and was like, oh, cool, I'm going to sneak in there with a dive kick, get the job done. So well played there. And Mizuha going to be moving on.
Man. Yeah, like, it's always fun to see Eita play because he was doing those DPs really well just to answer the dive kicks coming in from Mizuha. But then there are some instances like later on through the match where he stopped doing those because Mizuha stopped doing like dive kicks. He only did it in times where it's like he's not obvious, right? So let's see more of the replays here between those two.
Little heart.
Oh yes, so cute. We always gotta show that. I love that. But yeah, like right here, it's just seeing these two just returning the favor of doing like low forward, doing low forward again. But Eita was so destructive in the first part of the match, but Mizuha was able to kind of download him afterwards.
And I think it's like one of those things too where slowing down someone like Eita is really hard, right? And he was actually trying to play a little bit defensive, slow things down, you know, clean things up in that too. So he did a little bit of changing up his own rhythm, and then Mizuha doing some counter adjustments. And yeah, these anti-airs, he was really sharp about that, I have to say. His success ratio and not getting baited was a really high percentage, which is easy to do when you're really sharp, but in general, you know, people make mistakes, right? They just whip those TPs, they get baited. They're a little late, something like that. That kind of stuff happens all the time.
Oh my gosh, yeah, just seeing that super, like, I really like how Miza was able to read the situation where he sees green, he's going to do super or do ODDP, but yeah, he came out so strong in that match against Eita, and I know that we'll see some more Eita later on. He is in losers, and Mizuha is advancing to winners, but man, this has been crazy exciting. You know, we are not even done here. So we are gonna go into the break, but we're gonna see this interview hosted by G. Let's take it away.
What's up, guys? The man to my right needs no introduction. It is Toito from Japan. There you go. We got the fans. We got the fans. Now, Toito, I think everyone knows that you're a genius and that you can speak English. But what about Singlish? So, I want to give you a test. What do you know about Singlish?
Singlish, for me, it's easy lah.
He's got the la down, guys. Can we get an applause? It's easy la. All right. I'm going to see, do you know ganjong? Ganjong.
No.
If someone is playing you and they're really nervous, like they're kincho, that's ganjong. Yeah.
Completely Singlish. It's not from Chinese. Singlish.
There's some Chinese in there. So the opposite of that is someone that is really cool, doesn't lose to the pressure like you. And that's called steady.
Steady. Okay, I will play steady.
That is what we expect of you. Okay, one more. What about alamak? Alamak. Alamak.
Alamat? It's Japanese. Yes. Japanese is alamat is a surprise.
That is the connection between Singapore and Japan. You've got the same thing. It's the same meaning. Toito, the genius. We wish you luck in your next match, which we'll see right after this break.
Thank you.
I gotta take it. Too many people in my corner, so I gotta make it. I'm in it for the love of winning, spot of
Strike!
Let's get Hadouken!
Target!
Cammy wins! Street Fighter 6!
Fighting is an art. And this is our canvas. Here, we flex our style, our passion, our creativity, our skills. We come here to break rules, to bend minds, to change the game. This is where we make an impression. Not just one. This is where we make our masterpiece.
Fighter 6!
Available now.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to the Singapore CPT Premier Offline. I'm Mike Ross, and right now I am joined with Mr. Yipes himself. How are you guys feeling out there?
I'm doing freaking fantastic, to be honest with you. Let's first and foremost, man, you my bro. You know that, first and foremost, before you even kick off this show. And I'm very happy that we could do this. This is something that's pretty rare, so I'm going to bask in the enjoyment of this. But yo, Singapore, y'all enjoying yourselves? This is fire. Make some noise for the one time for us. Yeah.
There we go. I mean, so you've been here now. You've been situated for a little bit. You've been seeing a lot of crazy action, seeing some new players, new faces you may not have seen before. Has there been anybody in particular that has stood out to you thus far in this tournament?
For sure, your man CEO was really catching bodies. So I was like, okay. So when I seen him play, I'm like, man, where's he from? I mean, obviously it said in the top corner, but you know, I just had to confirm, right?
That's right.
So I always watch Mike stream, and you know, Mike, when he wants to get some smoke or wants to get some beef going, he'll sick the dogs on people. Like, all right, you think you nice? Well, I'm gonna show you something. And CEO was one of those players that he was sicking people too, which is pretty fire. And he showcased that just now. Played very solid, very strong. And I heard a little backstory about how like. He was like really begging and asking, man, when are we gonna get a premiere? And then boom, it actually just right in front of the dinner table, ready to eat. The plate is wide open, and he had that opportunity. He's still in winners, so I'm very excited.
That's right, yeah. So this is the first time, everybody, we get to see CO out here with the collar off. So right now, he's giving it all that he has because he wants to make a statement, wants to make a showing. But nevertheless, there's still so many matches up ahead, you know, and so many killers left in this tournament that he and everybody else here that's still in has to worry about. So it's not going to be easy for nobody.
Yeah, but in
it's
terms of
be
bias,
yes.
I mean, I think you already know who I'm rooting for. Mena RD, of course. I want this man to go to the top of the creme. I want this man to be in the curtain call on Sunday, of course, which is the top 8. Everybody's trying to punch their tickets to this Capcom Cup. $1 million. It's crazy. You know, me and Mike been in the game for a while. We never seen a prize pool that much. I mean, we really didn't pay attention to the cash for real.
That's right. That's
but
right.
It's there. We have an opportunity to take it, to make it. Why not? So this is a very high-octane tournament.
That's right.
Street Fighter 6. Crazy.
And yeah, coming up too, we got a big match right now. We just heard from him when he was speaking with Z. We got to see Toito now about to get up on the sticks versus Chris Wong. This is not going to be an easy match by any means necessary. Anybody can take this game. It's all about who is most prepared. And look at the ages on these gentlemen right now. That seems a little bit relatable.
Dog, yeah, for real. First off, Toito's really 38. He looks swell. It's crazy. I was passing by to use the bathroom real quick before he jumped live. And he's like doing stretches and stuff like that. I just hit him in the chest. I'm like, man, you look good, boy. He said, thank you. But then I'm just like really walking by and I'm like, man, holy smokes, he's been putting in work. Seriously. And he's still consistent, still here to this day. All right, let's make some noise, y'all. Let's go for the one time. We got some killers on the stage. Let's get it popping. Opening gambit.
Oh, you got your mans too. This is your character right here.
Oh, absolutely. You know what? Hey, look, just to give you a little lore, I'm from the hood. When I ring, oh my God, forget that. Forget the lore. That was amazing. What a whip punish. Okay, we'll talk about that later. All right.
This is definitely an even matchup here too. We got Chris Wong rocking this dangerous loop who's been doing so well this weekend. Not sure how much Toito has prepared for Chris Wong, but it's about to be serious right now.
Look at that range, jab, fireballs. Make it plus a little bit on recovery. Could walk up, check with a jab in case the Luke is trying to do a low forward. Oh, no whiff punish. No whiff punish. Just rare whiff there from Toito.
And I like that drive rushing into the grab to trying to throw off Toito's timing.
Nice. Yep. We don't react. We assume. Remember that, folks. Kill those frames. Multiple machine gun jabs. That's what Luke does. Zach Morris on the prowl. I like how they're not pressing buttons first. That's how they respect the nooch.
Yep. Yeah, they're trying to understand what each person wants to do right now. Filling each other out to the best of their abilities. Nobody giving information either. Chris Wong. Chris Wong taking the first game. That was just information. Let's see how Toito downloads and processes that and see what his rebuttal is to this round.
Yeah, usually most of the matches I've seen Toito play this weekend so far from day 1 going to day 2, he always has a little trouble from the first round moving forward, but then he gets super comfortable, then it gets really dangerous for his opponent. So, yes.
Toito likes to listen. He's listening to his opponent.
Yeah.
Wants to listen to what they say.
Yo, listen, man, this dude look like he's in the office. He got the hitbox on the table. This is different gameplay right here. So it's not even disrespect. The fact that you could possibly feel an earthquake while he's hitting you with these awesome combos.
Yeah, just like that, yeah, Toito makes the second round look very easy, very convincing. And like you mentioned, yeah, his posture, it's something that it's almost like breaking down to a science.
Yeah, trust me, he ain't hunchback, he good.
That's right.
That man's a killer. Oh, yeah, right, nice combo, right corner carry early here for Luke. Immediate level 3, spend that cash. You know what, I agree, in the last round, I'm with it. Now hold that lead.
Ooh, God, that's a lot of damage, man. Not how you want to start your round 3 off if you're Toito, but Chris Wong is in great condition right now. Very comfortable.
Like the fireball war here, occupying the neutral here to see who cracks first on the drive rush or the jump in. Oh, the turnstile, no one home. That's what I would have done. Cash out.
Chris Wong in very close, serious danger to getting burned out right here. He's got to be very careful.
Oh, no one home. If you would have converted from that, if you would have done run top 2, he actually would have got something different there.
That would have been insane. Okay.
Oh, no one home. He burnt out. He's cashing out. No electrolytes, both of them.
Both even life, too. It's kind of crazy.
Are we going to chip out? We back to the old school.
That's right.
Oh, what a reaction.
No. Ooh, Chris Wong reading it like a book, reacting. His reaction is super on point right there to throw out that super level 1. can't engage in a fireball war with Luke when he has level 1 on standby.
Yeah, man. I mean, think about it right now. He knows who he's dealing with.
Yep.
But I love the fact that Chris Wong is not deterring from his regular gameplay. He's like, yo, I'm going to walk you down, and I'm going to hold the lead when I can. Spending his cash when he really needs to. Chris Wong, game number 1.
Nice.
That's twice. Stabbing twice. That was the opening gamer from the last round.
Perfect parry on that fireball right at the last second. Getting a conversion from that. Okay, Toito doing his game now. Saying this is what should have happened the last round. I'm going to show you what it was supposed to look like.
Throw Loop City, It's your favorite cereal right here. Spend all of that cash, all for the jazz. Perfect painting. Yes. That was a perfect dish. He got cooked.
That's right.
That's it. That was a wash. I like the delays there. Looking for the parry. I was saying this yesterday. A lot of players that I'm seeing here on people's wake-ups, they'll stagger their pressure. That way they can avoid the perfect parry.
Yeah.
So I'm loving it right there. Or the tech.
Yeah, you're not seeing that too often where the perfect parries on their wake-up because of that.
Yep. Facts. Okay.
We're at a crouch medium kick versus a crouch medium punch.
Love that. That is -3, I do believe. The run overhead, so I like that. Taking his turn back.
70 seconds left on the clock. These guys are playing defense right now. Both almost still at full life.
Toito definitely going to have to watch out. Now that drive gauge is a little too low, so I'm wondering if he's actually going to commit to a low forward or get a clean hit.
He's committed.
He's committed. He's committed.
He's committed. That man's committed right now.
All right. Hadouken. Hit him with the John Choice. Looking for the shimmy. No thanks. Wow.
Two challenge Luke's medium punch.
That was gone. Like, into the level 3.
And it's a burnout, too.
Give him. With the cheesiest smiles. I love it. Straight from Gotham.
It's a good looking round for Chris Wong right now.
Oh, casually. Just walking up with a throw like, hey, you did well, son.
That's right. Chris Wong now standing on match point in the set versus Toito. Toito needs this round to stay alive here.
Interesting. Okay, waiting for the drive rush. No reaction. Yes, off the counter hit. The backdash. I like that. Take your turn back. This is a 2-player game.
It is. Sometimes.
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 Shuck that sand out of nowhere. This man is magical. What a check on the overhead. That was so clean.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Toito's going to have to think about it here. Nice cross cut. That is a meaty setup. And the wake up.
Okay.
Love it. That was for breakfast right there. Shout out to Harris. We don't jack balls here. That's a fact. We don't jack balls here.
I respect that. I like that.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a very dangerous position for Chris Wong right now. Toito's in great shape. Chris Wong has to spend the minute putting himself in burnout, but it might be worth it. Again, you can't challenge it. Oh my God, he can't challenge, but he just did it. He challenged him.
Oh my God, he woke up immediately, took it flat. Like, all right, I'm back to this.
That's right. Toito still got enough. Oh, Chris Wong! Chris Wong! Sending Toito to the loser's bracket.
Dave, do you hear how that sounds, what you just said? Now, I'm not surprised that Chris Wong beat him. It's the fact that everybody got to deal with Toito now on the loser side.
Right.
So.
That's right. And not just that. Not only do you have to deal with Toito, you have to deal with a different version of Toito. This isn't winner's bracket Toito. This is now loser's bracket Toito. So now he's hungry. He might be, dare I say the word, he might be a little scared. You know, he doesn't want to get knocked out of the tournament. He came a long way. So he's going to be playing extra hungry right now.
Absolutely. That is the murder face. But let's check some of those highlights right there from Chris Wong versus Toito. I mean, look, I'm not taking away nothing from Toito's game. Again, like, he looked shaky in the first rounds, but at the end of the day, I can't blame him because the competition is so fierce. Yeah. Look at that. Good management of the meters. Anything that he reacted to, he definitely made him pay for it. Pretty nice, man.
Yeah. And again, Toito was doing everything right. All of his rounds where he was winning was played perfectly. Some of the rounds where he was losing, he did right, but Chris Wong was just even better.
Yeah. Everything was textbook, if you really look at it. Like, the plan was there. The fact that he didn't let Toito go on any cross-ups is what really was the deciding factor here. Although they wasn't really jumping throughout the whole match, but Chris Wong got some good reads on jump-ins on Toito's fireball pressure, and that pretty much led him to the victory. So great job to Chris Wong. Toito, now you're going to have to deal with the murder face for real.
That's right.
No sympathy over here.
Yeah, exactly. He's going to be extra upset, you know, extra hungry. It's getting so close, too. Not only was it top 64, but you're actually getting close to that top 16 mark, where I think Chris Wong is now in top 16, if I'm not mistaken, after that round. So,
let's see.
Yeah,
we're going to
be.
Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's just going to be a little bit tough now for everybody that's got to face him.
Yeah.
And there's not that many players left. Everybody at this point, of course, we already know is super dangerous, and not just super dangerous, super hungry, because the prize at stake is too massive to let it slide between your fingertips.
Yeah, man, listen. I mean, I don't know what's going to be the tax cut, but just know there is going to be some big bucks in somebody's pocket. It's life-changing money, you know what I'm saying? So at this point, you might as well go hard, you know, no regrets. So I like the character choices everybody's playing to match their styles. Knowing that it's going to be a long road, and again, there's not many tournaments. This is just the second premiere out of the 3 that we have. You know,
That's
obviously Evo was the first one.
Yeah.
Second one is right here in Singapore, and of course 2 weeks from now it's going to be in France. So please sign up for that.
That's right.
We'll probably show you the ad in just a bit. But yeah, man, the competition is fierce. But that's how you know it's high stakes, because you don't have that many chances. Of course, we have the World Warrior as well, but we're definitely going to have to make every game count.
Yeah, so you know, one of the things too that you were talking about earlier was just about, you know, like there's a big prize at stake, and you, Yipes, somebody who, if anybody for some reason is not familiar with, has competed at the highest level, has been on the big stage, you know, for the most stakes in the world while everybody's watching you. How much of it really is on your mind about the prize pool, or is it just the moment at, you know, at hand, just the match? What's going through your mind when you're up there cooking on the sticks?
Well, naturally, I'm not really thinking about the bag. Just from where we came from, there wasn't really no bag, you know what I'm saying? But even if there was, I was always focused on the moment right then and there. Because if you deter your mentality of just not defeating your opponent right then and there, or playing at your best, after everything is said and done, you might have a little bit of regret, right? So just leave it out on the table and just play your best, man. That's how I look at it. I'm always hungry to either destroy you or just prove myself right.
Yeah.
That's basically how I look at it.
Can I hit you with a hypothetical?
What's up?
Can I hit you with a hypothetical? Because you said, you know, you played that, it wasn't really like that then. Let's say you're up there right now, right? And your match is for $1 million. Is that going to get to you at all? Do you think at any point while you're playing, it's going to be in the back of your mind that this match is for $1 million?
And where I came from?
Yes.
And I'm not even talking about the city, I'm talking about like my upbringing. Where I came from, the only way that it will like be embedded in my mind is like if a homie come through like, yo man, you know what's up next, right? And then that's when I'll start thinking about it. That's why usually if I ever get in that situation with big money, I'll probably just be walking around avoiding everybody. I won't think about it, you know what I'm saying? So it won't break my focus.
That's right.
But man, there's a lot of players, of course. Let's go check on the voting side of things to see who's up there. Look at my man, Daigo, AKA Mike Jordan. Yep. Wanna be like Mike. I wanna be like Mike. Yeah. And I hear the sneakers too, still. Of course, Mena RD already taken second place. I'm telling you, he's one of my favorites. I feel like he's going to be in the curtain call, not just only top 8, but top 3 at best. He has the perfect combination. Of course, Toito, you just saw him lost to Chris Wong, but it's still a fan favorite. Of course, Freezer from Australia, still getting that support.
That's right.
I believe he's in the losers still, so good stuff. Yeah, man, you got some of your favorites. Fudo, Nemo, Kakeru, of course. I can't believe he's that low. It's because he plays JP, I understand.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, see, they got them right next to each other. We see.
Yeah.
But just want to let you guys know, too, if you guys are watching this, even if you're here, you can log into the chat room right now for the CPT Singapore offline premiere and place your pick for your fan favorite by using !vote, followed by the player that you think has the biggest chance to win. And I mean, I'm surprised we're not seeing Chris Wong's name up there after what we just saw versus Toito right now. But people still believe, they still understand. You don't ever count the murder face out. Even though he might be in loser's bracket, he's right now working on something, manifesting, watching the replay, seeing what he's got to do to turn this around to make sure that he comes out the victor in this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, I look at it like this, right? Even though Chris Wong sent him to the losers, it's not like the job is finished. He's still alive in the tournament, right? So now if Chris Wong was just hit him with the final nail in the coffin, then I could have seen his names up there, you know what I'm saying? But again, I feel like we are attracting a new crowd of people, you know, with every Street Fighter that comes out, that they're still learning about these players. Hell, there's probably some people right now that's on the stream that have no idea who Daigo is, man, or Toito. You know?
Absolutely.
And that's a good thing. That's a good thing.
Yeah, absolutely. No, that's not too crazy. That's not too crazy to think about. And you're absolutely right. That always happens. And you know, there's somebody, and if you are that person, there might be somebody next to you right now explaining to you the lore, the legacy, and the history of somebody like a Daigo, a Fudo, a Toito, etc. So, yeah, I always actually do like to hear when people don't know, you know, who some of these players are, you know? Yeah.
Yeah, man. I mean, look, this is what the FGC is about. We welcome all players, all colors, Don't matter what it is.
right.
You could be pink, green, don't matter.
That's right.
Come on over, enjoy some fighting games, man, seriously.
Yep.
But just know that there is a lot of killers here, so we want you to take your job serious in terms of really stepping your game up. So we don't want to hear no excuses if you lose, okay? I mean, I see social media really crying, you know, a lot nowadays. You know, not to sound dusty, but back in my days, I would just have no sympathy for you, seriously. You know, we had no patches back in the day. Yeah, how you feel about that one? I'm pretty sure there's somebody there in the chat like, oh, this guy.
Yeah.
Well, hold that.
Right.
At the end of the day.
Yeah, but yeah, you were talking about that there's just a lot of people that have kind of stepped up, a lot of killers. You hear about Mark, right? You know Mark.
Oh, I seen it in the, they beat Momochi. It's crazy. I'm sorry to put your business out there, my friend.
Yeah, sorry about that.
That's Mark with a C. I don't even know who he is. Apparently, he just casually wanted to enter the tournament.
Is Mark here?
Raise your hand, Mark.
Wait, that's Z. Oh no, that's Z raising it.
You got me. You could have fooled me.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that. Man just casually entered the tournament. He said, oh, I hear that there's a Street Fighter 6 tournament. I've played it a few times. Generally, I play dynamic mode. Sometimes I've meddled with modern. So I think I'll enter the tournament today. Oh, I have to play classic? That's fine. And then he just came out victorious against Momochi. That's kind of crazy. So shout out to Mark and best of luck to you if you're still in this tournament.
That's crazy. I know his friends come and say, yo, bro, they're all excited. Yeah, did you know what you just did? What?
Yeah.
You just beat Momochi.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yo, it's getting that serious. Look, man, I don't want no fear from nobody. You can leave all that fandom stuff after the sets. But while you're in the battlefield, that man bleeds just like you. That's how I look at it. You know what I'm saying?
And Gavin, coming up next right now, we are going to have a really, really, really good match here with Narun versus the man Shia.
Now, Narun, of course, winning the World Warrior, the China World Warrior, right?
Yep.
So is he punched in to the premiere already? Is it official, or he still got to qualify?
I think he's punched in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, regardless of the situation.
Yeah, he's punched in.
Okay, they're saying that. Okay, they punched it nice.
Yeah.
So regardless of the situation, this guy has been consistent. You know, a lot of people talking about, Kimberly lost her reversal. She's not so good. Blah 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 blah. Look how Pringles everybody is. Everybody's getting hit with a wake-up meaty drive impact, right? On their wake-up. He's mixing them up. He's not even slowing down. He's like, all right, you know what? We're going to play like 5 seconds of neutral.
Right.
And then, no, he is running his game plan every single step of the way. And he's just and it just goes to show you how good Kimberly is, depending on who's piloting the character.
Yes, sorry Yagami if you have to hear this, but I am a big proponent, a big fan of believing that Kimberly is actually one of the strongest characters in this game.
Outside of like top 5, like right around the block?
Outside of JP, Ken, Luke,
Chun,
there she is.
DJ. Okay.
Oh, you know what? Oh yeah.
I agree with you though. I agree with you though.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. I'm telling you,
that.
this character is getting away with crimes that are not getting accounted for.
But I'm with it.
Shia has a very hard matchup in front of him, but so does Narun as well. This is going to be a very tough matchup. Very tough matchup for both players.
Let's go, Kimberly. Tokyo spec. You see the intro? She be like,
yeah, that's right. Yep.
Oh man. Oh yeah. For the one time, yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, give it up. This is good. I like gold claps. But a game like this, so respectful, like Street Fighter 6, just a Street Fighter series, I can appreciate some gold claps.
And of course, everybody right now here is definitely kind of rooting for Shia, the Singapore hometown hero, versus Narun from Japan. Let's see if Shia can still hold it out for his team, for his people.
For his people. Yep. He's like, you know what? I do this to everybody back home. I'm pretty sure everybody else will fall for the same stuff. Shia, though, again, like I said, like you said, this is your dog. This is your mad dog right here. Yeah.
Yep.
You be like, oh yeah, you good against JP?
Yeah.
Watch this.
Right now, watch it.
Oh, La Cortina. I like to call that La Cortina. That's curtain in Spanish. Yeah. La Cortina.
La Cortina. Okay, got you.
Man, look
and
at
that's
Singapore
what that was.
go.
You were right.
Look at this. Look at the Singapore crowd go. They see their man land a two-piece in his
They
back.
go crazy.
I like it.
Yeah, people are hyped for some Shia out here.
Okay, all right. Nice move. He hit him with the U-Haul poke. Yup, the cane swing, the big cane swing. You think we're going to sit here and block all day? Guess again, bucko. Man, there's so much I want to say, but I know we got to keep it rated E for everything.
That's right. Yeah, that's right.
Let's go. Good control here, and he's walking him down.
That's right. I mean, to be fair, too, like, Narun is definitely waiting and looking for a perfect opening, because once he gets Shia on his back, that's when he can actually start playing Street Fighter 6.
Yes, absolutely. Question is, can he get in? Look at that, not even falling for the fake jump ins. Nothing. He's falling back, resetting the neutral. I say, my boy.
Yep.
Oh, Acme Dynamite. Whoa,
Watch
this man
out.
woke up crouching round.
Oh, no. And he missed a huge opportunity that Seo capitalized on. Oh, that would have been big for Narun. He did. Oh, he needed to hit that. But Seo, they're ready. And this is for top 16 winners right here.
Yeah, that's scary, man.
Speak.
He's like, oh, yeah, you wanted a premiere? Here it is. He's like, force fed it. Here it is. You want a premiere? Here it is.
That's right. Now all you got to do is show up.
Yeah, there you go. He's definitely showing up 1-0 against Narun. A man that's already punched in, but the fact that he's still here to crush dreams, this man is a scumbag. And I love it. I love it. That's what it's all about. We crush dreams.
That's right. He did not have to be here, but he was here only to make sure that you can't get there.
Hey, no stamps on your passport, sir.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. Rush the elbows. Love it. Go for straight attacks. Not even worried about the amnesia.
Yeah. Yeah, which is kind of crazy because I don't really see, not to say he doesn't do it, but I don't see Shia. God.
Yo, bro, his air grab percentage is so high. I feel like it's been like 7 for 7.
Yes.
Crazy.
And one thing he prides on a few things. He prides on his air grabs, and he also said, you cannot drive impact me. He said, I play anime games. You can't do that. You got to respect me. My reactions are on point.
That's the
he is the killer anime player here in Singapore.
I see. All right, it's right up his alley.
Yeah, now you get it. Now he's playing JP. You understand?
Yeah, just projectiles. It's just perfect.
That's perfect.
It's just perfect.
That's right.
This is just projectiles right here. Now when he gets into that mid-range, this is just pokes.
Yes.
Oh, the League of Shadows. Let's go. This man, what's this, Kenneth Coles? Man, this man's looking clean. Why are you getting walked down right now? All for the purpose of Narun to get his drive gauge back.
And this isn't what you're supposed to be seeing. You know, Kimberly's supposed to be the oppressor in this situation, but she just can't really get anything started versus Sio's JP.
Credit to Shia though, the way that he's controlling the neutral with the shadows and the spikes and stuff like that, he's obviously trying to bait out a random drive rush in case that he's trying to get impatient, right? But credit to Narun though, he's holding his ground, holding his lead. Very smart play. Oh!
Nice. Oh, and he's got the meter right now. This is good for him. Are we
He
gonna?
got it!
Yo,
He got it!
this guy, this dude, Sio, makes it into top 16 winners here at the Singapore Premier Offline. CPT. Sio.
I want to thank
Let
God.
him know.
I want to thank God. I want to thank the chicken rice. I want to thank everybody. I want to thank everybody for supporting me. I want to thank the crew for bringing the premiere right here in front of me, man. I'm just saying my grace. Sio, man.
Thank you for reading his acceptance speech right here. That's pretty cool. Yeah, exactly. You know he's definitely got to be feeling good. This is probably, you know, one of the biggest stages that he's played on thus far for Street Fighter 6, and he's definitely doing well. And he's got so much support. It's a beautiful thing to see when you see the hometown really cheering for their man. So it's kind of awesome. Congrats to Sio. Let's take a look at some of his handiwork here versus Narun.
Very good.
Yeah, he did good. He controlled the set. He didn't look like he was ever down and out.
So one thing that makes a JP is obviously defense, right? And defense is not always about blocking. It's about controlling the neutral at all times, to the point where you don't have to block. And that is what Sio is doing. What I like though too is the feint shadows. There was a couple of instances where he did the fake shadow, right? The feint, and you see Narun actually burn his drive. That's how you know he's in this man's head. Yeah. Right. You're gonna see it right here. Look, the feint, bam, into the parry. No one home. No one home to deliver this bus as the air throw as always. This is crazy. Optimal play right here.
I mean, anybody that plays the game, you gotta understand. Landing an air throw on somebody, it's like the ultimate call out. It's the ultimate reaction. It's the ultimate look. We're not on the same level right now. Step it up. Try again. Try again.
Try again. And you notice, look, you sense a little respect here from Narun. Because usually, you know, he'll go for his flowchart, and if he feels like he's in that bully mind state, he's like, all right, I'm going to just drive it back and see what happens. Usually on a knockdown. But again, the defense from Sio, he just couldn't get his flowchart going. So it is what it is. Sio, top 16 winners.
That's crazy. He's only a few more from taking this whole tournament. And I know it's kind of crazy to say something like that, especially considering everybody else that is in this tournament. But in his mind, that's all he wants to do. Everybody wants to see him pull it out. And I think, you know, it's definitely doable. Granted, we're going to see the list of competition that he's got to go through coming up right now, and it doesn't look easy by any means. But, you know, like everybody else here, they want to see the boy CO kind of pull through. They want to see they're rooting for a JP. That's kind of crazy.
I mean, look, I'm not even tripping on that. The fact that the hometown is very happy and pleased that, you know, we got Singapore representation up there. Of course, you know, you go for the homies as well, like CN. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, as long as we have one of the homies up there, it really matters. And, you know, it fuels me up because I love the hometown hero, so that's pretty dope. Hopefully he don't bump into Mena because I'm going to be very biased. Nah, I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
Yeah, I like that. I love that. I love that Mena's just so cool, calm, and collected. You know, he just comes here straight for business. You know, it's like I've never seen it, of all the players that I've seen, his level of focus, you know, you can just see it when you look in his eyes. Like, he's here, it's like he wants to play, he's happy to play, and he accepts all challengers. You know, he doesn't back down from nothing. And it shows in his play style, too.
I feel like you had a play in that, Mike. You know?
Say what now?
Only reason I say
what
that.
What are you talking about?
I feel like you haven't played that because, look, you was sicking them to people. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure, you know, he was probably like, I don't know, taking a deuce or something, right? And Mike Ross hits him up like, yo, hello?
Talk about it.
He picks up the phone, hello, and Mike's like, hey, man, I got somebody for you. Who? What's the matchup? Yeah? Are you paying me? No? It's okay. I'll do it for free just for you, Mike. And, yo, but so that was the JP I was watching on your stream.
That's facts.
Okay. No, I like
facts.
that. So that's kind of shout out to Chris Matrix. Chris Matrix does that as well. He's like, yo, you think you nice? Well, I got a guy. And that's what you was doing. That's why I feel like you playing this because I feel like you put him in those situations where he had to show improvement.
Yeah. Yeah, now, you know, now I can say, yeah, I was eating off them. Yeah. Yo, play my guy. Don't worry about it. We'll pay you next week, kid.
Yeah. CEO look like the guy that there is nothing on the bone when he eats chicken wings. He finishes his job.
Right. I think we got the next match ready to go. Is that right?
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. We have Misuha versus Chris Wong. And Chris Wong, you just seen him play, taking out Toito. Well, not taking it out. He just, you know, put a little damage in him, sending him to the learner's bracket, what I like to call.
Oh, nice.
You know what
the learner's bracket, huh?
Nah, you know what? I'll say that to Canada, but he's a loser. I just didn't want to call him a loser, but that's just what it is. He's over there, right, with the rest of them. You know what I'm saying? $1 million on the line. Shoot, we're not trying to be nice here. Let's be real here. But no, he earned that right to make it to this position right here. Winner of this match goes into top 16 winners, and they don't even got to worry about anything else today. We'll see him tomorrow. Well, that is, of course, whoever earns this right.
Yipe said he's with the rest of the learners. That's crazy. That's wild. That's a good one. I like that. Okay. So they're learners, yeah. I mean, he's definitely going to be learning something watching Chris Wong play, see what he might need to do to fix up the mistakes in case they get a chance to run it back, which you know he wants to do.
Yeah, man. Sheesh, you got to deal with Toito.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but right now in the winners bracket, we got Miza versus Chris Wong, which we saw an excellent Cammy earlier. Very clean and solid play. Chris Wong, of course, with a solid Luke as well.
I like that, the can of Sprite. Like that sounds like it. Yeah, I'm a football guys. I like playing games.
Okay.
I like playing video games.
Yeah, that's popping. You get the time. Oh, that's
popping. Hey, bars.
Yikes, crazy.
Hurricane Rana till mañana. Trying to backdash, thinking it was a throw, no one home. What are you gonna do? You know, at this point, you might as well just build some meter, but looking for the shimmy. Would have worked out, but he was too close. That sucks.
I was ready. I was ready, man. Okay. Miza again starting off very strong versus Chris Wong. Oh no, not getting any success with his normal.
That would have been a stand fierce on a whip punish, would have been better, or a low forward, either or.
Yeah. Never thought I would see Luke having some trouble with his crouching medium punch landing. As Cammy standing roundhouse is getting more mileage out of it.
Oh yeah, that's Cammy, baby.
Oh yeah, even the crouching medium punch lost.
Cammy, that's not Cammy White, that's Cammy White. There's a difference. Oh,
that's much more powerful.
Yeah, White.
She gets what she wants.
Gets what she wants. Who does her bangs? Who knows? That is Cammy. No matter what game she's at, I think her worst was probably like Super Turbo. Yeah. Right? If we had to really put it out there. But ever since then, I just feel like the character has just been phenomenal.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, she only got better. All right. See if he's going to get some success here with that. Some kind of pressure. Nope. Oh, the jump fierce. One of Luke's strongest and best buttons, the hardest things to deal with. Immediately gets a good like 35% off of one jump in.
Standing around. That button is so good. Now, mind you, thank God that you don't really get like a punish counter and leave you standing up there. But it's so good to chip away drive gauge. That's why you see a lot of cameras use that in general. Oh my God! Right on the coconut. What was that? Was that an overhead?
That
looked wild disrespectful.
That was a straight beginning of a target combo. Oh no. Okay. No super there. Gonna save the meter.
He like looked like, how dare you?
Yeah.
Oh my God, we're getting mauled. Oh, out of range on the throw. Very unfortunate, but the combo drop. What we read, the reverse sound. Excuse me.
Yeah, that was a real dangerous succession of plays right there. Everybody was dropping something, but Chris Wong came out on top. Big standing roundhouse.
Yep, make you feel at home with a cold kick. That's a roundhouse.
Look.
Yeah. Get cozy. Get cozy.
That's right.
You know, I'm not even gonna say the safe word. Not yet. I'm gonna save that for the finals.
That's too much.
No, I think that's just right.
No, that's too much damage.
I think that's just right.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, spin up plus frames. Looking for the shimmy. No one home.
Wow.
Spaced out, say.
Okay.
I think it's like -3, -2, I believe. Who's counting?
Okay, pressure going. Nope, doesn't get the jump fierce here. Even adding more pressure, especially because Chris Wong is burned out right now. So Mizuwa is going to definitely take advantage of this with as much plus frames as possible.
This is disgusting.
Plus.
All positive vibes. This is all positive vibes right here. Oh, out of throw range again. He got punished the same way. Spin that cash. What?
No. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Don't
no.
live to regret that.
Oh,
but
no.
again, Chris Wong will react to anything with a level 1. Okay.
There it is. Speaking of which, sight. You thought he was a random scrub, homie?
Yeah. He was hoping on it. He's been playing a lot of online before he came here.
I mean, I'm not going to say it was a scrubby decision. I feel like sometimes you just have to do it. Cause usually it's going to be a meaty, right, or a throw. That's a good call.
Plus, you're in the corner. You're burned out. You got to throw out something.
Facts. Oh,
yeah.
The haymaker from hell.
Yeah.
The jumping. I like to call those good buttons. You know, those privileged buttons like Luke and Ken. I like to call it the flagpole.
Okay.
I'm here now. Boom.
Marking their territory. You're right.
My goodness, Zach Morris. I never thought this man could hit that hard.
You didn't know?
Didn't know? I'm almost in burnout. Watch it. Them electrolytes, you're going to need it. All right, we back off. Chris Wong accepts the facts like, all right, you got it. Let me heal. Are we going to spend it? I would.
Yeah.
Oh, not even. He's confident. He didn't even worry. Wake up with it.
Doesn't need to wait. Oh, my God. That makes sense. Yeah, he did. He knew he didn't need to spend it. That's crazy. That's so much confidence.
Yeah.
I would have used every ounce of meter that I had.
But I mean, regardless of the burnout or not, right, him just spending it, he's in that throw range. But I like that he was going for raw throws, because you don't want to do like a crouchy jab throw, because you lose your turn in between. That's why you went with the raw throws.
Okay.
The Braxton P. Hartner break.
My man, come on. Okay. Oh my God.
Rising up. Back throw. No, we want damage. Oh, even better. We switch sides.
Yes. You could almost say that was fancy.
Oh, that was bars. My God. All right. That was good. No, that was fun. That was.
It was good. I mean.
Oh, there's good. Oh, and there's really good. Man. All right, sandblast. Pulling out that lint from the back pocket.
That's right.
Oh,
no. The pressure now for Mizuwa. This is definitely still in favor for Mizuwa, even though, oh, never mind. We're going to react to drive impacts and just grab her. Okay. Okay.
Oh, that was so professional. Chris Wong. You know, when you take out a gym leader like Toito,
yes,
you want to get the extra badge, right?
That's
you want to
right.
get the next badge, and I like how he's making it count. Chris Wong, of course, set point for the man.
That's right.
Oh, the split knuckle? Nah, you ain't react to that. I feel like that was automated.
I don't know, man. We don't know yet. Chris Wong has done nothing but impressed us thus far.
There's no shot he reacted to that with a drive rush. But you know what? I would have put it past him. Oh, buffers. Yeah, this is my song right here, too. I rock with this. There's a couple of joints I rock with.
Yeah, this is the one right here. This is my top 3.
I like that. Okay. Oh, the buffers.
Good GP right there. Spacing is perfect. Mizuwa needs this round to stay alive here in winners.
That was a nice little Bruce buffer.
Yeah.
I rocked with that one. Crouch and fish? No, go for the raw throw. I think he's going to go for a raw throw again. No, not even the jabs.
Uh-oh. Jump back jab. I love to see it. Very respectful air to air.
We got the cash. Spend it. Do it now.
Yeah.
Do it now. Do it now. No. Open up.
Scaling. The scaling is crazy. It's not crazy enough.
What's scaling? We ain't tipping no scales over here.
Oh my God.
Pack that up.
Chris Wong, top 16 winners. Sending Mizuha to the losers bracket. Oh my goodness. Chris Wong, we just saw now defeat Toito, send Toito to the losers bracket. Now sent Mizuha to the losers bracket. I'm starting to think that Chris Wong is not here just to play around. He's not entering a free tournament. He's here to win the whole thing. He wants to get to Capcom Cup. He wants to take the $15,000. He wants to send a message to everybody here in Singapore that he is here to stay and he is here to win it. Let's check out some of his work in that replay.
Sheesh. It's like they know they're going to be in a different tax bracket after this. It's getting serious. It's getting hot in here. Man, what do we need to highlight here, folks? This is great gameplay.
Absolutely.
At the end of the day, you know, good decision making from both players, but I have to highlight this from Chris Wong. The bulldozing style of walking down.
Yeah.
Challenging to certain situations. He kind of eliminated the fact that Mizuha couldn't really use spin knuckle like that. So that's why he always was in that low forward range to give that away. There was an instance where in the middle of the neutral was real silent for a minute and drive rushed and caught the spin knuckle on route. So I don't know if it was random or not, but this guy's good. This guy's really good.
Now, like you said, we've seen him throw spin knuckle, we've seen him throw drive impact, we've seen him drive rush spin knuckle and stuff. So yeah, we don't know. Maybe we got to give him some credit and say that it was all calculated.
Not like
what he wants.
You know what? Sometimes you just gotta lie to the people. They ever ask you like, "Hey man, was that on purpose?" Yeah, it was.
Yeah. Oh, you didn't know that worked? Yeah. No, I laughed at it.
That's it. Straight up. Man, beautiful stuff. Excellent performance, man. Chris Wong, this man is on a tear. Just beat Toito, just beat Mizuha. Now he is chilling comfortably in the top 16. Doesn't have to worry about anything. Go eat some food, man, for real. Top 16 tomorrow, so you got nothing to worry about. But for you guys, go on and take a break. We're gonna be taking a break. Go grab some snacks. We'll be right back. More Street Fighter 6 CPT offline. Singapore premiere when we return.
Time to work, time to work. When inhaled, coriamyrtin blocks the gamma-aminobutyric acid receptors in the central nervous system, causing spasmodic muscle contractions.
Master, it's a work of art! It's perfect!
What to do with you now? So, shall we put him out of his misery? question. I bet poison would work wonders on you. I wouldn't move if I were you. Poison's on the menu. I'm finished with you. I have you. It's over. My art is death. Let's do now. Here, there, then here, and my magnum opus! Is my poison kicking in?
Street Fighter 6.
Live at Singapore with your lifeguards here, Mike Ross and IFC Yipes here, reporting live. CPT, Street Fighter 6 offline premiere. Who's gonna punch in that ticket? But this is only day 2, and we're gonna figure that out here. Top 64 going into the top 16. Let's see who earns that right. Mikey.
That's right. Yes, sir.
For the one time.
I'm so happy to be here right now. I'm so happy to be here with you, man. This is crazy. Something I never would have thought happened in a billion years. But we're here right now, and we're reporting on some of the greatest players in the history of Street Fighter ever, all duking it out for a chance at such a huge prize and for a qualification spot at Capcom Cup.
Crazy, man.
My goodness, man. This is absolutely nuts. We've seen so many great matches thus far, and we still have so many more to go. This has been day 2, top 64, and we're starting to get closer, narrowing it down to top 16 now, but we still got a few more matches to go to determine who is going to get into those final spots. Oh, I don't know who's going to take it. We've been seeing some impressive performances, but none like you're about to continue seeing, because up next, Yipes, up next, we are going to have Sao Hai versus Daigo.
Daigo. Yo, hold on. This man got, wait.
Analyze it. What do you see? Tell me what you're seeing, Yipes.
Is he making paper planes? Is that what I'm seeing here? Hold on. This might be a cheat code. Time out. Now, you know, this goes back to the arcade era.
That's right.
Just to throw that up there, just to give you a little lore, a little inside.
Yep.
Back in the day, there was a lot of scummy players. I ain't gonna say no names, Desmond. He would look over, right, and see what you're gonna do at the beginning of the match. Now, I wish I thought about this back in the day.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'll tell you some lore about that one. I'll tell you some lore on this one.
Gave you the eye tilt?
Yeah. So, yeah.
The side eye?
Oh, dog, when it was like, who will survive? I called Desmond like this.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, word? But yeah, no, so.
Oh, man.
I've seen a lot of the Chinese folks do this, my Korean folks as well, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yep.
It's a great tactic because you know what? From your peripheral vision, you can kind of see if they're trying to like do something like press a button in a certain situation, and you can react to that based on their body movements, you know what I'm saying? Or their hand movements. So that's a bit of a mix-up now for his opponent. That is, of course, if he does play that way, right? Like if he just reacts and stuff like that, right? But just to keep it safe for Sao Hai, I'm not just going to give you that reaction easily like that. Now, I wonder if he's going to put the box away. Okay, he's putting it away.
Whoa.
It's confirmed. Yes, he tried to make a paper plane. But
wait, why did he put the box away?
Nah.
Why did he put the box away, though?
I think it was flapping too much. Yeah, maybe he was hitting his opponent. He's like, yo, you know what? Or he was just like, you know what, this guy, I made it for him. Maybe.
Light work?
Maybe. Con Edison trucks.
My goodness. I mean, again, I totally respect the box. You know, when I see the box, I respect it. You got to treat it delicately. Also because, you know, you can hide your inputs. Let me just get back to the match right here.
I'm with it. Hey,
I'm dangerous.
Dangerous. So wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Yo, Shanghai, all right. Oh, you're serious.
Shanghai's playing JP. Yes, he has a pocket JP. He's been, or I don't want to call it a pocket one at this point, but he's been practicing with that JP.
You know what? I'm not surprised. Like there was a set exhibition with to a set game that he plays.
Okay.
First to 10 against all of, I think it was Korea's best. I'm not too sure. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. But long story short, one with only random select. All first to 10. That's crazy. Yeah.
That is wild.
So
Dang, that's crazy. That's how you really get your skills up.
Yeah. So I'm not shocked that he has a pocket JP. He plays Ken. I'm pretty sure naturally. You know what? I know he plays Jury for sure, but I don't know if he has been really playing it as recent. But man, get the bag.
Yeah. He's been playing Jury, Ken, and Cammy.
Nice.
But now, of course, you know, if you really want to make it, you gotta bring this man out. You gotta have a JP, and right now JP is looking pretty serious.
I gotta make it to heaven. I'm going through hell. I gotta make it to heaven. I hope I make it to heaven. That's basically what a JP. And mind you, this is a great matchup for JP. Yeah. And it's like mental damage too, because it's like, wait a minute, I'm Guile. Yeah. I'm the one who's supposed to be doing this anyway.
That's right.
What the hell is this?
Ooh. And you yourself too, as a Ken player, what do you feel the approach is when you're playing against Guile? Do you feel like it's kind of an uphill battle?
You got to be at a range where you have to anticipate a lot of Guile's advancing normals, because that's pretty much what it is, right? You got to get between the sonic boom of the limbs, but if you're at a certain range where you can anticipate the forward advancing normals, good God, then it makes the matchup a little more easy, a little more clear for you. Right. Uh-oh, Rainbow Edition.
Okay, here we go.
Yup. Oh!
Okay, that's what this is. Okay, yeah, you're right.
Uh-huh. Right up the gluteus maximus. You like that, huh? Yeah, oh yeah. I spent a lot of quarters for no reason. Let's go. Hit him with those vinyl records on Wake Up That Sonic Blade. Are we going to do the drive impact? No, we're going to build meter. Oh,
wow.
The challenge.
He should. Oh, I guess he was kind of ready. Yeah, Xiaohai was kind of ready for the drive impact.
You don't want to test that man's reaction. That's Xiaohai. He's known for that. He is known for that. That is a professional player you're looking at.
He threw the drive impact.
Don't like the government of China sponsor this man? Like,
I think, yeah.
This guy's serious.
I think he's well protected.
Yeah, I'll never introduce my girl to that guy. Never. You got it like that. You got it, homie.
Yeah, no, that's Xiaohai's game. Oh, he's taking a deep breath right now.
Chipotle. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's
good.
Let it rock. Yeah, no, feel it. If that's the music. Okay, right now, that Koku now with the Guile. And again, it's actually, we don't see too many Guiles here in the tournament, and it's always a treat to see him. A character that I think, of course, is very, very strong, but we just don't see too often.
You talking about Guile?
Yeah.
Yeah. Usually you see it from Knuckle-Doo or Dominicans.
Yep. Kaba. Yeah.
Straight up. Brian D. Yeah. They out there.
That's right. And that's it.
That's it. Back it up. For those that's really out there trying to get this chicken, yes. This protein, yes. The cane swing. Nothing but the purple stuff. Just projectiles on the prowl. Now we are just pokes. We're at that range. Normals.
Yeah, you're right. Xiaohai is definitely ready for everything that Koku is trying to throw right now.
Oh, the sweep! I knew it.
God.
The first date jitters.
Amazing.
Oh!
Bazooka knee, drag rush bazooka knee. That pressure continues.
That man be like this.
He's protecting himself at all times.
Right at the gluteus maximus.
That's
yes,
right.
I'll wipe my hand later. That's what I like to see. Anti-airs on per. Oh, nice.
That's twice we've seen that now.
That is 30 plus years of the same moves. I'm still not sick of it.
Okay.
Stop jumping.
You know that's going to happen. That's what guys have been doing forever, as you stated. Here? No? Okay.
Yeah, Shia gonna have to kick back for a second and hit him with the PR Balrog now. Okay. He's getting washed right now. Oh, wait a minute, I spoke too soon.
Wait, it's not over yet. And Xiaohai's sitting on a lot of meter. Gotta watch out for that drive versus bazooka knee. That's what Guiles do. He's walking forward. He doesn't have a boom ready, but he's got advancing normals, something you said you gotta look out for when playing against a Guile. Those advancing normals are serious business. We're about to go 1-1 now. What is Xiaohai gonna do? He's got options. He's got characters. What do you do when you're in the shoes of Xiaohai?
Gotta play better, that's it. So Daikoku, my man readapted. Play better, buddy. That's it. Let's go. He's like, yeah, understood. I concur.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
I understand the assignment. Okay. Now let's see if we're gonna see some better play now from Xiaohai.
He said, I'm concerned. Reactions.
Reaction, something you said do not test Xiao Hai on because he has those, but he got nothing off of that. Okay.
Oh, and he's in burnout. Oh, the anti-air. Oh, Guiles don't like this one.
No.
I know Guile players are like, is this what I've been doing for 30 years?
Yeah, this is what it feels like.
Ooh. Uh-huh. The good old show of Circus Soleil right here.
Uh-oh. Guile's back.
He is back.
He's got his meter back. He's in good position right now. He's got the anti-airs on point. He's in perfect spacing where Guile likes to be.
You know, you can drive impact that, but you know what? I take that too. I like ODs too.
Yeah. Oh, man. Okay. Good response.
That is a good response. The reaction's not scared. Yo, I can't do that in a 1-1 situation, man. I'm sorry. But usually off of a drive rush, right, there's an advancing normal there or low forward. So it was a good challenge.
Dangerous place for Guile to be right now. Next hit is going to finish him. But Xiao Hai has to be careful. He doesn't get hit by anything sneaky.
The flash kick, he wasn't ready? I guess in that situation, okay, he could have OD'd and then put himself in burnout and then Xiao Hai's still alive. I get it. All right, match point here. Xiao Hai.
And this is, to remind you, loser's bracket right now. So loser does go home.
Oh my God, I forgot about that.
Yeah, loser goes home here. So this is very important for both players.
My man Zulaine, the guy, okay, and busy. Immediately. And this is all for the purpose not only to get the lead, but to get a little bit of that drive gauge back. Sonic boom, of course.
Right. Oh, nice. Nice little teleport there from Xiao Hai.
Try to air throw it too.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Oh, yeah, they both got him on stamp. Oh, you're right.
That's true. Ooh. The heel to the boot.
Like full screen anti-air? Oh, my God. Last game, last round right now. Xiao Hai versus Koku.
Would have won it any other way.
That's right.
Trades off. Oh my God. This is anime. It's turning anime now.
Yeah, he is.
Trades.
Yep. Yeah, he's getting serious. Anti-air, of course, we see that. I like that. Anti-air into the overhead projectile. Such a good setup. Very classic setup.
Pretty common. Of course, good on Guile because Guile's automatically charging for the flash kick.
Yep.
Love it.
Oh, no. Crossing Guile up.
Reaction.
You
You
just
see
gotta,
the green.
Yeah, let the projectile hit. You didn't need to go in. There was no reason to go in right there.
Oh, he's holding up forward.
Oh, man. When Guile's holding back for 2 seconds, you just got to...
Wow, that much reaction. Straight. Oh, that man said, are you afraid of the dark? Not me. Koku, yes. Great performance. That was freaking great. I see a lot of people nodding their heads to that freaking JP guy.
Yeah. I mean, but you gotta give credit where credit is due. Again, this is something that we don't see too often. We see Guile doing work. Not only that, you already said it was going to be a hard match versus JP right there, right? But Xiao Hai kind of folded under pressure. I don't know. Did he fold, or was Koku just really on another level right there?
I think it was good. I feel like the throw off though, the MVP decision making there was anytime it was limbs into the cane swing, there was an OD flash kick waiting from every single time. And of course, you get hit with a Guile flash kick, you have to restart and gotta wake up to a sonic boom. So it gives all the ample time for Guile to just close all of that ground and hold that position. Let's check a couple of these highlights here from this last match. Yeah, it was a matchup win. Little tip for Tap. The reaction, of course, highlighting that. You do not want to test this man's reaction. Probably gonna see it here in these highlights where you've seen a couple of moments. Great whip footage there with the crouching roundhouse and the low forward. Guys ready?
Man, like you said, I like that. Really to pay attention to. Guile's advancing normals are a different breed of beast in this game. You know, they're stronger than they've ever been, especially when they're backed by drive rush. But Koku's his OD flash kicks, his whiff punish roundhouses, flash kicks is kind of crazy.
The thing is, you know, of course, with Guile is you just don't know if it's Sonic Boom or normal.
Yeah,
you know So just to cut it in half, just to have more of a chance, of course, you just got to be at that range. Yeah. Oh! Like that. Dominion special. I haven't even seen him play that yet. I haven't even seen him play this game yet, but I know he does that. Dominion special. And I ain't even seen him play yet.
But you know that's his tech.
Yes.
That was taken straight from him. I like that. Oh, man. Yeah, so again, I guess, congratulations to Koku for advancing here. sending Xiaohai home. I know Xiaohai is going to be salty about that, but we're only going to see a stronger Xiaohai later in the months, weeks, years as it goes by.
We'll see you in France, man.
That's right. That's right. That's exactly what's going to happen. We're going to see you in France.
That's the last spot for the premieres, of course. So you know, you still have a shot. Knowing Xiaohai, he will try again, just like you said. So
yeah,
we'll see what happens.
Yeah. Also, you know, we want to take our time to thank a lot of our partners for this. Is Asus, Coolant Master, and Singapore Tourism Board, as well as Singapore Airlines. We thank you guys so much for all your support. And as you mentioned too, the CPT Offline France is happening, I think, in what, 2 weeks?
2 weeks.
2 weeks, so make sure you guys still go and sign up for that while you can. There's going to be a lot of beasts there. A lot of the people here that are already getting eliminated are signing up right now and planning their flights right now, so it's going to be a lot of killers there as well.
A lot of ample time to shake off that jet lag, so
That's
it's
right.
cool. No excuses.
That's
Man,
right.
you know what, credit? I'm not going to lie, after doing this trip, it was 20 hours for me to get here. Pretty light if you're a gamer, right? You got something to play with, cool.
Wait, how long?
Huh?
How long?
20 hours. Not bad. I mean, I'm here for the passion at the end of the day.
That's
you know
right,
what I'm
that's
saying?
right. Yeah.
I'm here for a job, but I don't hate my job.
That's right.
So I love it, you know what I'm saying?
I
but at the end of the
appreciate
day.
it. Thank you for coming through.
No,
That's
no,
amazing.
hey, man, thank y'all for having
Thank you
me,
for
bro,
pulling up.
sure.
That's amazing. You have no idea.
Yeah, first time in Asia too, so it's just great for me. It's a highlight of my life. You know, I got a stamp on my passport. You know.
Yeah, that's right.
So it is what it is. But no, just to touch on what I was saying. After doing that flight, I give a lot of credit to the international competition for doing these crazy flights to compete. I'm like, damn, y'all about to go to a bracket, knowing y'all have to deal with Kens and JPs and Lukes and stuff like that. You got a lot to think about, right?
That's right.
But to shake off that jet lag is pretty tough. Like, I literally woke up today and I had dinner. I was like, word?
Yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah, it's true. Yeah, you actually told me what you had too. Yeah, no, you're actually not lying. You had dinner right when you woke up.
I woke up, it was 9 p.m.
Yeah,
my time.
That's right. So you shook it off, so it's okay. But now you're fully adjusted, fully in sync, fully ready to get on, because we got some more crazy matches about to happen right now. Something that I've been looking forward to seeing is hopefully he's going to stick with the character, some modern Marisa on the big stage.
Modern Marisa.
Yeah, this character, oh shit.
You're good, brother.
This character is a problem. So yeah, I want to see and make sure that we're going to get that.
Yeah, man. I mean, look, at the end of the day, man, Modern is known to be very dangerous. You hold that assist trigger, you get a lot of benefits. We don't got to speak on it too much. I want to focus on the match here that we have. Aqua, one of the OGs. This is definitely a character, not a character, excuse me, a player that I've been seeing for many years, of course. Now, I don't know much about Inaba, but this man is playing Marisa, excuse me, so I don't piss nobody off. You be like, hey, man, stop saying the rest of it.
Exactly.
Marisa, yeah, you know?
Yeah, that's the kind of a mistake I wanted to make sure I cleared up too. Yeah, Marisa, right? But unfortunately, you know, this is what happens when you get this far into the tournament. We got people from the same team, and they eventually have to run into each other.
I didn't notice that.
So, and it is losers, so it is going to be an elimination match.
Yeah, something to talk about over dinner. Damn, you had to do me like that, huh? Well, it is what it is.
Yeah.
You know, listen, when the cash is on the line, listen, if it's a team kill, cool. Just when you win, if you do win the big bucks, just take me out to dinner, man.
That's right, exactly. You know, don't just say, oh, good game. And you can't just walk off, you know, kind of make it count for something.
That's what I would do.
Well,
I would say good game and walk off.
Yeah.
I told you, if I was a professional in this game, like if I was playing this, like travel to try to win, win or lose, I'm not shaking your hand.
That's crazy.
You know why?
Why is that? Why would you shake your opponent's hand? This is
when somebody beats me, that's just letting me know, and especially with all these stakes, that they don't want me to eat. So I'm not shaking your hand. I ain't trying to be that like, yeah, man, good game. So I'm out of there. By the time he looks to the right, good, I'm already gone.
Yeah. And I would respect that. I think that's okay.
Thank
you. You know, you don't have to look at it. Yeah, you just like, you know, you're popping off and you just look, empty chair.
Yeah.
You don't even know where your opponent went. That's respectful.
Nowadays, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people like playing rock, paper, scissors with rock, paper.
Yeah. And
I'll leave that rock catching oxygen. Seriously. All right, let's go.
You just give him the scissors on the way out.
I like, hey, with one finger down, yeah, absolutely, that makes sense. Okay, here we go, back with the side order. This is not the main course yet, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna play at that neutral course. We are a little bit worried about that Superman punch. I get it.
What happened to the life? The life is kind of going crazy. But yeah, even in modern, it doesn't matter. Marisa still hits really, really hard.
Ooh, caught the latex.
Yeah.
That roundhouse potent boy. Oh, the League of Shadows.
Yeah. Level 2. Good point. That's going to be enough to finish it right here. Okay. Aqua taking first round here.
Yes, this is the game we play. The time to block and the time to guess. Welcome to the Street Fighter 6. Oh, throw? No. Oh, the shimmy. Yeah, hey, Jimmy. That was the shimmy, Jimmy.
Oh, Jimmy P?
Jimmy B, yes. Okay. You caught the boss? Yeah, cultured folk.
Right.
No anti-airs, I like that. Not trying to whip. That's why he jumped in that range. Trying to make that crouch strong whip. Going home.
Huge damage here. That's probably gonna be enough. It's so crazy, you know, we've seen Aqua play Street Fighter for so many years, and he's always played like kind of the oddball characters. So seeing him, you know, with JP at 6 is a bit of a surprise. I would have expected something maybe more on the lines of Kimberly or Blanca, but he's actually playing a stronger character. And I think we're gonna, you know, this is why we're seeing Aqua this far into the bracket.
Let's go, Gumby. Excuse me, Sim. Let's go. Let's that
Now,
zone out.
That is not something you expect to see. You don't expect to see somebody going from modern Marisa straight to a Dulcim on the character select screen. So let's see what Inaba has in store for Aqua. Obviously, these guys probably play each other a lot. So he's probably doing something that he's not ready for, and it might look like it's going to pay off.
This is Sim. He gets in when he wants.
That's right.
But at the same time, I'm going to just stay back here. Could play the float game a little bit, but of course, due to the threat of the spike and the curtain, the shadow curtain, if you will, he's going to have to play a little more fair. While going for the air-to-airs already, Aqua is kind of locked in.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Inaba's definitely controlling this game at this moment. Look at that. He's not taking any damage. Okay, he got checked on the teleport. You don't want to teleport. Foolishly, you don't. Oh, he's ready for that. There's no reason to teleport. You know he's waiting for it. He's just sitting on the floor doing nothing. He's waiting for you to move first.
Let's go, baby.
Again, yes. Come on now.
I mean, Mike, you got reactions.
Yeah, I see what's happening. I know what's coming. Yeah.
That's so
That's the problem. The problem is once you hit your level 2 with JP, and then you finish it with a OD command grab. That's the problem. That's too much damage. It's too much too quick.
And guys, don't confuse this to complaining. We're just calling it how we see it.
That's right. Observation.
Damn, look at Jordan right there, bro.
Where
you see him?
Oh, yeah, there he is.
That's it. Mike Jordan.
That's crazy. In the building at CPT Singapore offline premiere. That's crazy.
Let's go, Delsa Kaka.
Yeah.
Oh, man, it's wise over there.
Yep. See, right now, we're seeing Dulcim panicking. Dulcim is panicking. Oh, wait, he got a perfect parry. What's he going to do? He's got to do something here. Okay.
Oh, yeah, that was one of those setups, 144 hertz.
Right.
Oh. Let's not go there. Let's not go there. Oh, caught the back dash. No shimmies for you, Jimmy. Oh. Privilege, Mike. Knock him down.
Yeah, wait.
Ooh.
I didn't know there was 3 headsets up here. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, he's just not funny no more. Oh my God.
Hold on,
trying to hold up.
Oh, no. This is good for Sim. Sim's got to stay patient. Sim's got nothing to worry about. He can't touch you. It's not real. Think happy thoughts.
Think happy thoughts. No! Man, it's crazy. I don't. That reminds me of Henry Sen as well. I'm sorry.
Okay. Yeah. No. Speak.
Say you press buttons on a plus frame drill. You crazy.
and it paid off right there, I guess.
Inaba.
He did the headbutt.
We appreciate the character picks.
Yeah, thank you, Inaba.
For me, I would have loved a Marissa, for sure, to ride it out. But we'll take it with old Aqua, man. Finishing the job. And we got some highlights to highlight this match. I feel like I really ain't speak on the match. You know why? We're just goofy like that.
I mean, at the same time, it's like we saw something which I can say is probably the most wildest match we've seen in this tournament, because we saw a JP versus a modern Marisa and then into a counter pick Dulcim. So, it's really, really hard to call. We didn't know what to expect. But also, you have to look at the fact that these two players are from the same team, so they probably know each other's gameplay so well. And, you know, it's kind of one of those things where Inaba is probably like, you know what? I struggle versus Aqua. I'm going to try to random him out with a matchup he's not the most familiar with.
I mean,
let me try this in.
Clutch air throws. Wow, as soon as I speak. Clutch air throws on those close shenanigans. That is so cheap. Look, Shadow's hiding the overhead. Like, come on now.
Yeah. And into the command grab, you're in the habit of blocking. All you want to do is block. So when that command grab comes out, it's almost guaranteed.
Yeah.
Almost guaranteed.
Guys, and again, we're not complaining here. I'm just happy it's not happening to us. Yeah, better y'all than us. Let's go, man. All right, and that was that a losers qualifying match? Was that for top seed?
That was.
Next one is okay.
Okay, but that was loser side though.
Yes.
So unfortunately, Aqua sent Inaba home.
Okay.
Yeah, on which side? Yeah. So, yeah, I think Aqua sent Inaba home now. They're probably going to be salty about that. But hopefully, like you kind of mentioned, Aqua will be able to treat Inaba out to dinner or some kind of nice meal, make him feel a little bit better about sending him home and saying your Dawson was cute, your teleports were nice, but you know.
Good job, kid.
Yeah, good job. Someday.
Yeah, someday. The OG Aqua holding it down, of course, man. But next match is a losers call match. We got Narun versus Daigo. We just seen Daigo. Did Daigo just play?
Yeah.
Xiao.
Yeah.
Xiao, yes, it's a great match.
Yeah, just sent Xiao Hai home, and will now be going up against Narun. So, I mean, I'm still excited to see some Kimberly do some work this tournament. I'm tired of the Kimberly down players in the chat. I'm tired of them saying that your character is no good, not viable, has no tools, has nothing, is very weak, bottom 3. When I personally think, and I've said this, I've been a long time advocate of this, that Kimberly is one of the strongest characters in the game. Crazy, call me crazy maybe, but I'm going to stand on that hill. That's what I think.
And you know what, you're not going to die alone. I'm going to be right there with you on top of that hill. You know what I'm saying? That's the end of the day. Yeah, man, I'm with you. Look, only Kimberly in the building, for real. I mean, I didn't see the pool play all the way through. You know what I'm saying? There was so many matches throughout the weekend. We didn't really get to see every single matchup here. But from my knowledge right now, Narun is the only Kimberly holding a lot of weight right now.
That's right.
One of the World Warriors, you know, on the Asian side. So very strong. You know, I think, again, like people was complaining about the EX reversals, whatever the case, OG reversals, right? But, I mean, if you really have fun with a character, you feel like you're going to get those results just based on how you're going to approach hitting an opponent or just opening them up, just go for it, man. And Kimberly has all of those options. At the end of the day, whatever's the complaints, there's no doubt about it. You cannot take nothing away from Kimberly, that she has all the access and all the tools to open you up. POC, presents on Christmas. That is what Narun does.
I like that. Yeah, absolutely.
POC?
Yeah, so yeah, we're going to get that match going in just a minute, making sure everybody is ready. Everybody is mentally ready for this match because it is about to be crazy. This is, again, on the loser side, so loser of this match does get eliminated here at the Singapore Offline Premier Tournament.
Koku. Kyle versus Kimberly. I like that. Bit of a yin of yang. So you got offense versus hybrid offense defense. Right?
That's right. I like the clarification. I like that.
Yeah, there's nothing lame about that character.
No.
Guy's one of those characters where, like, if he wears you down, he's like, you know what, I'm going to fall back. Go ahead.
Yeah, right. Right.
You know what I'm saying?
But he's got the options. He's got plenty of options there, too. Yeah, Guile's not 100% a defensive character. There's a lot of trickiness to this character.
Yeah, man. I mean, just drive rush low forward behind a Sonic Boom is pretty good. You would just have to hold parry a bit, but at the same time, you don't know if they're just going to raw drive rush and throw you. So he has a lot of options, of course, in terms of approaching. That's just what Gaio does, advancing normals. I'm actually curious to see how Narun's approach in this matchup specifically. Let's see how we check those advancing normals, that keep away style. We'll see what happens as we moving forward, never backwards. Opening gambit.
Nice. Man, yeah, this is going to be definitely difficult. It's difficult for Kimberly to get the approach in because Guile has so many great options to keep characters away from him. But we're going to see if Narun has the puzzle solved here.
Man, keep the beard on him, man. That looks kind of weird when he got like the fresh cut.
He said his beard's weird.
Yeah, like you just see it like the grain. Yeah. Oh my God. Get hit with the field goal kick. Why are we in the corner already? Oh,
Narun is here to play. Okay, nice. Gets a drive impact. Doing a lot of pressure. Ooh, walking forward after the knockdown. That's kind of crazy. Just kind of flexing and building some drive meter off of that.
Exactly. We in drive impact range. There it is. Rodillas. Yes, ACL, kneecaps. pole at. That is a drive impact. That was very motivational. It had a lot of impact.
It did. A lot of impact.
Yeah, a lot of it. But that's what I was saying earlier about Daigo. He does not shy away from his game plan every time he goes for a knockdown. For the drive impact. He had to make him a believer that you can react to.
That's right. Look at the pressure. This is kind of crazy. This is what Kimberly is supposed to be doing. There's no excuse. This is how you play the character right now.
Oh yeah, man. This man has a Walkman. What is that? That's a Kobe cassette tape. They don't even got a rewind button on it.
No.
Throwback. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, we got the speed bonus, the speed boost. Disgusting on the movement. Perfect KO, perfect dish. No condiments needed here. You're getting smoked out here, sir. I'm sorry. I'm getting a little too. You know what? Let's keep it rated E for everyone. Yeah. Any kids in the crowd? Good. I'm about to curse and storm. Now, joke.
You can let it out in a minute. Let's see how this next round goes. Narun now up 1 game versus Daigo. And again, this is an elimination match right now, so Daigo is making sure he does everything right not to go home. That's a long flight.
Man, how does he do it with that igloo button, Mike? The roundhouse. Yes. There's a toaster in there, I promise you. Oh, spaced out. Oh, combos.
What you want?
Set it up on the wake up.
Hit the guile.
Cross cut. That's not even a cross cut. That's a cross blade.
That's right. Oh my goodness, what a convincing round from Daigo. Thought about it before hitting that rematch button and said, what do I need to do? Okay, I got it. Now watch me work.
Forget getting that little, that was bust ass. Man, let's go, man. Oh my God, kicking the door. Sonic Boom on the wake up, no. Oh, Rainbow Edition. Look at all that space, and we're getting, stop jumping, my friend.
That's right. Again, same thing.
He walked and did it. That was disgusting. Throw, looking for the shimmy. He had the right idea, but it was a little too close to comfort.
That's twice he walked under and did the flash kick. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. What a dominant switch from the previous round, but it's not over now. This is what Narun needs to change his play.
You think I'm scared? I know scared. Shout out to Chris, I know scared, brother. You think not? $1 million on the line? Bro, listen, final hit, last game, last round. You ain't gonna OD flash me? I mean, for you, hold on, you said a joystick, you don't rock those no more.
Oh yeah, my bad.
Thank you. Get your Beethoven on.
Yeah, my bad. I'm conducting. Right now, he's still doing it. He doesn't care. Opening round with OG flash kick. Daigo does not want to go home at all. Oh my gosh.
We assume, we don't react.
That's right.
Let's go, looking for the shimmy. No, goes for the parry on the wake up. I like that, the safe route up forward just to jump out of harm's way.
Okay. Narun's moment. Yep, keep that pressure going.
Ooh. I'll set the active dynamite. What's it go? Oh, that's gonna connect. The Azuna drop to finish. Do we have enough? Absolutely. Yeah.
So now this is match point here for Narun. Trying to send Daigo home early. We say at the midpoint at this point. They've already gone really far, both of these players.
It's just so much hard work getting here, man. We're gonna have to make it count. Oh, immediately into the Kobe. The Kobe cassette tape. No rewind button again. And we get the speed boost, my friend. I don't know what she's listening to, but we can't hear it.
No.
That's all part of the fact. You think that's the music, but it's not.
Yeah, not right, exactly.
She's rocking. Quickly. Nah, that's not. Oh, caught the walk back with the crouching short into the flash kick. Oh, what? On the slide? That was on the slide.
God. Cross jab? That was so far away. Good decision here from Daigo. Oh my gosh, Narun so close to finishing out right now. Daigo's got to play the best Street Fighter of his life this round.
No?
It's happening. It's happening. It's not gonna happen. Oh no!
Should have spent it, bro.
Narun advances on. He is so happy right now.
You know, he's putting his head down right now, Daigo. He's like, man, I should have done it.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Come on.
That is a long flight to think about it.
It is a long flight.
That is a long flight to think about it.
Oh my God. You know, it's crazy, and he had him closer to the corner too, so I don't see why not he just didn't spend it. He would have got the drive gauge back. He could have just fell back, Sonic Boom, probably force a random slide or the random teleports and react accordingly to get a good punish, solid punish, but it is what it is though. But this is the end of the road here for Daigo. An excellent, excellent performance. Everybody give it up for Daigo. That was fire.
Thank you for competing thus far. But again, you know, it's just, you know what I'm starting to see, Yipes, is I'm starting to think that maybe, you know, there's just really not a character in this game that can really handle the onslaught that Kimberly offers. I'm starting to think that maybe this character is just way too good for the competition here. I haven't seen otherwise. I haven't seen the character lose yet.
Okay. I'll agree with you no matter what, Mike. Let's just put that out there right now. You can lie to me straight up, head on. I'm going to agree with you, okay? As long as the vibes...
That's ride or die. I like that, okay.
As long as the vibes are riding high, man, works for me. Hope everybody at home is enjoying themselves, you know what I'm saying? Of course, Mike Ross, Yipes, being your lifeguards for today. Actually, you know what? We can't even be called lifeguards at this point because pools is over.
Oh!
So, yeah.
Dang! Those bars went over my head.
Yeah, man, that's what I was calling us lifeguards. Come on, Mike!
The bars went over my head. They were so clean. They were right there, right in front of my face, and I didn't even recognize it. You know, you have to understand, Yipes, there's levels to this right now,
okay.
right? And for people that just don't know, even if you guys are here for the first time and you're listening to Yipes, you know, you have the privilege to hear him, you know, bless the mic right now. His bars, they go over heads. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even going to make that into anything right there.
That's a lot.
They do. They go over heads, and you actually went over mine. You know, I got hit. I didn't realize they were so advanced with that.
And that's rare.
Oh, my God.
That's rare. This man is culture with the bars.
I try to stay on top of it, but I did not catch the lifeguard. That's crazy.
Yeah, man.
But now, you know, I'm going to come back tomorrow with my inner tube. But it's too late tomorrow because pools are over.
He said the inner tube. Man, just phone around. Hey, what's going on, guys? Nah, but hey, no.
My floaties.
That is why, yeah, man. The pool play is over. Now, you know, with all of that swimming going on, now, you know, builds up a little hunger, a little appetite, right?
That's right.
You know what I mean? You want to just chill and eat your favorite meal, but in this case, it's the competition. The meal is in front of you, and it leads to the $1 million prize. Of course, only one spot that you can earn here to punch in that chance to get the big bucks.
Yeah.
You got to make a lot of big Cajones Malone decisions.
Yes.
In order to get into that top spot.
That's right. I mean, we know you guys have seen so many crazy matchups, crazy upsets so far. You've seen what Narun is doing. I hope that you guys are still being active of it. We'll get to show it a little bit later, but make sure you are still casting your votes using !vote, followed by the player that you think is going to take this tournament. I'm hoping that there's some Naruns that pop up. I have not seen it yet, but that's okay. Oh, look at Freezer moving up to number 3 now. Okay, I like it. People still feeling the Freezer. Okay. Australia coming out here to represent with that E-Honda. Look at everybody. Daigo is just in such a huge lead.
It's crazy. I haven't even seen not one game from Daigo, and he's up there.
No. I don't even know if Daigo's played. As a matter of fact, it's very possible Daigo showed up and they just gave him a bye to top 8. It's very possible. We haven't seen him play.
That is Mike. That is.
Yeah.
You know, there's 2 mics up here, but there's only 1 mic. We're not talking about Nas neither.
That's right.
We're talking about Daigo Umehara.
That's right.
When I see him, I hear the Michael Jordan Gatorade theme.
That's crazy.
Every single time. I don't know what it is. And then I hear the in the court.
Every time he walks, you hear the sneakers.
And the man is wearing sandals. Open-toe sandals. Daigo is activated out here. No, he is not wearing Crocs. I promise you.
That's good.
We're not really worried about the competition. Well, hey, we'll see once we really get into that top 16. Of course, we're going to play that top 64 all the way to the top 16. Tomorrow, top 16 into the top 8. Yeah, man, it's not much more to say.
Yeah, tomorrow, we're going to see the conclusion. But right now, everybody is trying so hard, getting ready to get to that spot to play for tomorrow, because if you make it to tomorrow, that's when you're really in for it. Right now, everybody's sweating. Nobody wants to lose. Nobody wants to go home. We're going to see some of these players now get their potential final rounds out. Kind of sad to see. You know, you don't want to see anybody go out like this, but we've already seen so many upsets with the eliminations. And we're about to continue again with Miza versus Aqua.
Versus Aqua. That's Aqua. That means, damn, there's a lot of balls I can say there, but you know what? I'm gonna leave it alone. Aqua could be the color, maybe.
Could be.
Yeah. No, this guy's a killer. Mizuha as well.
Oh, I mean, this kind of, you got Mizu, you got Aqua. I mean, it's kind of, you know.
Okay, this makes sense?
It kind of makes sense right there, right?
Let's go.
You got water and water.
I see. Oh.
Yeah, that's what that is.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's what that is?
Mizu? Water?
Oh, I didn't know
go
that.
ahead, play
See,
with
it
your
went
bars.
but
Play
see,
with
it
your
went over
bars.
my head. But see, that's different bars, though.
Okay, okay.
That was different bars. I didn't even know that's what it meant.
I think it's like Water Man.
Oh, seriously? Adam Sandler, Waterboy, what? All right, set it up.
Here we go.
That's a poke, the quick poke. Oh, yeah, the league of sectors.
That's right.
Let's go. This
Dang,
is
that's a quick 50% too. Round just started.
You know, sometimes you got to use your life bar to really see where you at in terms of this matchup. You got to take a couple of risks, walk forward, run into a couple of things, sure. Yeah, first game, it's all right.
It's bound to happen. That's what it's called when you got to give to get. You know? Aqua playing so crisp. So crisp this tournament. JP, he finally found a character that is really molded for him.
Shit is just nuts, man. They be raw cannon drills, word, no do-rags. All right, that's crazy. Oh, okay, the drive rush low forward, that goes mad range. That is Steph Curry range, all right, immediately into level 2. Gotta think about it. You're gonna end it with the drive impact combo? No, not even. You're just gonna get a raw combo. Yeah. Think about it. Watch it. Trying to check that the cannon drill for sure.
Very reminiscent of the last round. Let's see if there's any changes here that Mizuha can make.
Looking for a shimmy of some sort. I like that he's stacking the pressure regardless. No perfect parry right there, so he's gonna have to hold that regardless.
Yeah. Aqua in good shape. Oh yeah, nice.
Oh! The alley-oop! Oh! Dog. Clip that.
Yes.
Clip that.
We got it clipped. That was insane. Did not expect that kind of reaction and that preparation. He already knew. Don't jump. I got a combo waiting for you.
But it was like perfectly timed. It was like you could have waited a couple of seconds, it could go away, right? Then go for the jump in. But no, it's like he wanted to see it.
Yes.
He's like, you don't got nothing for this.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly.
Watch. Ridiculous. Stop. Ow. Check the shoes, homie. Check the shoes, homie. You gotta look for that low forward. That's what it's all about in that race. Looking for that low forward for the quick whip punish. Yeah. This is an advancing normal though. Even when you think you're out of range, it's gonna hit. The bucket.
Okay. Nice pressure. Oh, gets a perfect parry. No back throw. Doesn't need to. That's why. Okay. Let me stop talking. He knows how to play JP.
Don't worry, everybody else is feeling the same way.
Okay.
Trust.
All right.
Ooh, the what pat. Oh, raw. I didn't react. And we're getting mad bars.
We're getting level 2. We're gonna do it.
Looking for the throw tech. Oh, it's the
we're gonna do it.
Shadows.
Oh, gets him. And that's it. Oh my God. Aqua now on match point versus Mizuha. Aqua's been playing so dang well. This is kind of insane.
He's just so good.
Yeah. Eliminating team members, anybody can get it right now if you're going against Aqua.
The water man.
That's right.
I didn't know that. Oh, good check. Okay, all right, we aware. That's what I like to see. Low forward, advancing over. Obviously looking for that counter hit into the crouching jab. Throw? No, watch it.
Wow, and this is such a good situation for Mizuha. Oh, the amnesia?
The privilege into the schmucks.
Nice.
Tight?
No.
I got hit too. Magnetic shockwave. Oh my God.
Oh my. Yo, Aqua playing amazing, eliminating Mizuha here from the tournament.
Yeah, man.
Aqua staying alive in the loser's bracket with an impressive, one of the most impressive JPs. Absolutely ridiculous.
Yo, you know what's so? All right, so let's just catch a quick highlight towards the end of the match, right? So Mizuha,
talk about it.
After the first knockdown, ran up and then walked back, right? Obviously looking for the wake up amnesia. Okay. Then what Aqua decides to do on the wake up is that he sniped out Mizuha trying to walk back, and then he swings towards the leg with a crouching short. And then it set everything off right there. Let's check the highlights real quick so you can see what we're talking about. Hopefully it shows at the end of this. Highlights it to right. We're the highlight. How about that?
Okay, yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're right. And if not, you just set it up.
Yeah, man, that is such a mental mix-up. Like, man, is my man gonna wake up with an amnesia? It takes away your throw pressure, right? You have to think twice, and it sucks. But I'm pretty sure we're gonna see that towards the end.
Ooh, there's that nice side switch too. I was not expecting that. It was a perfect play. But Aqua knows best here. Oh, that looks so hard to deal with. catching everybody. Nobody's safe from that level 2. And at this high level, everybody has a setup for it too. It's perfect play.
Go. This guy's so good. Yeah, cut to the chase. Cut to the chase. Cut the check. Cut to the chase. Very
Oh my
nice.
goodness.
Congratulations, Aqua. So that was for top 16. Okay, that was a loser's call match.
Yeah.
Very nice. So he got some time to rest, and we'll see him tomorrow to see if he earns that right to get into the top 8.
That's right. Yeah, so I think right now, you know, we've seen so many high-level matches. It's way too much to comprehend right now. And as I can see looking out right there, I think there he is. I think we have Z over there. Oh, and Z is with somebody right now. Let's check in on Z and see how he's doing.
I am all right, fellas, except I am standing next to a much more taller and handsome gentleman. The height discrepancy is real. This is Nemo, and he needs no introduction. In fact, he's been putting out a lot of tier lists, so let's ask him about this. Okay, what is your top 5 characters?
Top 5 character. Ken, Luke, JP. Top 5. Maybe Cammy and Guy.
Cammy and Guile. Do we agree with that? Do we agree with that top 5? Yes? Do I see some consensus? I see Mike clapping over there. Okay. どうして秋は D ですか?
秋はそのラッシュを受け止める手段がちょっと弱くて立ち回りがすごく弱い。
かわいそう. So I asked him, why is Aki a little further below than those top 5 characters? Nemo graded her as a D, and his reasoning is because it's very difficult to stop the oncoming rush, so it's very difficult for her in the neutral. Okay, last question. コマ投げキャラに対してめっちゃアンチじゃないですか。コマ投げ使いのプレイヤーたちに一言お願いします。
コマ投げキャラクターの使う人に対してまあでも残機で中盤って連打してるプレイヤーもいたりするんで、もうちょっとコマ投げを使った方がいいんじゃないかなって思いました。
So it's no secret that Nemo despises those command grab players and characters. And he's like, why are they chopping all the time? There must be some people that are just abusing that move. So maybe you should use a bit more of that command grab. 次の試合頑張ってください。ありがとうございます。Good luck on your next match. We'll be right back after this break.
Let's get this mission started.
Is your Capcom He is your 2018 champion.
We got more Street Fighter League. I know you can smell the tension in the air.
We back in the field, back. We ready, it's time.
Ooh, punish counter.
Out of the huddle, you know that I grind. A dangerous smile, a weapon of choice from pushing the line.
Season after season, it's only gotten better.
Big Bird in trouble.
My end game is number one. Bet it all, give me my cash. Supreme game, can't stop it. Take off like a rocket. Break it back, don't bend mine. I'm the one now, you can't hide.
What an upset. What an upset.
Fight with all your heart.
This is our moment.
Nobody saw this happening. I dare you to find me better Street Fighter.
It's time to rise. This is our moment. This is our time. The time is now. It's time to rise.
It's unprecedented and unpredictable. It only gets better.
Or nothing! Straight to the goal!
This is a different Chris CCH. I don't know who this young man is.
Time to
We ready whenever. The world is watching. The time is now. No other option. No other way. Play to win the way that we play.
My man looks so happy.
In front of the pack. Leading the way. It's time to reign.
Bird's momentum, his speed in general, is so hard.
Been to the bottom, ain't nothing to fear. We running the game.
NRD taking it down defensively against the biggest sprint that we've seen thus far.
This is the hardest season of Street Fighter League ever.
Doing it for the time.
History in the making.
This is our moment. Yeah, this is our time.
This kid is ridiculous! This kid is ridiculous!
This is our moment. This is our time.
He gives a kiss to the audience. I love that.
With this thing full might!
Execute.
Audience! Have your day now!
This is our time.
US champion.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. We're about to continue with more of the CPT Singapore Offline Premier Tournament. We've seen so many great matches, so many not really upsets, but surprises, I would say, because of the matches in which some of the players lost and the fashion in which they did, which is kind of surprising to say the least. But we're going to continue more. We got more great matches coming up ahead. I don't know if you're ready for who you got next, Yates. I want to say personally, I think it's kind of your boy.
Are we talking about the guy that I'm pretty biased for? I think you all know who I'm talking about. You know, if you ate plantains just like me, then you know who we're going to be rooting for, of course. Well, for me anyway, at least. Menardi is in the building, but who he's going up against is John Takeuchi. John Tech.
Can I ask you a little bit of, I want to ask about that. Since you kind of mentioned it, let's be real. There is a little bit of bias. To be fair, I know you want to see, at the end of the day, you want to see the best match possible between two of the best players. But what does it mean? Like, how does it feel for you to see somebody like Mena here doing as well as he's done and doing as well as he has for like the past several years? What does that mean to you as a competitive player?
Well, you got to understand, like, obviously my background, my heritage is Dominican, right? So, coming into the FGC, I was literally like one of the only ones representing that. Now, mind you, I wasn't raised on the island. I was there when I was like 5 years old, and I was raised for like a good 2 years there. Then I came back to America. But on the FGC side of things, I felt like I was like the only one really repping that island, right? So as time moved forward, you know what I'm saying, I've seen people from multiple games that come from DR, right? So to see Mena's humble beginnings, just to give you a little lore, I remember they flew out Snake Eyes for a Street Fighter 4 tournament back in the day. And they took a picture with Snake Eyes and a young kid that was right next to him that goes by the name of Mena RD. Now, the fact that he stuck to it and he's so prideful to put this country on his back, it gives me a lot of pride and joy. And just off of that strength alone, and mind you, I'm Dominican, I'm saying, we come from nothing. So the fact that he brings so much motivation, so much pride, so much love, and with the love of what he does, it makes me very proud of him. So I always will watch his back, and I will always support him. And he's got like on top of that. That's what makes it even OD.
And right now, he's about to go. He's going in with versus John Takeuchi. one of, if not the best Rashid out right now in the world.
Yeah, man. And it's crazy because in Mena's gameplay, a lot of people thought he was playing a little nutty coming from Street Fighter 5.
Yeah.
What people don't realize is that he is literally trying to put you in those situations to feel uncomfortable, to try to counter poke, and he's going to react accordingly every single time. That's just what Mena RD does. Okay, let's see what happens here. Oh, watch the legs. I can't believe that actually.
That's right. That's what, yeah. Let's see what the response is. Oh, already in the overhead animation. Wasn't a reaction. He was already doing it.
Damn, all that talking and lore, I didn't even realize the light boss.
Yeah.
He was winning though at first.
Yeah, no, he was doing all right, but like again, you know, you got to be careful. John Takeuchi is a very dangerous opponent.
Johnny, go, hell yeah, man. We've seen this kid grew up in front of us, man.
That's right.
We've seen a lot of, a lot of his highlights was from Topanga, a lot of the premier tournaments out here in America.
Yeah.
We grew to love this man representing the FTC, you know what I'm saying? So, oh, what a check. You seen green, press buttons right in between. That was so clean.
Crazy reaction.
Did it kill though?
Doesn't matter.
No, he's known for those though.
Yeah. Wait. You said he's known for those. Hold on.
Johnny.
I'm about to say, okay.
Wake up.
Are we talking about we know for Mena be able to react? Or John, that's what he's going to do?
A little bit of both.
Okay, all right. He's known for those. He's got his alarm set.
Damn, what a shimmy. And it's crazy because, you know, that's one thing about Rashid that's pretty strong. It doesn't look like a throw, bro. It looks like a low, look like the old school Fei Long command throw animation.
That's right.
Oh, What the hell just happened? What just happened?
That's what Mena does. You know Mena.
The bull.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Earlier in this tournament, we got to see Mena play, and in one of his opponents, he got 3 perfects on in one game. 3 perfects. 3 perfects. Mena getting another perfect right now in that last round against John Takeuchi. This is just something we got to get used to seeing Mena do. He gets perfects.
That's what it's. And this is a 2-time, look, Capcom Cup champion. I mean, look, obviously it's a new game. We don't really got to talk about it too much, but you cannot doubt the kid that there's a possibility that he can do it again. If he does it one more time, it's over. Just put his face on the mountain.
That's right, yes, 100%.
If he does it, just
not
put his face on the
debatable.
mountain. Yeah.
Not debatable. No room for discussion. You just have to do it.
Oh my God, DDT! I thought it was gonna kill. Man, I was gonna keep going. If it would have killed, it was cool. All right, looking for that counter hit. No one home. Wow, just to try to throw off the anti-air, but Johnny was ready. Uh-oh, the category 5. Yeah. What's the mix? High, low, high, low, high, low. Oh, we got clipped. He tried to jump out of harm's way. He is in burnout. Oh no, drive impact. It's gonna be impactful. It's gonna be impactful.
Yeah,
but he actually has no bars.
And he's got meter to do it. Okay, catches him floating. Yeah.
You know, I just realized he was out of pixels, so it was kind of dangerous for him to do it. Oh. Oh, low forward. You trying to walk up and start something? Look where we at now. Wow, the meaty stuff into the YI order, fully charged.
Nice jab check right there.
No! That is a bodega crouching fist. You kidding me? Scoop. One more time. Oh, looking for the ship.
Yeah.
Either the throw or the limb, either or.
This is very bad position. I think that's going to be it. Yep. Look at Mena already up in the seat. Hey, it's just another day. You're not even sweating.
Just like that,
This
bro.
is easy. This is light work.
This is the champ. That man is a killer.
That was a tough match. Mena doing what he does right now. I mean, he's really not making it look like he's having a difficult time. But I promise you guys, this tournament is packing some of the biggest and best and most talented players all over the world, and they're sending everybody they possibly can at Mena. But Mena does not seem to care in the slightest, in the least. Let's take a look at that replay and see the kind of struggle that Mena displayed in that matchup.
Yeah, you could have had me fooled, Mikey. Yeah, that was definitely tough for our champion. I mean, look, it was looking good at the beginning, right? Nice little comeback here from John Takeuchi, showing a little bit of signs of life, but then you just start realizing that line that John Takeuchi tried to draw, that same line on the sand, just kept getting crossed over by Mena RG. He got broke down, pressed to the corner, man. You know, I sound like a broken record when I say it. That's fighting games. That's if you know that somebody can walk you very well into the corner. That's how you know he's very strong.
Right.
Very tough.
Right, and that's, yeah, exactly. And at the highest level, that's what the most exciting moments are. Because when you see them just kind of, there's nothing coming out, but wait a minute. You're in the corner now. How did you
What
get
the hell
there?
happened? Yeah, exactly.
You didn't get corner carried. You just wound up there. Man, you said that was Hurricane Johnny.
Oh, I said category 5. Category 5.
That's crazy. This man's crazy. Yikes is on another level. I swear.
That's the category 5, man. Listen, at the end of the day, Rashid's one of those characters that has the privilege to play RPGs. He can conjure stuff like that, but who conjured the bus ass here was Mena RD. Mena, you know what the RD stands for, guys?
What is the RD?
Mena really Dominican. Yeah, I kid you not. I'm serious.
I didn't know.
Okay,
Now I know.
okay.
And I never took the time to ask Mena. Like, Mena, what's the RD? I didn't know that. That man's really Dominican.
República Dominicana for sure. For sure. Shout out to Lee Chung. He's the one that actually pointed that out. Shout out to my BFF. He's like, yo, that man is really Dominican. Yeah, I spit my drink when I first heard that, man. But it made sense though. It just lines up.
It makes sense. Yeah, that's actually crazy. That's so much representation to actually put that on there. I like that. It's like, no, it's not. It's real. Don't even try to question it. I respect that.
That wasn't even a qualifying match. You would think the way he washed the man, it was going to be a qualifying match. But no, he has one more match here in the winners to get into the top 16 comfortably. And up next, we got Kishi. Hopefully I'm saying his name right. You know, please correct me on Twitter if I'm butchering names. It's my first time here on the Asia side, you know what I mean? So I'm learning as I go, okay? But we got Kishi versus Nemo-san. Yes, Nemo. Was just having a little talk here with Z about the tier list.
Yeah, how do you feel about his tier list? I mean, he mentioned that I think the top 3 was JP, Ken, Luke, Cammy, and Gael.
We could cross off those 3 as it's safe to say those are the gods.
That's right. That's right.
Gael definitely up there because I feel like across the board, most matchups with the exception of JP, it's 5-5. I mean, I've seen a lot of guys comfortable at first when the game first came out in terms of the Ken matchup, but I feel like a lot of the Kens have evolved.
Yes.
And it makes it a little tougher for Gael. This is actually one of the first times I've really seen Shotokans really do well against Gael. And mind you,
that's true.
Mind you, the only one at one point that was really solid in that matchup just across the board was Daigo. Daigo was always good in the Gael matchup. So when we really needed reference as Shotokan players, I used to play Evil Ryu and Street Fighter 4. He was the guy that I would always watch. But, you know, obviously we have options like Drive Rush to smother a Gael. Makes things a little more easier, more sustainable in the matchup, if you will, against Gael. But, yeah, across the board, Gael, I could agree with that. And then what he said, I think Cammy?
Yeah, Cammy at number 4.
I rocks with that.
It's really hard to argue. Like, we see Cammy's doing very solid. We understand that, you know, Cammy as a character, while maybe not have, like, the most abusive mechanics, is just very solid. Just solid all around. That walk speed is crazy. Being able to walk back in and out of a player's throw range and answer with a standing fierce is always going to be dangerous. Being able to cancel from low medium kick into drive rush is also great. No arguments there with Cammy. Although personally, I'm going to throw Kimberly up there. Don't worry about it.
I'm with you. I'm standing on that hill with you. I mean, who's just talking about it?
You're right. Yeah, thank you about it. Okay, here we go.
Okay. Chong-Li.
Kishi versus Nemo. Another one that we have discussed about that we also think should be deserving in that top 5 list.
Yeah, don't say that too loud.
Yeah, you're right, sorry.
Kiko will say a couple of things about that one. But,
you're right.
You know what the thing is? A lot of people was kind of like doubting this character due to the fact that she don't really have a no loop, but the standing jab, standing strong is one of her best, if not the best pokes in the game, in my opinion. And back with that walk speed, it makes it pretty terrible. Any character that has the ability to corner carry you in this game efficiently, to me, is top tier. Chong-Li is definitely one of those characters.
Right.
Like that, huh?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, no, everything you're saying is you're making perfect sense.
Thank you.
And of course, again, right here, as we saw in that last round, we saw Chun-Li optimizing that walk speed and that pressure, doing some work. Now Nemo is finally like, okay, you know what? I got to stop this from happening. Although this is still winner side for everybody that knows. It's not an elimination match yet.
Love Nemo's play. Bully mode as usual. Always walking forward, never backwards. Oh, you try to hold up forward.
Nice.
Burnout makes sense.
And you called that out a lot. Yeah, people like to hold up forward in that position versus JP, and it never works out well for them.
Yeah, it's because you see that raw hit. You don't see counter. You don't see punish counter. There's only one thing that could be, right? Just trying to just get the hell up out of there.
That's right.
Oh, there you go, swan style. Oh, is that crane style? Not too sure. But this is Kung Fu, though, at the end of the day. You know, I just want to throw that out there. That Master Yip mustache.
Okay.
Okay, we got to start over. Start again. I'm going to buy this Metro card real quick. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Plasma. Is that what it comboed?
Driver into the overhead.
Yes.
Low, there's too much to look for. There's too much going on.
I
think that's going to be it.
Absolutely. Yep. Hit the punch, hit the speed bag, get him out of here.
That's right.
Nemo, I'm gonna need you to raise that difficulty setting, please, because he was looking good at first, but this is Chun-Li. This is the police.
That's right.
Policia, policia.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God. Right on your top hat, homie. Scoop with a capital P. It's MP at the end of scoop. Good block on that overhead. Jesus Christ, good defense. Nemo's a little wide awake here, but still getting opened up. Set it up, La Cocina. How are we gonna get out this
Oh
corner?
my God, just almost a full screen commitment right there from Kishi. He just knew what Nemo wanted and is actually going crazy right now. Kishi now on match point versus Nemo here in the winner's side.
Nemo got that face like, you sure this is a 2 out of 3? Yeah, yeah. It's speeding by.
Yeah.
It's speeding by. Oh
That's
my
true.
God, look who's the next match. Stop.
I know.
Let's not even talk about it. Oh my God.
You were supposed to look.
Oh my God, stop. And I'm only looking at that, at the script, based on how fast, oh yeah, it's never a reaction, it's an assumption.
Okay.
Looking for the shimmy, no dice back throw. Oh,
There's still, oh, never mind. I was gonna say there's still opportunity for Nemo here to make something magical happen, but I don't know, it might be too late. We're gonna get a level 3, yes, oh no.
Say it! Say it! Say it! That man Nemo got washed. I love you, bro. Hey, man. Word.
The hands were shook. The damage was dealt. Kishi actually making it look kind of, I don't know. I haven't seen any kind of domination like that. Again, this is against JP. This is Chun-Li versus JP. Again, to us, there should be no surprise. You know, we know what Chun-Li is capable of. We know what she can do, okay? We know what she's capable of. So now that Nemo is now sent to losers, he's got a lot to think about. He's got to think about everything else. He's got to think about his character selection. He's got to think about maybe I placed Aki too low, and if I had picked Aki, maybe I could have done what I needed to do to get past Kishiri's Chun-Li. Just maybe.
We got replays. We got some replays. Let's just throw it up there. Oh man, black screen. You know what? I like that as a replay. We don't need to see what happened.
No, we're gonna look at what happened. They're gonna show it. Everybody's gonna pay attention to see. Now, why? As we know, JP is on a tier list of his own for some reason, but Chun-Li is here that many people sleep on. Look at the work that Chun-Li's doing here.
Man, she's a cop, bro.
Yeah, that's true. Going after, you know, I mean, JP is a tax consultant. They probably evaded some of the, probably evaded some taxes, so Chun-Li is out there to get them. And you can't get away from Chun-Li for too long, you know?
man.
I'm just saying, I'm just letting you know, that's what time it really is right now. But I was just amazed at Kishi's like almost calling out a full screen Haguncho. You know, it's just, she just saw it, or he just saw it, he just felt it every time.
Listen, I'm gonna call it how I see it.
Okay.
Man, Kishi made Nemo look like a random scrub.
Oh my God, you can't say that kind of thing.
Am I gonna get fired for it? No, but I'm gonna say it. It is what it is. And I'm saying this based on me being a competitor and how much respect I have for Nemo. The man is a god. God. So I'm kind of surprised that he fell through like that, but it is what it is.
It is what it is.
That's what it's all about when it comes to the CBT. This is the type of level of competition I want to see. But there's no faking jacks here.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
And like you're saying, like, you know, right, you've been in that situation, you understand what you're seeing. At this point, this isn't something that we should see a 2-0 in. This should have been 1-1 last game, last round. You know, it should have been a hard-fought battle. But like, you're right. You said it perfectly. Can't say it any better. What Kishi did to Nemo was kind of, you know, it's kind of an eye-opener, we'll say the least. You know, how Nemo adjusts, adapts, and holds on to that L, and hopefully he doesn't hold on to it too long because he's still going to have more matches coming up. Hopefully he can brush it off and come back stronger in the loser's bracket.
Oh, that was winners, huh? Oh,
that
so
was winners. It's not over. He's not out.
Yeah,
that was winners.
Okay. I thought that was like a send-off. Like, oh, man, like, thanks for playing. Thank you for playing.
No.
Oh, no.
That wasn't an eternal L. No. So he's all right now. But I think I'm gonna let you talk about it because I know
go
you're
ahead,
kind of
Mike. Go ahead, Mike. Go ahead, Mike.
You know, this is the guy, just so you guys know, if you guys weren't here, if you guys weren't standing next to Yipes, you guys weren't seeing what I was seeing. Every time this man walked by, every time his shoulder brushed by Yipes' shoulder and he got a whiff of his oxygen, this man was going crazy. This guy's eyes lit up like he was seeing his hero like he did when he was a child sitting cross-legged on the floor looking at the TV screen and he saw this guy drop by. This is who Yipes is about to see play next. One of his heroes, one of his idols, one of his all-time favorite Street Fighter players of all time, Kakeru.
Psych! Daigo! I wanna be like Mike. Like Mike. Listen, again, we don't gotta speak much on this. 42, you sure? You sure? This guy's this is Daigo, ladies and gentlemen.
That's crazy.
This man got books. I've seen him in comic books for crying out loud. This guy's a professional. I said, what? He's sponsored? That exists? Daigo, the trailblazer. That is what Daigo does.
He did it all first. He's been there, done that.
Yep.
That's him personified. But he's going against one of the hungriest newcomers that we've seen in the Street Fighter side of things, Kakeru. And here they go. Right now, game one, Daigo versus Kakeru.
Oh, you see the left-right hitbox movement? Ooh. Hitbox movement. That's that hitbox movement.
Oh, you're right. Both players on that hitbox right now.
It's that Beethoven set right here.
That's right. Y'all hear them conducting too. And it sounds beautiful.
The left-right, you can tell by the subtle movements, the shadow boxing. Hear from both of these guys. Psych! Put that away, please. No Jonathan Choi. By the way, I'm gonna be biased here. I always thought John Choi chucked better plasma than Daigo. We don't gotta speak on it though. Yeah.
Let him know.
Yeah, I said it. Yeah, I said it before.
Clip it.
Yeah, no disrespect, Daigo, but
No
I'm
disrespect.
a student of the game.
Yeah, can't be mad at you for speaking facts.
Raha Jinrai into the drive rush pressure. That's the automated stagger on the standing fears. Oh,
that's you know who that is, right?
That's the Kakeru.
That's him.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's him. That's what he does. He invented the perfect parry.
Yeah. Let me talk to you here, child. That's him talking to Daigo. All right, got time to think about it. Man, these games go so fast.
Yes, they do.
Oh, straight brawl?
That's right. Sometimes you got to do it. You got to close the gap however necessary, but Kakeru is ready. You cannot stand outside that range.
Oh, man, there's good.
Oh, no, you can't throw roundhouse. He's whiff punishing everything. Kakeru is on point. Oh, my gosh, there's just too much to look for.
I would have done it, too. Let's go. Built-in staggers. How you going to open them up? Hi! Oh, that guy's good. Oh,
that's him.
Damn. Yo, pull that splinter out your freaking culo, sir.
You guys heard rumor about these perfect parries, but you're getting a chance and you're getting a privilege to see it live right in front of your face right now. This is Daigo versus Kakeru, game 2.
Daigo's hitting him with that OG talk. Let me talk to you, shorty.
That's right.
Let me talk to you, homie. You know who I am? Just watch it, yeah, watch it. Oh, try to go for the drive in, but you see the layers, though? I mean, the perfect parry, but it turns it into a drive rush. Very nice, but good check there from Daigo.
Ooh. Nice, Daigo stopping me. Oh, wait, he might perfect parry my second kick of the chin right here.
Exactly.
He's catching on. Okay. Oh. Yep. Calling him out. He learns quick.
Yep. He sees that dandruff. He's conditioning him. Yep. It's all right. It's not a level 3, but I think we're gonna get hit with the League of Shadows. No, we're gonna save it. Very optimal. Maybe on the burnout state, possibly. Who knows?
Nice. Walking forward, trying to get him to bait the teleport. He's not biting for it. Oh, now he's in his face.
Yes. No. Not like this. Not like this. Not like this, Daigo.
Kakeru sitting on match point here versus Daigo.
Getting him scared to use that second hit of the chin ride. But this is the space that he needs to go to. But again, what makes it so tough is Kakeru is so active, man. You think he's going to stay still? No him, man. Low forward. Not in range for that crouch jab to convert for that counter hit. Oh! Train! No!
Oh, no, Daigo.
It's all right. Man, Kakeru's just him, huh? That's Himothy from the Himalayas?
No, yeah, that's him. Yeah, that's Himothy.
Himothy from the Himalayas?
From the Himalayas.
Hey, yo, Daigo, you know who I am, right? I know who you are. Wow, nah, he's
But do you
feeling
know who
himself
him
out.
is?
Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay. That's when we start the party. Looking for the shimmy, but we jump back. Great defensive option, Kakeru.
Ooh, look at Daigo's getting away with those roundhouses. He's not going to get away with another one. Kakeru is going to be completely ready for that.
This is looking tough.
And he's burned out, but he's not going to let him get in. Can't whiff punish. He's going to be ready for it.
Did it recover time with the DP?
Oh my gosh, Kakeru is playing so well. Daigo has done it before, but can he pull it off now?
Please.
Oh my gosh.
Please.
Oh no. Protect yourself at all times, Daigo.
Can we really see it happen in front of our very eyes?
I don't know.
Oh! Almost. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. He had a chance for the low forward. There it is.
Oh my
No
gosh. But look at the
confirmation.
time. There's only 10 seconds left. There's only 10 seconds left. Can he do it in time? He's going to get the freeze on the critical art. He might be able to pull it off.
Yeah, this might be just enough. This might be just enough, but we lock out on the time, though.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
What's going to happen? He got...
Oh, my God. What's going to be?
No.
What's going to be? What's going to be?
Kakeru!
Nice! Ooh! Ooh, that man good.
Daigo.
That man good. Oh,
He's
stretch
good.
the match. Stretch the match, please.
That's right. Okay. Now we're getting here. We're still in match point now for Kakeru. He is woken up. Daigo has actually woken up.
Oh, man. Oh, I'm going to believe. Do you believe? Standing roundhouse, the turnstile. Okay. Set up the shadows.
Oh, no. Bad position to be in. This is going to be some huge damage here.
No.
Oh, no. Kakeru just... No, not respecting the legend that is Daigo. And Kakeru sends Daigo to the loser's bracket at the CPT Singapore offline premiere. Look at that, cold, calm, collected. It means nothing for Kakeru. Just another day, just another set.
Yo, wanted to see that stretch, man. That was so good. It's always the pixel, huh? And it's always Kakeru, too, on top of that.
Yes, it is.
Like Kakeru always with a chance to close this out. We're dealing with Toito and Evo, of course. Coming back with a break of death. Now Daigo almost made that happen, almost took that script from Toito, but he's still in there. That was winners.
Yes.
Ooh.
No, calm down, calm down. It's okay. I know. Look, that was a lot for us to process. That was a lot for us to take in. Please remain calm. We promise we're going to make sure that everybody's going to take care of. We're going to check on Daigo right now, make sure that he's good after that set. Make sure he needs anything, whether it be water, you know, or whatever kind of beverage he might need. That was pretty rough. Here's what we're going to do. We need you guys to calm down too at home. We're going to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We're going to check a replay before that, though. Sorry about that.
No, you're good. I'm not even tripping on you.
I saw that.
I wanted to see more matches.
Thank you. Yeah, I know. We're gonna get to the get it ready, but first, the truth is I didn't want to see this because it's kind of hurt for me to see.
Come on,
you know, it hurt the fanboy in me. It hurt to see this. I was trying to rush past this, but now you at home that was going for Daigo, look what Kakeru did to him. I want you to look and understand. Feel the pain all over again. Feel what Daigo had to feel right now. Feel this. Good God. Kakeru is a different beast right now. He doesn't care. He doesn't care about the legacy that was written by Daigo.
No,
He doesn't care about
I cared more than him.
Yeah.
I cared more than him.
Yeah. When Daigo had a book signing, there was one guy in the back that just watched the line.
Oh. Hey, never mind. I know how to win. Never mind.
Oh my God.
But this is an epic comeback.
This is just brutal. Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. But this was Daigo giving us that hope, giving us that moment right here. Making the impossible possible.
It's so bad, man.
I know. Not just you, everybody here did. The support and love that Daigo has here in Singapore is actually ridiculous.
This is what it was. Kakeru's like, all right, enough of this. I know you guys fans of this guy.
Yeah.
You know what, but guess what? I'm Himothy from the Himalayas. Kakeru. And he's ready to go. And that was for top 15, huh?
Oh,
that was the first match. No, I think one more match. Oh, whatever.
Yeah, we'll check on that.
The way Kakeru's playing, I think it's safe to say we might see this man tomorrow. So
that's right.
It is what it is. Wow, excellent performance from everybody that played today.
That's right. Yeah, also, we also want to remind you that tomorrow we will be giving away a special CPT t-shirt. That is right. If yeah, I like that.
Well, what's up?
Sorry.
What
No,
am I
just
back?
like that. There's only one size, right?
Only L's.
That's right. You want your shirt? It's only L's.
Only L's. Yeah, don't pass that to me. It ain't gonna fit for me. But somebody here, live, who's here live.
You guys are in the building here. Yeah, if you guys are here watching this, you guys are enjoying what you're seeing. If you're here as well, you will get a special chance. You will get a chance to win a special TPT t-shirt. Again, only L's, and I think that's very appropriate, you know, because if you're sitting down watching, that means you probably got an L anyways already, so.
Especially if you was a fan.
That's
I know
right.
I am older now. I feel like he beat me. It's crazy.
Yeah, we all got beat. But anyways, you know, we want to thank everybody that's been watching and supporting this tournament so far. We're going to take a quick break, but we will be right back with more CPT Singapore offline premiere action. Don't go anywhere.
I summon you, Great Desert Storm! My turn! Big bang! Let's go! Coming in! I summon you, Great Desert Storm! Heads up! Mixer! I gotcha! Where you go? You go! Go to work! Too slow! Come on, guy! Come back! Cause you know I'm do or die with this. Journey started young, super hard headed. Call me crazy, but you know that's uncool. Do enjoy this.
say what up. Welcome back, everybody. Hopefully you've been enjoying all the action so far. Our Lord and Savior has dropped into the losers bracket. That was a heartbreaker. If only I could explain the energy in the room when Daigo got a jab. Everybody's like, yeah! Like,
Dude,
the whole
I was
crowd
hyped.
going
I
nuts.
was kicking my feet. Yipes was up here, standing up, fist pumping, but man, it's always nice to see that Daigo still has a composure and just trying to get through Kakeru, who is the JP master of all the FGCs here.
He kind of looks like the final boss, you know? I don't know who else is out there strong enough to defeat him. He looks like a demon out here. So I'm really excited to see the matches this weekend. Obviously, we got more action coming up. Already on the stage, we have Fudo up against DCQ. So this is more Pool 3 action. It's going to be a good one so far. And, you know, there's some really juicy matches left. If you haven't taken a look at the bracket, please do so. They're going to be super good all day long. And then tomorrow we have top 16. So it's kicking off around the same time. Top 16 action into top 8 action. And we'll be punching someone's ticket to Capcom Cup tomorrow. So, yeah, it's going to be a big one. That $1 million on the line. And one person is going to make it this weekend.
Yeah, definitely. And I also want to remind everyone, so the competitors here, if they make, you know, first place, second place, third place, they do get some cash home. So you could buy, like I said, a bunch of chicken rice, maybe some nasi lemak. Yo, I actually had my first nasi lemak today. Woo, so good.
It's good. It's tasty.
So
you know,
spicy, so yummy.
Speaking of chicken rice, that's our plan after this. We're going to go get chicken rice. The Australians were like, you want to go get chicken rice? And I was like, yes, Australians, let's go do it.
So
So
good.
that's easy peasy. That's the plan. Like, that's what you're supposed to do if you're here. Whoever wins, you should do the exact same thing. It looks like they're all set up on the stage. It should be JP versus DJ, I believe.
That's
should be
what,
our match
yeah,
here.
that's what I'm thinking. I'm actually really surprised that Fudo is playing DJ.
DJ?
But of course, you know, I think he was a little bit interested when Menon came out, just because like she kind of played like our Mika in a way. But seeing that she's kind of, you know, like struggling on the struggle bus, DJ is a really good pick.
Yeah, and I think this character is really difficult to play at a high level. Like, I think
for sure.
he has easy stuff that's like really effective at like, you know, maybe lots of levels to play, but to play him at the top level, I think DJ is really hard actually. He has so much stuff to think about, and like, sure, you just hit 2 buttons and dash, like that's pretty good. But the other stuff that he's gonna do is, I think, a little bit more difficult. So can't wait to see the match. Looks like they're up there on the stage, chilling, vibing. It's gonna be Kishi up against Fudo, obviously. We have Mena, you know, still in this pool as well, which should be a good one. He just played Johnny Tack, which was a very convincing win for him. And then obviously we have Kakeru up in this section too. So a lot of really strong players in this section of the bracket. Of course, you can follow along. Stars.gg is where you'll see everything. You can just type in Singapore and you'll find it on there. Or if you're in the chat, of course, just !bracket, find the stuff in there. So excited to see this match. And it looks like we're gonna be jumping into it.
Awesome. Yep, we're just waiting, kind of vibing. You know, again, like this is going to go into top 16. So I know tomorrow, obviously going to top 16 to top 8, and then of course to grand finals. So there are a lot of matches that are to be seen here. But man, you know, so far so good. Like a lot of competitors, lots of bloodbaths going on. And let's see who is going to win off top, Fudo or, let's see, or Ding Chung Chu.
Oh yeah, Fudo versus DCQ, excuse me. Kishi, who I mentioned earlier, is playing Mena to make it out, and then Kakeru plays the winner of this match here. So that's gonna be a good one, of course. So yeah, Fudo up against DCQ. We saw DCQ yesterday, also looking extremely strong, playing super well. So this is gonna be our match here. DJ versus JP. The big one is the speed of DJ on the ground is really an effective deterrent from JP doing normal zoning stuff, but then obviously,
just
you know,
jumping in with that roundhouse.
pulls up. He said, "What up? I'm just coming in. I'm not gonna deal with the zoning, anything like this." Sets up the portal.
Oh, nice, that teleportation. He did see that parry going on, so he's gonna grab for that punish counter just to give him a good knockdown. All right, ODDP, let's go. Spacing things out just to get out of my vicinity. Oh, interesting.
Not quite a combo at that range actually, but Fudo just goes to the Sobot and actually found the counter hit anyway. Ooh, no pickup. About to be in burnout, by the way. So perfect parry, big there, prevents the burnout, takes the drive gauge damage. Meaty fireball to beat the level 1. I like the idea. Fudo, really smart pressure here.
Oh, I kind of like how he keeps doing the fireball over and over again, but here we go with the level 2 super drive rush out of there. He is getting hit. Wow, Ding Chung Chu making it out with that low forward. Let's go, first round.
Yeah, I mean, that's a really tough spot to be in too if you're Fudo, because you know you don't have much drive gauge anyway. You have to commit to a parry to not deal with the high-low stuff, and then obviously throw still threat, so it's a pretty rough spot to be. Big punish counter, and he had the down charge ready for the up kicks.
Oh, here we go with the OD amnesia, just blocking. Yep, onto the other side. Now Fudo is in the corner, just baiting out, looking for that parry. Nice, but no hit.
Yeah, I didn't quite make it in time. I like the back heavy kick fireball cancel. just in case there was some kind of counter poke or something from DCQ. Oh, anti-air back heavy kick. Looking for that punish counter so you can get a juggle, but still gets the pressure after anyway.
Oh, which is a little too far. Get in the toes with that punish counter, and then a counter hit just to follow. Trading up with the anti-air. Nice, another anti-air once more. You know, second try is a perfect time, but not in that instance. Ding Chong Chu in peril.
Oh, whoa, that was scary.
Wait.
Yeah, no punish there. I think probably an accident. You just tried to hit a crouching button maybe and got something there. Maybe drive rush, crouching medium kick. Oh, Fudo looking in space here. Yeah, and just harassing with that crouching medium kick, knowing that there's not that much life anyway.
Exactly. And you know what's really nice is that he does have that life lead where he's able to risk whatever he can in that trade. Yeah, perfectly. Just keep throwing buttons, see who is going to win this. So Fudo and Ding Chong Chu has that round. All right, here we go. Super 3.
Yeah, spend all that bar, get the big damage, and also push him to the corner. Get some pressure afterwards here, so we'll see what Fudo's cooking up. I wonder if there's any sway situation here. No, he just goes right in, gets jabbed out. DCQ fighting, and almost on that level 3 as well, so that's going to be a big factor. Next it could be it, so you got to be careful about those whiffs. Fudo taking a little bit of advantage. In range for the counter hit confirmed.
Ooh, trade fireball and also the spike bar. Let's see. Okay, we blocked those.
Jump over, raw Sobot. Yeah, trying to find some kind of throw, maybe a whiff amnesia. DCQ does not bite. Oh, no check.
I kind of like that drive rush into the grab and then back throw, just putting Fudo back in the corner, but he is out of there. He does not want to sit down in the corner. And that's why like that drive rush utilization from DJ is so fast, where he's able to get through those fireballs and kind of get JP out of guard. All right, level 2 super.
Oh, he went for the feint actually. Yeah, that's actually really good for Fudo. If that was a regular fireball, he could have got hit there instead. I think probably in an okay spot. The drive rush gets stuffed though. Fudo with one chance here. Harassing with the slashes, he gets the hit. Push to the corner here. Oh man, Chip's gonna be a big factor. He only has level 1, and that should do it.
No, he's already healthy. He immediately got back to drive meter. Wow, Ding Chong Chu, 1-0. You know, Fudo actually had the right idea. You know, he was able to kind of push Ding Chong Chu into the corner, but a little too late.
Yeah, I like the idea a lot. Yeah, just like going for the fireball could not have been level 1, right? So there was no escape, and then as long as the drive gauge didn't come back, that level 1 would have been Chip. So I like the idea a lot, but unfortunate for Fudo there.
Ooh, perfect parry, starting out very strong for Fudo, and that DP for that utilization, that sway with the punish counter. Nothing in my pockets, you can't grab JP.
Oh, try to jump there actually for more pressure. Nice, wow, barely reaching on that. And then meaty fireball again, very good against JP obviously because of amnesia. Really solid option.
Oh, that anti-air, it's so nice because you see that like, oh, I don't think I'm gonna do like the regular like anti-air that he does crouching, but he goes for the legs. Nice on the neutral jump, but nothing on the way down.
And it was just this way after. Fudo taking a little bit of time to approach here. Oh, no play. That could have been punished for sure. I think that's Sobot actually, but DCQ didn't even give it a spin.
Nice, yep, just taking the parry. Oh my gosh, yeah, just jumping over the stalagmites is so risky because the hurt box of that is so wide.
Yeah, and it was a nice little trap there to do a fake ghost and then set him up and catch the landing there afterwards. So Fudo drive rushes in, catches an anti-air.
Oh my gosh, just to see if we can bait out an OD Amnesia, but level 2 super, is that gonna hit? No, that is going to interrupt. Fudo looking so good, so clean.
Yeah, just right in the middle of that forward medium kick and good confirm from Fudo right afterwards, so. Spaced out Sobot. Wow, good reaction on the drive rush. He already had the down charge. That's a big advantage for this character in Guile, having a down up motion. Really useful for catching those drive rushes. Ooh, trade. Looking for more pressure. Oh, close to burnout as well for DCQ. Fudo trying to take advantage. Confirms on the fireball. This is going to be burnout, and Fudo has lots of resources to work with here in terms of drive gauge. So pretty rough spot for DCQ now. I mean, it's got to be
Yep,
Chip.
just a fireball. Oh, yeah, a little too fast. I thought that with this Super 1, I thought it would extinguish the first fireball and Ding Chong Chu would have been in the clear, but Fudo's fireball makes it all way. So now it's sitting at 1-1. Going back to character select just to kind of get some breathing room. It's always nice because when you see that rematch one, it's a little bit tempting to just go into the next match, but you got to think about it. You got to take a break, breathe, drink some water, check your buttons too.
And that was one of those spots too, yeah, the level 1, if there was a little bit more space, it could have dissipated it, but the level 1s in this game, for those of you who don't know, are not projectile invuln. So like some of them, like Luke's or JP's can be projectile, or Jury's can too, but they just need time. So if you throw a meaty fireball, it's really effective. It's why you see DJ using the meaty fireballs a lot against characters who aren't burnout and stuff. It's a really smart idea, and yeah, it kind of looked like the fireball was a little too far.
Yeah, exactly, right? But it's so freaking fast. But yeah, now that you mention it, maybe it's because like the startup for Super 1, where it needs some time to kind of get in, like, you know, mid of the screen. So
right. So yeah, you just didn't have time there. If it's truly a meaty, then you can't level 1 out of it. Quite a bit of a pause here from DCQ, just waiting in between this match. All right, choose the lock-in.
He heard you. He was like, all right, sorry.
He's like, my bad, bro. I'm down. I hit rematch. Why not?
Oh my gosh, I love that DJ face. He's like, are you serious? Why do you take that long? Huh? But anyway, we are getting into it. Both players sitting at 1-1, and this is winners by the way.
Yeah, this is the last winners qual that we haven't played in this pool yet. Winner of this plays Kakeru, I believe, is the next match. So front throw already. Good pressure from Fudo. Cautious around that amnesia. Didn't want to go for an early throw or something like that, just in case. Oh, big jump.
Yeah, that was a huge jump. There we go. Big combo for Ding Chung Chu. Going in onto the other side, too. Slowly walking and approaching. Nice parry off the portal fireball.
Ooh, anti-jump from Fudo. I like it, and he sneaks in that crouching heavy punch. Been making a lot of use. That button is really strong, so not surprising. Dash and pressure, gets the confirm, has lots of meter to spend here too. See, maybe the level 2?
He got the beats, he got the rhythm. Let's see how we do in Fudo.
Blasted, very nicely done. So Fudo, 1 round away here. That super does a ton of damage. It's even if you do the medium version, the heavy does a little bit more, but a little bit more droppable, so a lot of people do the medium version.
Oh yeah, I kind of like the game hit. Just try to get the drive rush, get the interruption. But all right, okay, Ding Chung Chu was the interruption, but the slide, no portals for you. But we are back to square one. Never mind.
And then goes for the throw. One of the only throws he's gone for so far. Oh my, wake up heavy kick. No fear. Okay, drive reversal from Fudo works out. Pressure now. Is that amnesia on the table? Has not gone for it just yet. Finds the back heavy kick again.
Gosh, yeah, we haven't seen the OD amnesia just yet. And of course, Fudo really close to taking this down to 2-1. But Ding Chung Chu having that defense up. All right, here we go. This is perfect for him. He does have Super 1, so I think he just wants to kind of wait things out, find the right opportunity to confirm into Super to get that damage.
I like Fudo just going back to full screen, right outside of the range of everything besides the portal. Pretty good option there. Little drive rush in his way, looking for something on the just cool. Man, his pressure has been so patient. Fudo trying not to give away anything too big here. He knows he has the lead. Every fireball is a big risk. You know, you don't want to get it jumped over and die or something.
Exactly. Oh, just a little shimmy. You know, the only thing that, like, he's blocking very well because the only thing that can happen is just him getting grabbed, and that's about it. He's just blocking everything. So now he's at a perfect spot. This is where JP shines. Throwing up the stalagmite, kind of walking low for it to keep his opponent at bay.
Yeah, look at the patience from Fudo winding down the clock on this, and his pressure has been so safe. Oh, raw level 2, he's really close. Can he just, no, he just shoots the run.
He jumps out, he jumps out.
Oh, with the chase down.
All right, go for the grab. 6, 5,
the command grab, it's
there it is! Ding Chung Chu!
That was so smart. Knowing that Fudo was just gonna block, he was willing to eat a bunch of grabs because there wasn't a lot of time on the clock. So smart.
Wow. All right, there we go with that anti-air. I like how he just waited a little bit because, of course, his DP kind of pushes him a little forward. If you do it a little too early, you're going to be on the other side.
And Fudo ready. You know, so much of his pressure is just grab free. I mean, the threat of amnesia, losing all that damage, especially in the corner, is so big that he's just been doing jabs or mediums or something safe every time he gets it.
Ooh, jumping in. Yeah, you gotta be careful for the neutral jump, going down with that fierce. Here we go, using all the drive feeder and going into Super 3.
Big damage on this. Of course, gotta take advantage of it. That anti-air just got smoked, and Fudo, not enough.
That was so close.
And the perfect Fudo moving on in winner's side of the bracket here. After a very clutch command grab from DCQ, tying things up and bringing us to that final round. So really well played.
Wow, just wow. Like, it literally went down to the wire because Ding Chung Chu, he played that so patiently, but I feel like Fudo, outpatient him, you know?
Yeah.
Like in that very last round where it was at 4 seconds, I feel like Fudo played with his food a little too much, where he let Ding Chun-Chu kind of like recollect his thoughts and figure out like what he needs to do. So let's take a look at the replays real quick and see how he was able to do that.
Yeah, I mean, I think Fudo's decision making at the end of the round was perfect. I think just choosing to block and eat throws was the right idea. But DCQ was like a step ahead by going for the command grab. Like that's one of those like sharp awareness moments where you're just like, okay, this guy's pretty good at the video game. I'll give him some credit.
Oh my god, yeah, dude. BJ Super does so much damage, but of course, like both figures being really good with corner carries. And it's just crazy. See, right there, he got his drive meter back at the perfect moment. He was like, oh, I am so blessed to see that.
Yeah, that was so crafty from Fudo too. I think like, you know, if there was a little less burnout gauge, he would have just been tipped and there wasn't anything he could do about it. So I like the idea. Unfortunately, slightly missed time.
Yeah, like just right here, okay, yeah, level 2. Especially when you're not like blocking any normals, you can definitely jump out easy. And just at 6, 5, 4, and getting that command grab. And that's one of the first command grabs we've seen from Ding Chun-Chu. It's like the very last second, it's the least you expected.
Yeah, I think it's a really smart idea to recognize that that was the right choice. That's a hard decision to find in the moment for sure. And yeah, Fudo dumping this 3, tagging a blow, played really clean, I have to say. So moving on in this bracket, I think he's one of those players that, you know, everybody always expects Fudo to do well, but I'm a big fan, so I always like seeing him play. His pressure there was really impressive. So of course, our winner's side of this pool, we have Mena versus Kishi, and then on the other one, Fudo just beat one JP player, and then afterwards has to fight, you know, in most people's brains, the JP player, Kakeru, after that.
Man, yeah, he's got to run that back again, but we're going to see Mena versus Kishi. We saw Kishi go ham against Nemo with that Chun-Li against JP. So now we're going to see Chun-Li against maybe Luke, maybe Blanca. Who knows?
Yeah, I'm always
seeing
curious
Mena use,
about that.
yeah, because like most of the time we've seen Mena use Luke, but I think yesterday when he started his first round or so, he just used Blanca. I think he just wants to use Blanca to just kind of like trick his way through, and then it gets harder, it gets serious. So that's where he switches over to Luke, and that's where he really shines.
Yeah, I mean, I think the thing about Blanca is that Blanca is just, he's like really solid too. He can be played in a lot of different ways, and I think that character is really effective. And the nice thing for Mena is that he's really good at both. So like, he can choose to play either character on a matchup feel or like a player feel, or just a throw. To pick both characters, and both are really strong. So having that duo together, I think makes him kind of malleable in a way that many other players who just play one character are not. So it looks like they're ready to go. Chun-Li versus Luke or Blanca. We'll have to see which one.
It looks like he's going to go for Luke.
Yeah, he's hovering the Luke. We'll have to see if he's going to try it or not. I mean, I think both characters are perfectly fine in this matchup, you know?
For sure.
You can play either one. So we'll have to see. Fist bumps, locked and loaded. On to the Blanca.
Oh, okay. No, Mena heard it. He's like, you want to see that Blanca? I'll show you some. You know,
I'm a fan, yeah.
And
I
like,
love watching his Blanca.
No, for sure, me too. And like one thing is that you mentioned that Blanca is like a really good, well-rounded character, especially with his level 2 super. It's so hard to figure out like where Blanca's gonna come from, or like when it's my turn. And there it is, go bringing the OD DP Blanca ball.
Yeah, it's a really smart check right there, because if there's a true block string, it won't come out. If there's a gap at all, you can get it. One thing that's really important about this matchup too is that Blanca has really solid anti-fireball options. His slide is particularly strong, very notable against fireballs, especially against Chun. And then yeah, he has this rainbow ball to kind of threaten, harass, make her anti-airs whiff. You know, she has to commit with a down kick a lot of times, potential kick. Look at that. Yeah.
Oh, the overhead, nice. Oh my gosh, look how far that crouching jab went. Oh, that was a little late, but that was a punish counter though. Just one more hit, or it could be a grab. You can see some tricks. Oh,
nice.
no.
Good reaction there from Kishi on that. Up back ball, and Mena obviously ready on the slide. It's really hard to throw fireballs as Chun-Li like that in this matchup, especially if the Blanc player is sharp like that, and Mena obviously going to be ready. Wow, that was like same side cross-up. That was so weird.
Munch. That's going to be us tonight. Eating some dinner, eating some chicken rice.
Oh, tricky. He can set up the Blanca Chan here if he wants, and that's what he goes for. Electricity, overhead or low, goes for the throw, and he gets the pressure after anyway. Oh, the perfect
parry. Nice. And that side switch with the grab. Now going in for the low forward. Let's go, Kishi. This is where he's going to mix him up, going for that overhead, but Mena was able to block it. Cross cut with the Tensho kicks.
Yeah, he was ready for it. Really good defense there from Mena to be ready. Drive rush pressure, looking for that hit. He has that level 3 too, so you have to be very careful if you're Kishi. One hit could do it here. Oh, he gets the hit, finds the low, level 3 right away. no extension, just was committed to the crouching medium kick electricity, so already had that level 3 buffer ready to go, easy peasy, get that damage. And the delayed crouching jab.
I kind of like how he was just like staring at him, like just waiting to press the button. And when he saw that split second, it was like, okay, I'm gonna trick you here, go for a jab, boom, 1-0 over to Mena.
I like that. Last time he started with a farther rainbow ball, this time he started with a shallow one. Just throwing some different looks out there just to see if Kishiri's ready. Yeah, he's trying to trick him. Just say, hey, don't you want to anti this? Don't you want to go for something that'll get you in trouble if it whiffs? Oh, another DI.
Oh man, that is so fast too, and he knows the situational awareness from the corner, but going for the OD tensho kicks just to get off of me. But Mena is still on the green side because he's able to kind of keep Kishiri really close to the corner. Maybe we'll see another splat, but jumping back to get that leg room, Blanca ball in.
Get the plus frames on that. Hop in, go for some pressure, plus on the electricity as well. So chip it away at the drive gauge. Ooh, perfect parry.
Yep.
Punish. Nicely done. Good awareness right there from Kishiri to have the punish on deck.
Oh, jumping back out with the OD Blanca ball. Playing patience, waiting for the right opportunity. Mena.
Threatening. Really just saying, what's up? You gonna do something about this rainbow ball? You got a plan, and he's just out of there. Oh, another rainbow. He dashes in. Drive rush confirmed. That's gonna do it. The tricks, that's the thing. You just need to do one or two things with, rainbow ball and neutral. Throw him off.
Oh, interesting. I'm very surprised that the low forward didn't even catch him on the drive rush. But here we go. Like I mentioned before, level 2 super is so freaking good. You gotta know where Blanca is going or else you are toast.
Oh, he tried for the air-to-air. I like that escape from Kishiri there. Spending the level 2. Off the EX leg. Look at Blanca-chan just sitting there like, damn, you are getting beat.
Dad, what are you doing? You good?
Blanca-chan, help. Counter hit confirmed. And the walk-up throw, too. No up-back ball that time from Mena. This time
Whoa,
the air
air throw. Yes, there we go. OD Blanca ball. Too much pressure going on. Oh, he did a block on the other side. Kishiri. Here we go.
That was big. Mena actually tried to slide under the EX fireball. It was a little too fast. Kishiri taking full advantage there.
Nice, perfect parry, adds that anti-air, and of course, turning to the tides as always, going for the safe throw. Ooh, this is huge.
Stomp, stomp, leg. Now block again. Man, Mena's defense there has been really good. Ooh, trying to get for that standing heavy punch trade. He gets a combo off that. Oh, level 2 activation, of course. This is a really scary spot for Kishi right now. Look at the corner carry on this.
You gotta hold this. Go, my son.
Hold down the nooch. Good block on the overhead.
Yo, Kishiri, the patience is so real. But Mena not having Super 2 anymore, but going for that grab. Are we gonna see another grab? No, Jones. Oh my god, go for the jump. There is that command grab. Mena going 2-0 over Kishiri. But hey, Kishiri does have a chance in losers. His chun is something that you gotta be scared of. But Mena, we all know that he rocks with that Blanca and Luke.
Yeah, very well played from him too. I like sneaking in the cross up into the command grab because, you know, you're like, oh, he jumped up, he's put himself in the corner, maybe I have it, and then just sneak in that command grab for the final moment. So very impressive stuff, of course. And then, yeah, we're going to be taking a look at some of the highlights from that match. Mena, you know, you got to be feeling good if you're playing really well this weekend, and I'm sure that he's feeling good. But obviously, his next match potentially is the winner of Kakeru versus Fudo, which is a tough road either way, no matter who it is. So that'll be his match to see if he's going to qualify in top 8 winners, and that'll be the next match we have right after this. So really well played, though, I think, in this matchup for Mena.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, I would say like he played super well. Like he was able to get a bunch of perfect parries and trying to kind of close the gap with all the pussies that he has. But Mena, you know, he was messing with the Blanca balls, and like I mentioned before, being the trickster of this match, where he's able to kind of mix his opponent. But Kishiri, he still had that defense on deck, but Mena comes out at top.
Yeah, I like how frequently too that he was willing to change up his offense once he had Blanca-chan out. Like he was going for the throw, calling out the parry for the first time, and even though he got DP'd once, he wasn't really dissuaded from anything. So really smart decisions on offense. And Kishiri, he looked pretty comfortable in the matchup. Actually, he didn't have that many moments where he was like, I don't know what's going on.
Like he's scared or like staggering. Right, exactly. But overall, yeah, right there. I always say this. It's the least that you expect the command grab that's coming. It hits you and you're just like, man, I didn't even see that coming, right?
Yeah, how are you supposed to remember Blanca has a command grab? You're like, what, they gave him this? And then you're like, yeah, he's had that for a while. And you're just like, how am I supposed to remember that? But yeah, I see him getting set up on the stage here. I mean, man, Fudo back-to-back JP matches for him. And Kakeru obviously defeating one of the world's favorites, the fan favorite for sure earlier on, and really looking like the man to beat this weekend. I feel like Kakeru looks kind of deadly in this bracket.
Dude, he is deadly for sure. And the thing is that it's always nice to highlight his big win at Gamers 8 where he's literally the perfect parry god. You know, there was an interview where she was like, so what do you think about the meme that you're the perfect parry god? And like, he actually enjoys it. And it's really funny to see because he loves to show like what he does. And of course, he loves his supporters. And I know for a fact that everyone here, the competitors that you see on stream all the time or at any offline tournaments, they appreciate your support. I love watching these guys play all the time. Seriously, it's been a treat.
Yeah, and so, you know, this is going to be our winner side qualifier, right? Winner plays Mena tomorrow for that spot in top 8. In the losers bracket, Daigo is still alive. He took out Oil King in their match, so that was what he played earlier. DCQ is playing up against Shen Chang. It's going to be a match in loser side. Yanai over Nemo, so Nemo out of the tournament, and John Takeuchi over Lashar. So John Takeuchi versus Yanai, a match down there, and then Daigo waiting for the winner of DCQ and Shen Chang.
Man, all these matches is just so crazy. I don't know, man. Like, I literally have no words for it because I'm just like watching it all where I can't even collect my thoughts. I'm just like, dang, that really happened. But I've always mentioned before is that these competitors are literally from tournaments that you see in like, you know, EVO or like Capcom Cup. It's really nice that we have the CPT here. And of course, 2 weeks from now, there's going to be another CPT in France. So we're probably going to see some more competitors at play, hoping to get that spot at Capcom Cup 10.
Yeah. Just don't sleep in a bed over there. You gotta be careful, man. It's dangerous. We got Fudo versus Kakeru. Should be a good match here. I'm really curious because I think Fudo's approach in the matchup looked really polished in the last set that we saw. But obviously, like Kakeru is like the JP to beat. I think he's the guy that you have to be prepped for. So you can beat JP, great. Can you beat this JP? I mean, very few people in the world can say they can, right? So.
Exactly. Here we go. Kakeru versus Fudo, and this is pool 3 for winners.
I'm scared, man. He's gonna do drive rush jab, and he's just gonna perfect parry it.
All right, drive rush. Do it. I dare you.
And then he just immediately perfect parry it.
Okay, go for the trade instead. Yeah, it's usually when you see DJ, he's gonna do drive rush immediately just to catch you off guard, but that's not Fudo.
No, he waited a little bit just to see. And, you know, Fudo's ground game is really impressive. One of those things, right? He obviously played Mika in the last game, but his footsies are kind of world class, right? Everybody knows that about him. Oh, the jump back, and he gets the confirm. Good awareness.
Oh my gosh, try to go for the whip punish, but just a little too far. Going for the OD slag might just to keep Fudo out of his vicinity. Goes for the jump in. Nice.
Could have drive rush for even more, but didn't choose to. Perfect parry from Fudo, and he gets corner carry off this.
Oh, nice drive rush just to go for a little meaty setup. Waiting to see if Kakeru is gonna bust open like an egg, but no, goes for that punish counter for that grab. Round 1 over to Kakeru.
Yeah, and those angles, you know, where people are jumping right over your head, you know, perfect parrying them is a really common response, so good awareness from Kakeru. Drive rush. And the portal's still there. Wow! The patience!
I actually like that idea because we've seen that same instance in the first round where like he did press the button after he blocked the air fireball, but did not work. Yeah, you're right, Kakeru with that patience going on.
Yeah, it was really impressive. Just, oh, punish counter. Fudo probably gonna dump the bar here.
Yep.
Yeah. Forces the burnout and also gives him a lot of room to wiggle.
Man, I could go for a back massage right now. Just anytime I see DJ do the super, I'm like, oh, I could really go for a massage.
After a 20-hour flight, you're like, yeah.
Oh, dude, that sounds so nice.
Ooh, scary. Oh, but the big neutral jump, that should be the level 3 here. Kakeru ready for it, and unfortunate Fudo, you know, that's one thing about DJ. He's a bit linear in that most of the stuff he does is travel horizontally, right? So neutral jump from JP is a big threat there. Seals the deal. Cleans it up in the first couple of rounds here.
Man, 1-0. Yeah, again, just want to make sure that this is winners. So these guys haven't been beaten by anyone yet, but it is going to stop right here.
Nice, man. Kakeru's like understanding of, you know, the positioning on the screen, his resources, what combos to do is very impressive.
Nice. In between, I'm pretty sure that was probably like a fake fireball because he wanted to see if he was going to do like a parry or something just to get him a punish. Ooh, Fudo keeping him grounded, but it was sweet. Okay.
I wonder if that was amnesia. I'm very curious. Or if he just hard called out the walk back. combo from Fudo in burnout though, so very scary. Yeah, and the drive rush confirmed. Even if that didn't kill afterwards, he was going to be able to just do spike and get the chip, so pretty rough spot there for Fudo. Kakeru on set point, just like that.
Nice, going drive rush into the grab, and then back in you go. And I like how Fudo is utilizing those space. Like, he's not using them too much to the point where, like, he is readable. Oh, I kind of like the idea, but it didn't work out so well.
And drive rush jab, just a little check there afterwards. Fudo, it just feels like he's losing so much ground here in every interaction. Oh, the whip punish. Drive rush jab, no check. He's got level 3. Doesn't choose to spend it, but he's got level 2 now. There's the portals out and the level 2 and the drive rush pickup. Oh, I need to get level 1. It's enough.
Wow!
Kakeru cleaning up there, 2-0 over Fudo, and setting up his match for winner side top 8 against Mena tomorrow.
Bro, that was wild because, you know, when you do see Super 2, when you block the first hit, you can jump back and avoid the whole thing. Or I think it was like just more a full screen, or if you're doing something, you can definitely jump back. But Kakeru was close enough to catch him with that anti-air, have him juggle off the level 2, and then just go for the Super 1 as the ender. Let's check it out for some more replays here because I am so curious to see more about this.
Yeah, I mean, that's the kind of thing I'm talking about, where his awareness is unreal. Like, I don't know how he has the perfect response, but it's like the mixture of being a really strong player and having really good situational awareness, playing this game for like 1 million hours, and look at that patience. That perfect parry into the EX from Fudo, and still the block from Kakeru does not overcommit. And yeah, I mean, his play has been really impressive. But, you know, obviously not just with this tournament, I mean, the other tournaments, but this weekend watching him, it just looks like he can do no wrong.
And yeah, again, great engagement from Kakeru. Because it's like you think that once you have your stalagmite, your portals and whatnot, you can go ham. But it's not the fact that, like, you know, Fudo, he knows how JP plays. He tried, like, how should I put it? Like, he played that really well. He knew his options, but Kakeru was able to just read him like a bug, you know what he's going to do, and just keep him grounded. Look at that.
Yeah, he did a lot of really impressive stuff, too, with, I mean, obviously everybody knows he's good at perfect parrying moves. Yeah, look at this catch, the teleport to the medium kick into the level 1 at the end there. Like, he just has a beautiful knife out of the air. I mean, that's probably why he set up the portals first, right? So you set up the portals and then you do level 2 so that you can teleport in and catch the jump back. That's so crafty. I didn't even think about it
Yeah, it's
until
actually,
seeing the replay.
yeah. No, that's like actually really sick because it's like, oh, I want to make sure that like I get close to you to apply more pressure, because when you think about it, when you're in that situation, you have that mental stack, like you have 3 choices. All right, I'm gonna jump out of level 2 super. I see that the portals are here. JP's probably gonna teleport in, or he's just gonna sit there and try to like apply more like portals or like the fireballs. But man, that was crazy pressure that we've seen, but we are gonna see some more action coming your way. We're gonna take a little quick break. Don't go anywhere.
cease and desist. Well. Here. Now observe. Away. Now observe. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Welcome back to the CPT here in Singapore, the second premier offline tournament. Man, we've seen some really good matches so far, huh, Seiju?
Yeah, it feels like every pool yesterday was really difficult, and then it turned into a more difficult version of those pools today, and then obviously tomorrow it's going to be top 16 and top 8. So we're over halfway through today, actually. We're at the tail end of the third pool of 4. So obviously things have been getting pretty hectic. A lot of the world's favorites are out of the tournament already. I mean, Toito we saw lose earlier and then just got eliminated basically immediately in losers bracket, and you're like, what? How is someone like that, top 8 of EVO, which was a top 6 bracket, make it that far and then, lose? Is pretty wild to think about. But we have our match. Speaking of legends, DCQ up against Daigo is going to be our next matchup.
Oh man, this is going to be really good because we did see the matchup between Daigo versus Kakeru. Kakeru beat Daigo. And then for Ding Chungchu, unfortunately, if you remember, sorry, I'm just like so invested in some of the matches. I kind of forgot who Ding Chungchu lost to. Do you remember?
He just lost in winner's side to Fudo, right?
Fudo. Oh, yeah. Right. Yep, with that DJ. So again, it looks like Daigo has to play against JP once more. So maybe he will kind of get some more, how should I put it? Learning from his mistakes from Kakeru, but again, Ding Chungchu definitely plays differently than Kakeru. So we'll see how he pans out from here.
As an avid Daigo stream watcher, I feel like every time I tune in, he's fighting a JP in like alongside. Like I tune into the stream and it's just like pick your JP here, and he's fighting against this character. So I think he's done a lot of homework against this character. His strategy earlier was so peculiar. I assume that it's particularly defined to beat JP. Like he has something that he's like, this is what I'm gonna do. This is how I structure my pressure, my offense, my neutral and stuff against the character. He's a pretty like, he sits down and just grinds it out, right? Like that's kind of how Daigo is, and whatever works for him is like what he's gonna do. So he's a really interesting person to watch because his Ken is not like everybody else. Like just doing drive rush, jab, crouching medium, Jinrai is like over and over, stuff like that is pretty peculiar compared to what a lot of other people do. And he like never went for throw, so. It was really interesting. So he's going to be up against DCQ. Obviously, DCQ and him both just got to losers bracket and then had to claw their way through. Daigo beat a couple of people on losers before this, though. I think he beat Oil King, and then this is the winner, or this is the match he had to play after that. So on the loser side, we saw John Tokuuchi go to losers bracket earlier. He beat Lashar. And then we saw Nemo go to losers bracket earlier. He lost, actually, to Yanai. So after this match, we're going to have Yanai versus John Tokuuchi.
And yeah, this is gonna be so good. Look at Ding Chungchu. He's like wearing his hoodie. He's like reached over to the dark side. He's in losers. He needs to redeem himself.
That's true. He got the hoodie in here. It is a little chilly in here, I can't lie. Like the AC is bumping compared to outside where it's nice and hot, right?
But I kind of actually like this, you know, just nice and cool. And if you just want to like get a little warm, just step outside for 5 minutes and you should be good.
Yeah, nice humidity, and it's like 80 plus. So Fahrenheit anyway, so pretty warm out there. Daigo Umehara, though, obviously everybody always excited to watch him play, and he's really fun to watch in this game in particular, I think, because he just grinds it out on stream, constantly playing the game. He just boots up every single day. You just see his stream there.
Yeah, he actually does like very late streams too. You know, like he would stream for more than like 12 hours, and he's like fighting another JP again. You know, like he's fighting like whoever runs into him in rank. But it's really fun to watch him play other games, or he's just kind of a goofy person himself. You know, did you see that one clip where he was just eating ramen and he tried to eat it in like before he hit the rematch button?
The clip of Daigo destroying the ramen is really funny. That's one of my favorite clips. The way he leans afterwards, I was like, yeah, I've been there. I think we've all been there. We've all had that look. But yeah, for everybody wondering at home as well, we have the end of Pool 3 here. So this is going to be DCQ versus Daigo, Yanai versus John. And then the winner of this match plays Kishi, and the winner of the Yanai versus John Tokuuchi match plays Fudo, and then we're in Pool 4, which is the last pool of the day, right? So we're moving along here. Those are the matches we have lined up. And, I mean, it's just qualification matches through and through. You have 2 matches to make it there if you're on loser side for DCQ and Daigo. And you get a chance to play at noon tomorrow in that top 16, which is going to be a nightmare. Like, it's going to be so difficult. So here we go into the match. Fist bumps. Ready to go. DCQ versus Daigo Umehara.
All right, let's get to it. Let's see if Daigo's able to get away from the JP infestation, or Ding Chungchu is going to take him out. Oh, perfect parry on the fireball. Another perfect parry to return the favor. There we go, the Dragon Lash, and getting that corner carry.
Oh, went for the perfect parry, and Daigo actually just missed the meaty, so timing was off there. Oh, no DP, no counter. Instead gets that punish counter. And yeah, a lot of that. That was so much of the last match Daigo played. Drive rush jab, crouching medium punch into Jinrai kick. Although he finds the drive rush punish there on the departure.
Oh my god, that Jinrai kick. Yep, going for the parry because it pushes you a little farther after like the second hit. But here we go, Ding Chungchu going in for that big combo. Back to where you started, Daigo. Gotta make your way in.
Double perfect parry. That time gets baited by the fake ghost. Drive rush pressure. Finally, we see a different answer, but that crouching medium punch, big disjointed hitbox on that. Very good for checking those drive rushes and a level 1 to clean things up. First round there for DCQ.
Yeah, like you mentioned before, how Daigo, he isn't using like anything super fancy. He's doing something that's really core grounded. There we go. Punish counter. Nice, trying to go for a little shimmy, trying to hope for an Odi Amnesia. Backs away from the drive effect, but no conversion afterwards. He only got a punch in.
Yeah, could have done heavy punch into drive rush or something, or cancel, but I think he was a little too far to link, and then he realized that's slightly late. All right, little pickup. Meaty fireball there, just in case there's an amnesia. Trying to guess. Man, he's guessed like 3 or 4 times on these parries.
Yeah, because like he probably sees that Ding Chungchu is, you know, throwing out those normals, yeah, like with the low forward, going for that low fireball. But Daigo is playing super well, keeping him grounded. And plus, like, Ding Chungchu is not even jumping at him because he knows that Daigo will anti-air him on the spot.
Scary whiff there. And also the drive gauge from Daigo is in a bad spot here. Hard to get it back though against JP a lot of times, to be honest with you. This characters like him, Guile, Dalsum, very good at keeping your drive gauge down. Oh, that is rough. Yeah, now getting very close to being a problem. Burnout. But fighting back a little bit, get some space. Daigo playing this extremely safe. He hasn't really committed to any kind of offense in the last 15, 20 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, like, you do have the life lead, and you don't want to really risk anything, but he's playing it so well because he wants Ding Chungchu to come to him. 18 seconds on the clock though. Time's ticking away. Here we go. There we go with the punish counter. Oh no, just one more.
Chose not to spend any bar there. Instead, Daigo knows 9 seconds, 8 seconds, the clock. I mean, what are you gonna do? Yeah, try for the command grab. Daigo more than happy to wait this one out and says, I'll see you in the next round.
Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, because it's like you're just standing there like, I am not gonna do that much damage, so take the round, let's get to it.
Spends that. A little bit of extra damage afterwards. Daigo, again, lots of patience. He really slowed things down in the last round. Once he had that lead, knew he didn't need to commit. Now we see a little bit more offense from risking these throws, which is very scary to do against JP.
Definitely. Okay, going into the Super 3. You know what, I really like how Daigo is trying to play, how should I put it, like not too obvious, right? Like he's just kind of staggering back and forth and trying to get one punch in, get that conversion. Oh my gosh, run, stop, going for the grab. There's that OD amnesia that we've been hoping for.
On the parry and the throw, he's ready with the punish. Oh, the wake up heavy kick. We saw the same thing earlier from DCQ. Daigo just parries, waiting it out, gets hit by that. That's a big opportunity now into the corner. Archer's there, jump ins there. Daigo's got to guess. There's the throw. Meaty, he's looking for that. The whip punish,
he had the right
command
idea.
grab.
No,
It's enough.
Chung-Chu gets that command grab. Holy cow, look at that. He's smiling like with that dark hoodie on. That looks so evil, but he did it anyway. Daigo definitely wanted to get that low forward just to kind of catch his toes, but Ding Chung-Chu knew that's what he was looking for, so he was able to. Oh my gosh, dude! I just need to see some more right here.
Yeah, that was a nice sneaky little drive rush and then goes for the command grab at the end. Punish. The big corner carry on that from Daigo. Knew he was close enough that he didn't need to go for the Tatsu, just takes the DP. Now holding this spot on the screen. This is a really rough spot to try to approach. Get out of there if you're JP. You're just going to get harassed by these Ken normals.
Oh, nice. There we go with the light kick and then going into that. It's actually really nice because he was going to keep doing like Jinrai kick or do whatever, but it's not going to work out like that.
Spaced out step kick. We've seen Daigo using that a lot so far. Heavy punch, Jinrai, just constantly harassing that drive gauge from DCQ. Oh, and the check this time hits the jab, gets the confirm, delays the Jinrai, and then picks it up with the DP afterwards. Just, yeah, look, patience on offense too. Does not go for throw, does not go for meaty.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe that didn't hit him or put him in box stun. Here we go. Yep, just going for the footsies. Oh, tries to go for a run and stop, but Ding Chung-Chu is not sleeping at the wheel, putting him back in his place.
You notice Daigo just walk back. He doesn't want the portal to be above his head and then get that kind of weird mix-up scenario. Instead, just walk back to full screen so that it's a little bit more linear if he does teleport.
Oh, nice. Yep, just going for the safer option. Of course, trying to follow Daigo as much as he can. And I like how he's backing away too because Daigo's actually walking towards him. Just one more hit, and that is a fireball. Daigo.
Yeah, extreme patience. Like every time Daigo has a lead, he just backs way up. He doesn't do anything risky, no risky pressure, and he just waits it out because he knows, I have a lead, I don't have to commit to anything. It's on JP to make something happen. It's a pretty good recognition.
Nice, perfect parry. Let's go. Put him. Oh, interesting. Going for the level 3 super. I guess that is pretty interesting too because he's able to build that meter, build that drive meter, but that damage is not even there. Well, that is still a lot of damage, but
mostly
still.
for the drive gauge, I think, in the corner carry. So it's now, yeah. Oh, he walked all the way in there. DCQ, yep, I like that. Spending that to get the drive gauge back after Daigo did so much damage to it with his own level 3 and then that pressure in the corner, harassing. So we're about tied up here. Ooh, tricky. Yeah, that angle is really hard to stop. And if you parry and he just empty teleports in the throw, you take 2,000 damage, so.
Just so much damage, but he had the right idea. There's that perfect parry once more. That's gonna be huge. Putting Ding Chung-Chu back into his place. Nice. Just something simple, not going into Super 1 just like how he went to Super 3 after the perfect parry. But he's playing so patient. Oh no!
Daigo's very early on the parry there. Gets the perfect that time. And then covering a little bit more distance. That departure. Man, that is such a stop sign. You have to walk back and just respect it.
Exactly. Yeah, he does not want to apply that more pressure because if he gets hit, that's kind of lights out for him.
Oh, puts himself in burnout now. This is a big one, not enough to kill. Oh, man. Daigo can work on chip or something like that. Oh, I wonder if that was maybe supposed to be super. Goes to the Dragon Lash into the corner. Chip's going to be a big factor here now. Fireball into the level 2.
There it is. Wow, that chip was crazy good. And you can also see that drive meter was slowly recovering its time. And one thing is that if you're blocking fireballs, if you're blocking anything, it does recover fast. Like it kind of goes up bit by bit. But Daigo wanted to chip him out as fast as possible, and he did. So we are down the wire, 1-1, Ding Chun-Chu back at character select, get in that drink of water, taking some deep breaths because you do have some time on this.
Yeah, there was nothing you could do about the chip because level 1 is not projectile invuln, so there's no way out of that, and then level 2 super true block string after, gonna chip you out. So Daigo just set up a checkmate and said, yep, I'm gonna let this rip, fireball, level 2, easy peasy. DCQ, we saw him take this time earlier actually, right? So this is not the first time we've seen him go back to character select and have a long think. He's just, you know, hand on the face, just sitting there, hood up, just like, all right, what am I gonna do, man?
Dude, this is so funny. I'm just gonna like use this picture of him just with his hand on his chin, and like you can't even see the side of his face because of his hood. So he's just like thinker right now. Okay, here we go. Let's get to it. This is 1-1. This is losers, by the way. So whoever loses this is unfortunately going home.
And I like the kind of walled up play that DCQ's been trying to hold in the corner. Daigo's pretty consistently pushing him to the corner with his drive rush jab and, you know, the threats that Ken has in the mid-range. Like that drive rush heavy punch, also very good, but yeah, counter hit on the low. Jinrai gets the pickup after. We're already in the corner.
Ooh, I kind of like to back away too because he saw that Daigo wanted to go for that roundhouse, but goes for the parry, no grab. Interesting.
He was already committed. Yeah, there's the combo he missed last time on Kakeru, actually. Tried to bait the throw, doesn't find it. The perfect parry again. Gets the crouching combo, double jab. And that's OD Jinrai as well. So DCQ now, gotta guess. And Daigo walked all the way back. He took a stroll.
Oh no, Ding Chun-Chu going on the other side as he saw him back away and doing that roundhouse. Nice combo coming in from Daigo. Applying more pressure and going for that low forward. Now we dancing.
Had that counter hit confirm, and he gets the hit, spends the level 2. That's the kill. Daigo now set point over DCQ.
Man, he is playing like so unpredictable in ways where like, in like, let's say like the first match, he's kind of like staggering back and forth doing a lot of parries. Now in this match, he's kind of backing away and doing roundhouse delayed.
Oh, another buffer right there. I like that he took a step back and then did the heavy. Yeah, he's really spacing out these Jinrais, making them super pesky for DCQ to do anything about, and then he fishes after with a perfect parry.
Oh, there we go, counter hit. This is huge for Ding Chun-Chu, going into the Super 2. We are switching sides, which is what he wants. Let's go with that portal.
And he gets all of this, too. Sets up. Daigo's got a block. Oh, he went for the throw instead of the overhead low on the park combo. I like that, and he lets it rip.
Yeah, ODDP going for that Dragon Lash. That's going to be huge. We're going to see a Super 1.
A level 2 for the kill. That's going to do it. Daigo Umehara advancing in losers bracket. One more match for him to be in that top 16 losers tomorrow. So we'll see if he can make it. He's going to be playing up against Kishi in the next set. So Chun versus Ken will be the matchup. One that he has historically played in a very famous set or two over the years, for sure.
Oh my gosh. Yo, these matches have been such a nail biters because there's so many matches where it literally goes down to the last wire. In that match, Ding Chun-Chu played it so freaking well because he was able to kind of like see those small tendencies that Daigo has been doing, but of course he mixes it up, right? So we're gonna see in those replays where we see Daigo trying to get, you know, some footsies, or of course like blocking, dashing up a little bit, doing parry, but of course not doing too many parries because if GP fell for he grabs you and that's when he moves out the damage.
Yeah, and I do like also that Daigo was willing to like just space himself out in the corner and do a lot of Jinrai pressure instead of just committing to like strike throw offense up close where Amnesia is a threat. He kind of structured his whole pressure. Oh, that was he structured his whole pressure sequence in a really interesting way to deal with that.
Yeah, oh my gosh, yep, knocking him down, trying to get into that pressure, but that perfect parry is so good coming in from Daigo. Daigo just does not care. So I always feel like, you know, when he's throwing something out, he's just like, oh, I did that.
Yeah, I went on.
Yeah,
I'm done doing it. I mean, you gotta commit to stuff sometimes, and like the other thing too is that guessing with perfect parry is pretty powerful. If you're wrong, you lose a little bit of drive gauge, or if you're right, it's such a big reward. Just a little chip sequence from Daigo, send us to the final game here. With that long thing from Q, and then pressure from Daigo, really strong. I like the range that he held in the corner. Perfect parry. Really just holding like a really nice range and just harassing with Ken's really great button. Tap parry after says, what's up? Hit a button.
Yeah, going into that super is just so good. You know, I also want to mention like Ding Chu's defense was really good, and when the time was right, yeah, like right there, I kind of like how the air fireball didn't even like hit him to put him in block defense. Like he was able to grab him before the activation of the fireball. But Daigo going into super to close things out, that's gonna do it for him, going 2-1 over Ding Chu.
That sets up our next match, which should be a great one as well. Earlier, I was really excited to see the match that we saw, which was Mena versus John Takeuchi, right? And Mena looked so dominant in that match. He looked really strong, so I was very impressed to watch him play. Obviously, John has been fighting in the losers brackets and has to play up against Fudo in the loser side. So pretty difficult road, I have to say, for whoever ends up there, no matter what.
No, 100%. So we are going to see that modern Marissa against Rashid. Oh, wait.
It's going to be an interesting match, too. I mean, Rashid is a character
yeah, either way. Yeah.
That's really popular in Japan as well. I think you see really strong Rashid players. Obviously, Gachikun we saw earlier playing really well, and then John, both of them really strong representing this character. So Marissa versus Rashid. A big one, too, is going to be you know, how John plays the neutral. I think a lot of it is on how he wants to play. He can really harass with drive rush lows against Marissa. That's really strong against her. It's one of the things that she kind of, you know, is annoyed by sometimes, you know.
Oh, 100%. So we are definitely gonna. Yep. Okay. I'm Mara, Marissa, and Rashid. I just want to make sure because Unai like had his hands up. I was like, oh wait, what? Is he gonna play someone else? But no, dude, I love seeing Modern Marissa because the thing is, she does about the same damage as just Classic. I know, like in Classic, like you have all the move sets, but in Modern, like they kind of like lose some of her move sets.
Certain moves, yeah.
But the way that she plays in Modern, it just makes it so easy. Where like she isn't really risking a whole lot of things. Of course, like for example, like Gladius, if you're charging Gladius and they just try to like punch you through, or like try to do drive impact, you're just gonna get a fist at your face.
Yeah, and one of the things that's really nice is that Gladius, like armoring things on reaction, is really strong, and it's much easier to do with Modern than it is with Classic. So there's a lot of advantages that you gain with stuff like that. So we'll have to see if that's a factor in this matchup at all. You know, maybe armoring through whirlwind shots and stuff. He hit him with the big thumbs up. He's like, yeah, I'm ready to game. So here we go. We got our match. John Takeuchi Rashid versus Yanai Marissa. The loser side of the bracket here. Winner of this gets a shot against Fudo for top 16 losers tomorrow.
And seriously, like all these matchups have been a bloodbath, and of course you're gonna see more action tomorrow. But let's get to this match first. We got Yanai and Takeuchi.
Little drive rush action early, and Marissa's drive rush is great actually. Wow, perfect parry, counter DI here, roll through. Yeah, good combo choice there from John to get the side swap. Oh, wow, tricky. It actually missed on the whirlwind.
I wonder if it's maybe like the wrong fireball. Like he probably did like medium or heavy, just kind of like have it go forward, but does not matter. Putting Maritza in burnout, but again, she's gonna come back after this. Oh no, drops it. What? Tries to go for the whiff grab. Nothing.
No, just gets hit meaty. That's an easy peasy pickup there from John. A little bit of a weird drop there on the combo, but worked out anyway for him.
Gosh, yeah, I just kind of like how John, able to do some fireballs. I kind of like how Yanai was able to kind of close the gap, but it does not work for John. So John's able to kind of, keep pressing buttons.
Slowing things down here a little bit too. Just gets hit, crouching medium kick low. Dashes in for the pressure, and so far, John's control of this match has been really strong. Oh, just backs up and says, yeah, I'm gonna just let you whiff that. I don't want any kind of business there. Pop the level 2, get some space. Throw or not is the guess here. Oh, it gets clipped, but no combo.
All right, Tomato is gone. I see the skies.
Ooh, a little out of range for the Gladius. John was looking for the perfect parry anyway. Interruption, and this is looking bad here for Yanai.
Oh, he tried to go for another one. But again, you are in the yellow, so trying to get some more meter. No, it doesn't work out. John Takeuchi taking it 1-0 over Yanai.
I love that he backed up and then just immediately cartwheeled into the jump. He's like, all right, I'm just gonna throw a different look at you, see if you're ready for this. And Yanai so far looks like he's really struggling to control the pace of this. There's so much kind of like hit and run from John that I think he's not ready for it.
100%. I really like how John was able to shut down Maritza so early right there because she was really close to getting super and she was also in the yellow because if you if you miss like one hit, it's going to be a bunch of damage or probably even kill. So again, 1-0 over to John Takeuchi. Does not want to deal with Maritza because she's really scary. She does a lot of damage.
Oh yeah, man, drive rush light kick gets the answer here, and look at this. Just plus frames, a lot of your drive gauge goes down anyway too. Wow, you can link off that.
Yeah, getting the jab conversion, going to drive rush, jumping around, not escaping John Takeuchi, but gets that check in. Oh my gosh, look at that. So much damage going for the meaty setup. Back jump away, keeping him in his place. John Takeuchi is getting hit by the punish counter. This is huge stuff.
That spacing trap was really good here. Empty jump, just mid. Says, what's up? What are you going to do about this? Plus frames, yeah, because of the burnout. John, not out of this actually. I think the burnout being here is a big factor. It can give him a lot of space in neutral, which he's taking advantage of. And drive gauge just coming back.
Oh no, that could have been huge, but getting hit by the OD fireball. Oh no, John Takeuchi putting himself in burnouts. Yep, that is it right there. Yanai was able to get the punch in.
What was that? He just did like 4 parries in neutral in a row. I wonder if he was missing the drive rush or something, but. Oh, wow, no buffer, but that was so far away. I think maybe he just didn't believe. Yanai spends it. I love it, yeah. Take the level 3, take the damage, take the corner carry. It's insta corner for this character when you do this, and that is a bad spot to be. It's really difficult to deal with her pressure here.
Oh, what a perfect parry off the Gladius, and of course the back throw. Definitely want that just to put Liditsa in the corner. Another grab. Another grab. Are we gonna see another one? Oh no!
Yeah, goes for the overhead this time off of it. Ooh, backs up. John's pressure. A lot of staggers in that. Yep, jab confirmed. Double drive rush. Doesn't even need it. Off of that, the medium Cyclone, he's +4 anyway, so he can link a jab into another drive rush and get all kinds of long extensions. Nice whip punch. Good patience from John.
Yeah, he's not really scared about any of the options that Yanai is using. I wonder why, like, yeah, okay, oh my god, I was actually gonna say, I was like waiting for that Gladius, but he saw that whip punish, goes into Super 3, now putting Yanai in peril. Just one more hit.
And the throw, love that choice. John Takeuchi full control there, sending Yanai out of the bracket and giving himself that shot. So sets up our last 2 matches of this pool. It's going to be Kishi versus Daigo, so Chun-Li versus Ken, and then Fudo versus John Takeuchi.
Man, that was really good, dude. Okay, so like in my head, I was like, why isn't Yanai doing a bunch of those Gladius punches? You know, I'm like waiting for those where he can absorb the fireballs, or of course, like, you know, doing the cartwheels and doing the roundhouse coming from John Takeuchi, but he knew when he was able to do that super. So we're gonna see more in the replays here because, man, what a match indeed. It was been so stellar. Yeah, right there. Drive impact, drive that back to you. And that little cartwheel, I love that side switch option.
Yeah, it's really nice. I mean, he can do it when his back's to the wall too. Anytime he lands a drive impact, he gets a free cartwheel out, and the corner gets hard combo on his up. So it's a really unique character. He has so many cool combo rounds, cool options. And obviously, John played the character in the last game. He's still loyal and switched over in this game as well. This combo route was so cool. The forward medium punch link, the meaty whirlwind shot. And that ant here. This is Yanai's best like kind of moments on offense here, right? He had really good positioning here. That spacing trap was really beautiful. And this is where he started to kind of work and take advantage of some of this great stuff that Marissa has. It feels like so much of this was just controlled for John Takeuchi in the set.
Definitely. Oh my gosh, yeah. Fireball, seriously, like Rashid, you have to see if he's gonna block up or block low. But there we go, that whip punish after throwing out that Gladius. And then just one more on that grab. Man, that is definitely gonna hurt. And of course, John Takeuchi advances through losers, and like you said, facing Fudo later on. But the next match we're gonna see, of course, everyone loves him. It is Daigo against Kishi.
Yeah, should be a good match. They're already set up on the stage there. I see, just waiting everything to get set up, ready to go. It should be a good match. I mean, of course, this is 2 characters you see all the time, right? Obviously, very strong characters, Chun-Li and Ken, and then the other side we have DJ versus Rashid, which are pretty unusual characters actually. You don't see them as much, and both really solid characters as well. So Daigo, you know, looking good in losers bracket. Obviously lost to Kakeru earlier, but like who doesn't lose to that guy, right? Like, I mean, it's a pretty tough opponent to beat. It's probably one of the top 3-5 players in the world, something like that. Like, most people think Kakeru is ridiculous. I think him and Mena are probably the 2 favorites for a lot of people in this tournament, right? So, and they run into each other as a crash collision right there in the top 16 winners, which is just, yeah, that's going to be fireworks tomorrow. Probably one of the most exciting matches in that top 16 so far, which, speaking of which, we can actually probably take a look. I'm sure that some of the top 16 matches, we have, I think, probably like 5 or 6 of them now, if I remember correctly. So we have Moke versus Gachikun. That's one of the winners top 16 matches. Seo versus Chris Wong, and then Mena versus Kakeru.
Oh man, that's gonna be fire. And of course, that is in winners. So we're gonna see that JP versus, you know, Blanca or Luke. But again, we have a lot of really great matches in losers too. So we got BX Bao waiting for someone in losers, and then we got HotDog 29, and then we have Aqua, and then Narikun.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of Narikun because his Kimberly is pretty nice. It's nice to see that that these characters that you don't really see in like high placings. We see Kimberly, of course, like the World Warrior in Japan too.
Yeah.
We got a Kimberly on deck there, but hey, we're gonna see some Chun and Ken action. Let's get to it. Again, this is losers, Kishi and Daigo.
Yeah, Daigo, he has a really kind of slow and steady pace, I think, in most of his matches, right? He's not somebody who's like, oh man, there's 99 seconds on the clock, I gotta win in 5 seconds. No!
Oh no, that's super unfortunate. That's gonna be a big punish for Kishi and going for the grab. Another grab. I wonder what Daigo tried to do there. Maybe try to do ODDP.
Yeah, maybe. And throwing out these fireball again. Throwing the light fireballs to try to slow the pace of the match down. Ooh, parry. Could have drive impact, but not a bad solution either. Damn, he parried everything. Got all that drive gauge back and says, what's up? But Kishi in there, has 2 bars, probably only needs the 1. Nicely done.
Oh man, that was pretty good. And that like small little frame trap where we saw Kishi kind of keep him close with that low forward. Don't even need that fierce as everyone loves, but new year, new me.
Nice little 3-piece there from Daigo. Patience too, man. His offense it's just so measured. He's constantly delaying things, waiting, seeing if there's any kind of parries, throws, whip, or walk right into the legs.
Yeah. Walking right into there, Kishi taking the spacing here on the other side, and Daigo just slowly backing up, gets that slide underneath the fireball, punish counter on the grab. Here we go, super, we are out of there. Remember his super 1 puts him on the other side, so this is really good for Daigo.
And he's sitting on 4 meter, the overhead lets it rip. This is actually huge, level 3 is available for Kishi here on the juggle. Nice, yeah, spending that bar. Obviously freezes the burnout timer too, so they're about even in burnout time, even if he was gonna live. So pretty big moment, yep.
Fireball
chip or yeah.
even fierce, yes. What a great button indeed. I was gonna say, yeah, doing that fireball, but we know Daigo probably might have done, DP if he saw that fireball coming in. But again, 1-0 over to Kishi.
Yeah, I mean, Fireball would have been a good choice too because it would have been checkmate. He only had level 1 super and Ken's level 2's uninvincible. He was in burnout, so pretty good idea. Oh, man, just ran right into the heavy kick.
Nice parry, yeah.
Yeah, he's guest pairing a lot on these interactions. Really interesting how often he's going to it.
Oh, kind of like backing away and doing that fireball. I also like how Daigo's utilizing roundhouse as well. Here we go, drive rush. Into Tatsu. Now Kishi gets that grab. He's got to think of something quick or else he's going to get pressured over by Daigo. Just one more combo. Oh, we're jumping over. In this side you go. Okay, ODDP. He's not scared. That's Daigo.
Yeah, he just had offense the whole time. He loses pressure for 1 second. He's like, come here. Immediately does it. Perfect parry on that. And wow, drive rush for the punish. Really aware. He definitely has labbed that. Eating fireball and just, yeah, Daigo not having any kind of that business.
Bro, he is just letting it rip. Not scared whatsoever, but Kishi also not scared using that parry, knowing when the right moment to do it. Going into Super 2, we are going to see some more mixes, and of course, that optimal corner carry. Anti-air potential kicks.
Yeah, and that perfect parry actually got Daigo out. Oh, he just fell into the heavy leg stance pressure here. And he does it again! Willing.
What a madman.
Oh, just pulls up for the drive impact. And this should be it. There's the confirm. So Kishi now set point over Daigo.
Nice going for the OD fireball just to see if Daigo will probably try to go in for the roundhouse as we've seen it all the time, but the drive rush instead. Going for the grow for the second time.
Trying to find a bait, but Kishi has been really solid on defense so far. The reaction, that close, wow. Side swap on this, no, just takes the knockdown. Oh, too far, yeah. Oh, but a miss from Daigo. That could have been huge. And now his drive gauge is looking really scary. Yeah, in a bad spot here. Fireball will burn him out. Parry whiff's even worse.
Oh, careful. Remember, we got a super on deck too, level 3 super. We could see a wake up super coming in from Daigo, but Kishi is definitely going to go into Super 2 just to close things out. He eliminated Daigo from CPT Singapore. Kishi advances through losers.
Yeah, just a really, I think, dominant performance on the ground, especially. Like, Daigo you know, you saw him trying to guess the parry, I think feeling kind of the difference in firepower and buttons, like Chun-Li just bullying him. He was looking to find some kind of opening, but I think Kishi played really solid with playing pretty soundly around the idea of the guess parry in neutral, and Daigo couldn't make a lot of moments happen besides that, so very impressive stuff. He also did not bite on defense very much either. Like, Daigo was leaving some spaces, some gaps. Kishi, nice and solid, just says, yeah, you're gonna have to throw me a million times, totally not worried about it, so very impressive stuff.
100%. So we are definitely going to see some replays coming your way here. So again, you know, Kishi, he plays so solid as Chun. You know, he's not even doing like, you know, those jump side switches a lot. He did it on the very last round, like he got hit. But it's always the time where he's able to kind of mess with Daigo's mental, going into the super any kills whatsoever. But man, I love seeing how Daigo is able to kind of like back away, do roundhouse, walk a little forward just to close the gap. But Kishi not scared at all. And of course, knowing this matchup from top to bottom, looking so confident as ever.
He played it really well for sure. And it's one of those things where like you look at how he played the ground game and you're like, he walled him out. He was ready for everything. I mean, that punish on the dragon last perfect parry, drive rush, back heavy bump, Zangief, like even that too, just using the stomp, and then he didn't go for the second one just in case Daigo tried to perfect parry it. So look at this punish. Definitely allowed that.
No, definitely, 100%. And of course, Kishi's anti-air has been on deck. And of course, we've been seeing Daigo going in for the ODDP so many times. But that wall splat with that drive impact, it's gotta hurt. Man, Kishi is so solid. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan already.
Oh, look at that. The reaction time on that. The spaced out fireball. And he built another level 2 in this round too. One of the things about this game, you build meter really fast. So if your character has a strong level 2, spending it consistently is a really good choice. Dumps it here, boom, boom. Heavy, right into the level 2. So good stuff. And not only that, moves on to get the third day action here at CPT Singapore offline premiere. Obviously, our last match of Pool 3 is coming up. It's going to be John versus Fudo. After that, we have Pool 4 action, which is our final pool of the day to determine those last players that are going to be making it into our top 16 tomorrow.
Man, this is losers. You know, you think that it's like, wow, Fudo and John Takeuchi and losers, like who do they lose to? Don't forget to check out the brackets on start.gg for the CPT Singapore. See who the players have won throughout their matches or lost throughout the matches. Again, like it could go either way, and it's really nice to see some, like, I guess, like, I wouldn't say upsets, but there are some of these players that we haven't even seen before that would just come out, like especially like the Singapore FGC. You know, I haven't heard of Seo before, but Seo is mad freaking good.
Super good, yeah. Definitely somebody I've seen play a lot of different fighting games and be super successful in a lot of them. So every time I see Seo, I'm like, this guy's gonna be cooking. I don't know what he's cooking, but it's gonna be good. But yeah, it's gonna be Rashid versus DJ, our match coming up. These two, it's really funny actually, lost to Mena and Kakeru, who's gonna be in Winterside Top 16 tomorrow. So you know, pretty good opponents to lose to if you're gonna pick anybody.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, but you obviously don't want to lose if you're in a bracket like this. Only one person qualifying for Capcom Cup. You know, you want to be the one, and making it in through loser side means you have to play more and more and more matches. So, you know, it's going to be a tough grind for either of them, tough road, but we'll have to see. Looks like Fudo, John up on the stage, locked and loaded. Their characters are already hovered. Well, this will be our last match of Pool 3 before we go to Pool 4, our final pool of the day.
Man, we are already here at the end of top 16. Or like almost top 16. You gotta watch this match first. So again, for those tuning in on the other side of the world, thank you so much for staying awake with us. I hope you can get some good sleep after this. And for the people in the audience, I really do appreciate y'all for being here, enjoying Gamescom Asia, and watching Street Fighter 6. Seriously, it's so fun as an audience or like a casual, just watching competitive play at such a high level. I hope y'all are enjoying it. I hope you guys are staying hydrated and enjoying your time here.
Here we go, we got our match between these two. John Takeuchi Rashid, Fudo DJ. Cool characters for sure. The faces.
Yeah, it's like no drive meter.
Yeah, no, you got no drive meter? No drive tickets?
Oh, there you go, drive rush. You know, that's what we were looking for. Basically, any DJ player will literally start the round with drive rush. That's Fudo, the man himself.
I like that 4v punch, like the walk back. Fudo really well spaced. Double up kicks on this. The standing only combo too.
Ooh, nice conversion coming. Oh no! I like the ODDP because he saw that mix up coming and he did not want to deal with it. Going for that fireball. Fudo so strong as always. Round 1 to him.
drive rush after. Good check. Yeah, John says, listen, I'll parry this, but I'm not dealing with the rest.
Oh, interesting. I thought that would hit him, but that sway kind of give him some invincible frames for him to kind of recuperate and get that punish in. Counter hit on the DP.
It pulled him all the way back. He just got out of there. The limbo action. Drive rush pressure, goes for the single fireball. Tried to get the parry and then just OS right after into the drive rush.
Oh, interesting. No anti-air coming in. Rishi was able to just maybe miss a button there or something, but Fudo, it does not matter. He's going to go for the kill with that Super 3. We're going to put him into the massage parlor. You know, get some back massages from the front too. Oh man, that's got to feel good.
I like the bing at the end of the super. It's a pretty good ender. So pretty dominant first game there from Fudo. He was really kind of smothering, and John couldn't slow down the pressure. Like all those drive rushes, he just did it over and over and over, and there wasn't really a stop sign or anything that John threw out to slow him down. So if you can't stop DJ from doing that, there's no reason for him to ever just not do drive rush over and over again. Oh man.
Oh wow, I can't believe he had enough time to do that, because usually whenever we see John Takeuchi jump over the fireball, Fudo would always parry because it's such a quicker option than just trying to do a DP anti-air.
Man, Fudo is like, yeah, he's playing fast. He's playing fast and loose like this is the last set of the day, and he just needs to get that
There
dub.
it is! Drive-in back collision. Here we go. Fudo keeping John Takeuchi in the corner. And of course, he is in burnouts. We can see something going on here. Yep, that's chip, 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 chip.
Stuck. Very nice sequence there from Fudo. I love the awareness not to spend his level 1. He was like, okay, cool, you're stuck. You only have level 1, and Rashid's level 2 is not invincible anyway, so you don't have to worry about anything there. Just chip him out with the fireball sequence. Very well done. Set point Fudo and John. Early corner position. Meaty overhead combo, but he missed the timing slightly.
Oh my gosh, here we go. Yeah, John Takeuchi redeeming himself. What about him doing the grab or even doing ODDP? John playing so patient. I've reached the finish line first. Here I am. John Takeuchi still alive in this, but remember, Fudo is sitting at match point, hoping to eliminate John Takeuchi out of the tournament.
Man, that was a big opportunity he had where he baited the throw and just got nothing out of it. So even though he won the round, a couple of drops, and then these up kicks from Fudo have been very consistent so far.
Oh man, he is looking so good. He's able to kind of speed things up, but oh my gosh, already in burnouts.
Yeah, a couple of drops. That parry again from John where he didn't get the drive rush after, and then suddenly in burnout and neutral. I wonder if he'll level 2, but he needs space to do so. And Fudo really not giving him any. Jumps out. Now he might have time. Neutral jump. Ooh, the delay. Up kicks. Wow, hits so funny.
Nice, I kind of like the jumping over just to kind of regain the drive meter, giving you some more time to find some great footing. Backing away, back and back in. Oh my gosh, Fudo going for the drive in back. And the check, especially in that range there, he is going to go into Super 3, and he's going to eliminate John Takeuchi out of the tournament.
Yeah, very well played there from Fudo. I mean, he just couldn't be stopped. Like every option he represented was perfect. He just steamrolled there, and John just couldn't. He had some weird drops to the parries. We saw the same thing in the other set, but he just kind of steamrolled, and there really wasn't a lot of counterplay from him there. Fudo just looked like he did whatever he wanted, and he had those little fireball traps. So you throw the fireball, John was jumping, he was getting up kicked, and honestly, everything about that was super clean from Fudo.
Yeah, 100%. You know, I definitely feel for John Takeuchi because he has been burnt out so many times compared to how Fudo was able to have that, you know, the drive meter utilization. So in the replays here, we can see how John Takeuchi was trying to use, the parry as well. But like when he has that very small sliver of drive meter, he immediately goes into burnout.
Yeah, it was pretty tough, but it looked like for him to stop. Maybe he didn't have a control button to slow down DJ on the drive rush or something. I'm not sure, but really well played. You know, if you're a Fudo fan, you look at that set, and you're like, yeah, like he just did everything right.
100%. Oh my gosh, yeah, just putting him in burnout all the time, it definitely hurts because obviously that's what John wants to do, like get parries, you know, combat through the fireballs. Oh, nice mix up over the overhead. And of course, we saw Fudo kind of like going in for a grab, but then John Takeuchi might have been like a little too far or wasn't even ready to punish that.
Right. But I mean, that was one of those moments too where it looked like John was a little shaky, like he had a throw bait and couldn't find it. And Fudo, the exact opposite. He played with extreme confidence the entire time. So really well done to him, and I have to say that, you know, I was expecting him to make it far in this tournament. You know, he's been playing really well in a lot of the tournaments I've seen him play in, and he ran into a very tough opponent in Kakeru, but then after that, he has looked really, really clean. So impressive stuff.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, I am super impressed about all the matches here. So that is your top 16. Again, you know, check to start .gg. But one thing that I'm really interested in, you know, we do have the fan favorites, but we also have those interviews going on. We're gonna take it over to G.
Oh my god, I was so sidetracked in our conversation. Now, the fans have been voting all day, and unfortunately, some of the favorites are already eliminated from the tournament. We had Daigo at the top, but I have another fan favorite here, a man who needs no introduction, Freezer. Now, you have a very interesting name. Tell me how you got your name.
So when I started, when I was like a teenager, I was really, really, really bad. My real name's Fraser. So whenever somebody would come across me in the tournament, they'd say Freezer, because I'm free. A free win.
You're not free anymore, as you are in the Day 2 Top 64. And, you know, there's not many players left from Australia, much less using Honda. Tell me why you love this character so much.
I just love that he does so much damage. I used to play him in Street Fighter V. He was really bad, and I decided to repeat that this time in this game. I don't know why, but he's really fun, and I enjoy just doing butt slams and making people really hate themselves.
Oh my goodness. Now, you've traveled from quite a far place away, you know, with your friends. Do you have any message to your family, friends out there in Australia that are watching you right now?
Yeah, shout outs to everyone in Perth, TB, and everyone else that runs our locals, Perth Iron King Arena. They really helped me get to where I am. And also my friend Andrew, who makes these awesome sticks.
Great plug. Last, really quickly, what does Unga mean to you?
So Unga is our basically the lifeblood of the Australian scene right now. They do all the tournaments, and Unga really means to play the most stupid you possibly can, and that basically is how all Australians play, and that is why there's only 2 Australians left in the bracket right now.
Well, cheer on for the Unga playstyle. A lot of fans rooting for you. We'll be back right after this break. Unga!
Chun-Li. Come on.
Objection!
And welcome back to the CPT Singapore. Actually, we are trying to finish up to see who is going to be in top 16. And of course, thank you so much for those that are tuning in from home. One thing that I want to mention is that we have some pretty cool t-shirts going on for you guys. So in this venue, it's like pretty chilly. I kind of want to like grab like, you know, a couple of t-shirts here and there. It sounds pretty nice. I want those t-shirts, but man, look at that. Visit the CPT Offline Singapore, and I like how you see Ryu's bag where it says, "Here comes a new challenger." That's how it usually is. It looks like you're playing a ranked game too because of the color of the text.
That is accurate to my ranked games. I run into so many Ryu players online. There's so many of them. They're all there. There's John Hadoken. They're like, "What up, man?" And yeah, you can get a free shirt if you show up tomorrow. Of course, we're gonna be giving these away, which is very awesome. If you're here in person, come up, say what up, get a shirt. Only in size large. So if you're a very tiny human, you get a sleeping shirt. You can wear it around the house, you know. That's just how it goes sometimes. And yeah, come scoop one up. Also, if you're at home, by the way, in case everybody's curious, and you're in the venue, you can also vote for the fan favorite. So if you're in the chat, make sure you guys keep doing that as well. If you're out of the tournament, your votes, you know, they go away. Well, you don't get to vote for anybody who's not in the tournament bracket. So obviously, Freezer winning over a lot of people on that last interview. But yeah, you can vote for whoever you want who's left in the bracket. Exclamation point vote, space, and then the player name. Anybody who's still in the bracket is good to go. So that's how it works. But yeah, that's going to be the plan of attack. Make sure you do that. If you're here in person, come get a shirt. If you're here in person or if you're in the chat at home, vote for your favorite players. And we're going to be kicking off our Pool 4 winners bracket matches here to determine our last couple of slots, last 4 slots or so, in the top 16 for tomorrow. And that's going to be Mind RPG versus Goichi, our very first match. Goichi, I see, he's been wearing these like shades a lot of times on his own stream. I don't know if he's wearing them right now, but he was wearing them earlier.
No, he took it off. Yeah,
oh, okay.
He took it off. I was like, wait, why is he wearing shades?
Yeah,
maybe like the screen is like too bright for him, or that, you know, like he just got some LASIK surgery, or, you know, I was gonna say, like, you know, in poker, like they have to wear shades so you like don't look at like other people's cards, but you
it's too obvious when he's gonna DP.
Yeah,
like,
so he's like looking over at Mind RPG's controller like, oh, okay, I know what to do now.
I understand how you play. Yeah, so they're setting up on the stage over there, of course, but yeah, Goichi, always a fun player to watch. Very strong in this game as well. And the match will be good. Mind RPG we saw very impressive yesterday. You know, plays Luke really solid.
Plays Luke and JP, because he did compete at the Olympics Esports Week with, you know, Kusanagi, with Four Phils, and Toito. Yes, he was there as well. And it was really cool to see him because I was talking to one of the locals from the Thailand FGC. He told me that Mind RPG doesn't really travel out to like outside tournaments. So it's actually really nice that there is a CPT offline premiere here in Singapore. I think it's about like a 4 to 5 hour flight from Thailand to Singapore. So it's really nice to see that he's here to compete. I'm a huge fan after watching him play at the Olympics Esports Week because he did win that one, which is really really awesome. So we're gonna see some more action coming here against Goichi. We know Goichi being also an anime player. He's such a versatile player because he played Minat in Street Fighter 5, and then of course playing Chun-Li as well. He plays other anime games, but seeing him come back to this game and playing Chun, I'm really excited to see him back.
Yeah, played a little bit of Edmund Honda as well.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, he was dabbling with some Honda. And then, of course, also Chun-Li, who's, I think, obviously the stronger character, fits him, I think, a little bit more. But it was fun to watch him play that character for a while. And, yeah, he's a really solid player. I think any game that he wants to be good at, he can basically be good at. He's one of those players. We also have in this pool Noman versus Pugera, which is going to be our next match. Should be a good one as well. I'm excited to watch that. And there's a lot of really strong players left, of course, in each of these pools we've watched. A lot of them playing all day long. It's been, I think, 6 or 7 hours of Street Fighter action, basically, at this point. I think we started at noonish. And yeah, it's about to be 7 p.m., so we've been going all day long. Lots of really good matches. And then, of course, we have the last pool that you guys are going to be checking out. So this is all the last bit of action for the day.
I just feel like your brain is like super fried at this point because you have to play so many strong players that you see that has like won, World Warriors or placing really high at EVO or anywhere. And you just have to go back and forth with all these very strong players. But hey, you can consider yourself as a strong player if you've gotten this far.
So at this point, it's not even just like, oh, everybody's been here all day playing games and stuff. It's also like, who is the strongest of that? Can you play through and make it after you've been in this venue? You got to deal with flying over and getting used to being in a different place and all this kind of stuff. So yeah, we'll have to see. It looks like they're doing a little button check real quick, and then we'll get into our match. This will be our first match of Pool 4. We just wrapped up Pool 3, which I'm sure a lot of you saw. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it's not just Pool 4 in the thing. You can scroll all the way down on Start GG. There's Pools 1 through 32, and then afterwards there's the semis, which are like Pools 1 through 4, and then we are into the top 16 for tomorrow.
Oh man, I just feel like it's been a long journey, but I really like about Street Fighter 6 is that these matches go by so freaking fast.
Yeah, everybody dies. It's a violent game. What? Everybody dies, man. They just explode.
They just combust. They're like, poof.
Yeah. It's one of those games. That's what I like it when the game is violent. To me, when the game is like, oh, someone pulls up on you and kills you in 30 seconds, and then that's a game, like, that's a good time. I like it. I like when the matches are like that, nice and scrappy.
Let's get to it. So, got the button checks, we got the right characters that we're playing. I wonder if Mine RPG is just gonna stick with the Luke pick or play JP. And nope, just Luke.
Yep. Locked in with a Luke. Makes sense. I mean, both are great characters too, obviously, right? Both of them really strong. Well represented here. I saw Fudo tweet about like, yeah, man, I can't wait to fight more JPs. You guys like fight JP? Love fight JP. Like he just like out here dealing with all this. Ooh, little pickup out of the air from Goichi. And nicely done. Into the corner very early. Heavy up kicks to get stance pressure or unstance, and that's what he does.
Oh my gosh, that is so tricky too because Chun, like, she can either like cancel it or like go for a grab or go for a low. You really gotta pick your options, and sometimes when you pick the wrong option, it's gonna cost you a lot. And again, I'm telling you, when she does that stance and cancels into the lows, you gotta guess.
Yeah.
I don't know, guess better.
She's got stance into overhead or stance on stance into low or stance low or throw, and just a bad spot to be generally. So.
Ooh,
Trade on that. Her jab is really good. You see, I mean, Goichi has hit standing jab so many times. Yeah, I mean, look at that move. He just walks up, hammers out standing jab. You get the counter hit confirm and a crouching medium kick. It's a really good one.
Ooh, really interesting. Okay, going for the potential kits on the OD, but that is not going to work out. Mine RPG going into Super 1 and putting Goichi in burnout.
Yeah, I love that that was the combo route he chose to do, actually, because I think, forcing the burnout on the level 1 super was a really smart choice. Ooh, and the cancel. Perfect to beat the drive impact there.
Oh my gosh, and then almost kind of put him into burnout. Just one more hit, but of course slowly recharging. Now Goichi is healthy in the green. What a perfect parry, but no conversion afterwards. Goes for the tech throw.
Oh, and he's ready. Didn't quite get the punish, but still in that range. Oh, the jump back, huge. Yeah, level 2 didn't spend anything though. He's so far on that. Oh, the juggle.
No.
Wow, the pickup from Goichi was so clean.
Oh man, that is really unfortunate because like he had the right idea, but he jumped a little too early, gets that bounce off the fireball. Now Goichi sitting at 1-0.
Yeah, chilling. I mean, that game, he looked so comfortable. Even though Mine RPG was starting to pick up some kind of momentum, Goichi just finding that nice juggle off the fireball, which was the same thing in the first round. Didn't quite get the same combo, but same idea.
Nice, here we go. Mine RPG going for the ODDP, read that wrong. Goichi being so patient here. Nice check on the dash.
No combo here, but more and more pressure from Goichi. No whip punish. And that jab that checked the dash in, just complete control from him so far. Let's see if Mind RPG has a way to change up the approach or do something new and neutral here.
Exactly. Man, that low forward goes so freaking hard. And again, Goichi sitting at match point against Mind RPG. He's got to think of something really quick here, or else he is going to be thrown into losers.
I like the single fireball. Oh, almost on time with the Hazanshi. Not quite, but good idea.
Oh,
And the buffer, he's ready for it. Luigi's just right on through with the level 2. Up kicks again here, and then he gets stance pressure or not. And yeah, stance on stance throw. Very common option. Ooh, dash up, checked again, and Goichi about to have 1 meter here. We'll see if he dumps it at the end of this.
Oh my gosh, what a meaty option. Goes for the perfect KO against Mind RPG. What a clean 2-0. Mind RPG is going to advance into losers while Goichi gets that spot in top 16.
Man, that was convincing. Just a little meaty setup too, whip on the back, medium punch, fireball throw. Very convincing. Goichi playing like he's on fire. I don't know if he's been sleeping all day and then he woke up feeling good to go at 8 p.m. or what, but yeah, that was really impressive. So Goichi just shows up, shows why he's one of the favorites, I think, in any game he puts his heart to. And he played that really well. I think, you know, every aspect of that was super clean.
Yeah, let's check out the highlights real quick here. So, you know, Mind RPG, he really played that really well because he was able to kind of like play more of the basic support, not going for anything fancy, but Goichi was able to kind of close things out with a bunch of strong mix-ups. And that stance I've mentioned before where he can cancel it to just, you know, lows or the highs or grab. But man, he played that so freaking well.
Yeah, and I mean, this right here, the buffer, oh, he's so ready. Level 2 cancel, right to the drive impact. I mean, little things like that, right, really just impress you because you're like, how are you so prepared? You're 9 steps ahead of whatever the situation is going to be. And his jab, I mean, Chun-Li's jab, she's like, one of the best jabs. I think probably the best ending jab in the game. And, you know, the way he just swings that thing like a sword, it's very impressive.
Oh man, yeah, and of course like the buffer where he saw that my RPG was throwing on a fireball, and you know, Luke's fireball goes out super fast. So seriously, props to Goichi just having the reaction time to be able to do super, but in that corner, get in that level 2 super, grab for the safe option. I always love that, just kind of like an ender where you know that it is enough damage, you just go for the grab, because the thing is that if they try to neutral jump, you can definitely anti-air just in time, or like maybe do something by, I don't know, like backdashing, but again, just a safe option for Goichi. Definitely won that, and I'm so exhausted because at the same time, like, I'm like expanding my brain just watching these matches, dude.
Right, and I mean, there's really good plays still coming up. So we have Noman versus Pugera. It's going to be our next set. It looks like they're already set up on the stage here. Should be a good one. And you know, I see the little yawn happening on stage. It is getting later in the day. Everybody trying to keep it together, keep that energy level up. You know.
Now that you mention it, I really want to yawn right now, but
do it.
I can't right now.
Somebody at home heard that word and then immediately it happened. I saw it on the camera and I had to avoid my body. You know, you see someone yawn, your body naturally.
Like you just have to look away though, but then like you look over there, it's like, oh, you see him yawning in person, and you're like, oh no, yeah. It's happening to me too.
It's happening. I can't stop the yawn.
But Noman versus Pugera is the match we have coming up, as I mentioned. And then on the other side, we have Hikaru versus Fujimura. Hikaru is an Aki player, actually, which is really cool, actually. It's going to be good to see that match, I think. Obviously, the character's new, and, you know, a lot of people are unfamiliar with her kit and, like, kind of a high-level competition because of that. So Fujimura, obviously, on the side, going to be with Ken, so that'll be a cool matchup to see as well. But, yeah, they're locked and loaded set up on the stage here.
I'm actually really interested as to why Pugera is playing Jury now instead of DJ, because when I saw him play at EVO, he just went DJ all throughout the matches that he's played. So I wonder if it's just more of a change, or of course, you know, he knows that he's going to run into his brethren in the FGC. You know, they probably know how his DJ plays, so he probably has something up his sleeve, which is the Jury that he's playing now.
Yeah, and I think the character is like, it's very interesting in Jury. You know, obviously people were very high opinion of her at the beginning of the game, and then now people are like, I don't know, man, is Jury that good, blah, blah, all this kind of stuff. And, like, obviously the character's good, right? Even if you don't see her as much as Ken or JP or something like that. But, you know, she has, her characters don't have interesting tools. And she's really strong. Like, she's a really solid, you know, I think, like, well-rounded character. Maybe she doesn't have those, like, jagged edges with points that are just extremely powerful for the best characters in the game. But I think she's a character who can really you know, kind of force you to deal with a certain playstyle.
Sure, like, you know, she is consistent, you know, kind of like a JP and then Ken and then Guile. DJ can also be consistent as well. It's just kind of having, let's say, like a wake-up reversal or fireballs, and just having the great footsies to kind of like connect things here and there, connect the dots. So again, yeah, Jury being a very well-rounded character, but also seeing Noman playing Ken, also a well-rounded character. This is going to be a really good match between these two and see how these players play to the max fundamentals.
Yeah, don't think I don't catch what's going on here, right? Like, listen, we all know Ken and JP are good, but then someone's like, yeah, man, like a Chun-Li player's like, yeah, man, these Ken and JP gotta go. And I'm like, wait, your character's 4th best, 5th best, 6th best? You think I'm gonna just suddenly start agreeing with you? Like, if your character is good, they're good, okay? I'm not here to argue whether they're 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 5th, 7th, whatever. Like, if the character's strong, the character's strong. We all know the character's good.
And again, like I always emphasize that just the players play the characters differently. So of course you do see these multiple JPs and Kens in the top 64. They just play differently, and that's how they are able to kind of combat through like mirror matches or just anyone that steps in their way. Ooh.
You know what?
Wait.
Huh? Lily?
Is Pugero pulling our legs right now?
What is going on here? Is this a button check? He's been playing. I haven't seen him play this character.
No, he looks amped up. He is definitely playing Lily. What? What is this? Oh well, I'm about it. I love seeing some Lily. Let's get to it.
What? DJ, Jerry, Lily? All right, he heard us talk about was like, let me show you top 3 Lily. He goes, Ken, JP, Lily on the field. To show you the power of crouching heavy punch, and that's it.
Oh my god, just letting her get that wind stock too. If you wind stocks, of course you don't want her to get all of that, because when she does corner spire, you literally gotta guess or use some bar to get her off of you. Oh, tries to go for the trip impact, but if it's more than 3 hits, that breaks it.
And that's what the X version for. Very solid for catching you in situations like that. And yeah, crouching heavy, light wind stock is safe to drive impact. You can drive impact back. If you do the medium or heavy though, it's pretty scary. So.
Counter spire, yep, like I mentioned before, using that drive reversal just to give off of me, but just that pixel health. Remember, you want to be really careful. Oh my gosh.
Corner. Oh, but he did empty jump, crouching heavy punch, and it wasn't immediate to the jab. Man, he woke up jab. That was a scary spot, scary button to hit if you're Nauman.
Oh no, misses the grab. Maybe just a little too early. You just gotta delay it, especially kind of recovering from drive rush. There we go, Jinrai into the super 2, doing a lot of damage. And I really like how Noman is letting Pugero get hits, but misses the super. That's
brutal.
it. I think that's it. Wait, no,
not quite, yeah. Doesn't have super gauge or anything to get the kill, but lock.
Oh no! Interesting. Yeah. Okay, gets the perfect KO off that. You know, I was gonna say that Noman has been doing so well, just kind of like throwing in block streams over and over again, because he does not want Pugero get those wind stocks, because that's where Lily shines. When she has those wind stocks, she's so strong. You gotta use some bar to get her off of you.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is like about Lily is Condor Spire is really cheap. But I think a lot of the other stuff about her is not that powerful, right? Like so much of her power is front loaded in that move.
Ooh, ODDP, perfect situation, especially being outside of the corner. Now Pugero has to think of something really quick here. Gets hit by the overhead, backdashes, but catches Noman.
Anti-jump command grab, and very close to killing now. So Pugero for some drive rush pressure, just chilling. Poking away with that standing medium punch.
Oh no, that can get a punish, but nice. Here we go. Pugero getting that win stock. 2 win stocks, 1 win stock. Nice. Going for that round. Noman also having that 1 match up. We'll see if he's able to get a round off of here.
Spaced out, just hits that medium punch after, and then yeah, that fake. Oh, nice. That's a good way to deal with that. So you parry.
Oh no! Unfortunate. Now we're taking those turns back, and there is that super. We missed it once, but we hit it for the 2nd time.
Yeah, I love Pugero. Just hits crouching heavy punch, backs off. You can stock up here, and you're still plus after that. So, pretty nice. You get the knockdown, get the stock. Still advantageous. Oh my god, clubbing away.
Yeah, that goes so far. All right, here we go. This is where Noman shines. Able to get Tatsu away, getting out of the corner, but the backdash coming in from Pugera does not want to deal with any shimmies, any whippies. There it is! Going into the super with that drive impact breakage. Let's go. 1-1 Pugera.
Yeah, it was a good cancel. I think even if it didn't break, like drive impact wasn't going to get broken anyway, I think that super cancel would kill no matter what. So very well done. Pugera just kind of walling up a little bit more and having more success by that long range crouching heavy punch cancel into the drive rush.
Oh, nice trade-off. Oh no, unfortunate that he probably wanted to challenge something there, but Noman's just kind of sitting with basic footsies, sitting with the safe options. Nice, going for the challenge. Just one more combo, and that's going to be it for Pugera. Pugera's defense. Okay, counter spider, we're out.
Jump in, just sending a light kick afterwards, in case you're trying to jump out of the command grab. That's what happened. Buffer again. Oh, that's huge!
Ooh, that is going to be a lot of damage. Yikes! Pugera sitting at match point with Lily.
That was a big spend too, that DP. He just risked it all. And now we see Pugera chilling, looking really solid. Front throw. But that's a lot of drive gauge now spent to get us here. Oh, the parry. And yeah, doesn't have to worry about that second hit, so. DP after. Lots of resources here. And backdash command grab.
Well, we've been seeing oh, nice, perfect parry. Perfect. Yep, going to knock him down. I was going to say maybe Super 3, but obviously that's not going to kill because the scaling is really huge. Let's see how Noman is able to close things out here.
Yeah, mostly just big drive gauge damage and good positioning. Links off that with the drop and a little pickup afterwards anyway. It still worked out okay for Nauman, so. Final game, final round between these two. And a lot of resources gone from Nauman. You know, obviously Lily sitting on level 3 is very scary. Whip punish. Oh, that was a big DI call out. I think after representing so much carry on Wake Up, wow, cool combo right too.
Man, that setup is so sick. Just seeing your opponent behind you as you're flowing through with that Tatsu is so funny to me, but also cool.
Nice challenge after, yeah, not bust on the EX Fireball. People trying to, they're just used to the last game. Nice, level 3 off the medium version of that. The heavy one was too airborne, so.
Oh man, that is a lot of damage, even for Lily. Having that one win stock, we can see a counter Spire just to kind of get that block advantage. But I like how Pugera is just like slowly walking in, trying to get a club hit. Wow, what a whip punish! Here comes Noman.
And the level 2 afterwards, they get the pickup, didn't even go for the double drive rush. That's enough. Nicely done there for Nauman over Pugera. In a very close set too, actually. Man, I cannot believe that crouching medium kick reach from Ken. Like, he was at max distance of that crouching heavy whip, so impressive stuff there. That was cool to see some more of this character. Obviously, Lily's not the most represented, and Ken is. Like, him and JP are the character we see the most in this top 64 so far, so cool matchup, fun to watch.
Definitely. And it was just like really interesting to see that like Pugera just shows us that Lily, you know, he has Jury, he has DJ. He's like, I'm just gonna main someone else like when it comes to another CPT event, so we'll see. But I want to see some more replays coming in from Noman and Pugera themselves. Oh my god, yeah, that whip super, that's gotta stick for sure.
It's funny to imagine playing DJ or Jury and being like, you know who I should switch to? Lip. Like, that's an interesting choice. Saw it there. Speaking of interesting characters, next we have Takara too, which is another new character. So we saw a bunch of repeat earlier. Maki next up against Fujimura Ken on the other side. And then we have one more match on the winner side of top 16. I'll have to check what that is on the bracket real quick. I think it's yeah, right. It's well, we have Hikaru Fujimura. Yeah, I just mentioned we have Fudo versus Enris on the fourth match. Yeah.
Okay. Man, there's so many matches going on here. Like I said, I want you guys to watch these matches. These are super fun, and of course, you are in for a treat. You know, watching this match between Pugera and Noman has been so surprising because we were just like so surprised. Pugera, you're playing Lily? What is this?
I was gonna say, I feel like I literally just saw him playing another character not that long ago. But man, that crouching medium kick, the reach on that so far away. Very impressive though. Cleaned up into this level 2, and that sets up our next match. Could be a good one. Hikaru, a really young player up against Fujimura, which is somebody who I think really started to impress a lot of people in the Street Fighter 5 days, obviously, right? Had a lot of success with Nash, and then obviously Ibuki and a bunch of other characters in that game. So should be a good one. And Fujimura, is a veteran now to us, but Hikaru on the other side, very young. I think he's like 18 or 19.
19 right there.
Oh, 19, that's the age, yeah. Super young player.
Yeah, I'm really happy to see that he's playing Aki because, so like I watch a whole lot of his streams. It was like before Aki, he played a bunch of Manon, and this Manon was very, very good. I always talk to Joey from my scene, you know, like he always loves to watch him play, get some tips and all that stuff. And it's nice to see that he's playing Aki, probably like someone that has, how should I put it, like maybe like similar movesets or like the motions of like what Aki has compared to Manon. So it's nice to see that transition where it's just really easy for him and he makes it work and it looks real good.
Yeah, I mean, this character is, like a lot of people's first impression of her is that she's not super strong.
Sure.
Right? So to like see the character in top 64 of an extremely stacked tournament, right? Probably the most stacked tournament besides EVO we've had for this game so far. And yeah, I mean, it is brutal. And it's an open bracket event that is super stacked from top to bottom. We just have Aki chilling, you know, 2 matches away from top 16 winners, which is really cool. And I'm curious about this character too, like, you know, how she fares long term, obviously. First impression, maybe not the strongest, but I'm curious to see if that holds up in tournament play.
Exactly, and you know, it's really interesting to see how like Ken, very well-rounded, consistent character, and then there's Aki, where we've mentioned before, where if you kind of get into her phase, she kind of struggles a bit, where like she has to either maybe like use bar or maybe like that slither just to kind of get onto the other side, but.
Right.
I'm pretty sure your opponents will know to like keep you grounded and to not have you slither away. So we'll see how Hikaru plays against Fujimura.
Yeah, exactly. So this will be our match. 19-year-old Hikaru here with the Aki in top 64. Cool to see. This is a new character. Obviously a young, very talented player as the pilot. And you know, she just came out not that long ago. We saw everything. We saw the first trailer at EVO, and then she was playable. And you know, we have a couple more characters coming out in this season as well. We have Ed and Akuma, which I'm very excited to see as well.
Yes, in the spring, but we gotta get Ed first. You know, he's coming in the winter. I definitely want to see how he plays, but I'm just thinking about his flickers and just like doing flicker over and over again and just doing drive rush afterwards. I'm just like, oh, this is fun. This is fine.
You know, it's funny too because so many people were like, man, why is Akuma last? Why are they doing Akuma as the last character? And everybody who says that either mains Akuma or has never played Street Fighter, because I don't want him to be in the game. You know, like as soon as Akuma comes out, he's gonna be beating us all up, like always. He's gonna be cheap. I'm not trying to deal with that, man. The longer Akuma's not in the game, the better it is for everybody else who just has to deal with this character. So I'm cool. Put him last. Put him in like 3 years. I'm cool not playing the game with Akuma in it. I can wait.
Yeah, I'm about it. So it looks like we got a button check just to make sure that things are good to go. I knew it was a button check because Hikaru, he took off his headphones like, oh wait, I need to make sure that I can hear my buttons, make sure my buttons are good to go. And we are out of here. Go back to character select. All right, okay. Yeah, because like the thing is that we already have a stage selected. I'm pretty sure in the Capcom rules you can't have a trading stage up there.
Oh, is that the rule? Okay.
Yeah, I believe so. I could be wrong, but if that's definitely the rules, like it's fine. Just go back to character select your characters, select your colors. That alternate costume for Aki is so cute. She's wearing that Lolita dress, and then she's just like having you doused in poison, and she just wants to slowly kill you. And it's like, yeah, I really can't fix her. She's way out.
I love this outfit though. I think it is really good.
It's really cute, right? Yeah.
Ooh, perfect parry immediately on the fireball. No anti-air, didn't even try for the heavy kick there, which I'm kind of surprised about. So Fujimura gonna have to corner carry early.
Nice, tries to back away from that, but going for the low, and there we go, drive impact, and then, not drive impact, drive rush, and we got the poison on deck, poison ball, just to use that as an insurance, here we go with the claws, ouch, ODDP to get off of me, and of course to get that poison out of your system.
Yeah, and it's plus on block, so it makes sense for Fujimura to just, take a little bit of a risk, get out of there. Ooh. Counter hit confirm on that crouching jab, standing medium punch. Fireball out, following behind. Got plus frames on that. I like that choice. Ooh, this is really smart. Yeah, this burnout pressure has been great from Hikaru so far. Gonna fall behind.
Oh no, just a little too far from the wall to get that wall splatter. Nice, using the OD poison ball just to negate the other fireball coming at her. Wait, goes for another fireball, but gets it low, but no completion on the combo. Hikaru's still alive in this.
Very patient on that burnout pressure, just in case there was a level 1 reversal. Wow!
Ooh.
Fujimura is a mad genius for that, actually. Now, double burnout again. Second time they've both been in burnout in this round. But Hikaru's going to be a little later before he recovers. And yeah, that kind of forced the action. Fujimura patience. It's the DP.
Yeah, that was actually really sick because, you know, he was able to put Aki in burnout when she's supposed to put you in a burnout. Just the way that her buttons work. Oh my gosh! Just checking her out of the air with her claws. Fujimura is just out of this world.
He just hit jab and destroyed that move. He was like, what up? You want to do that? No, not happening. Level 3, good damage. Beats up your drive gauge. Locks you in the corner here where you have to deal with this spaced out pressure, Jin Rise. All kinds of stuff, but fighting out, trying to make something happen. Oh my.
Ooh, that could have been really huge for Fujimura to get in, but he's gonna keep doing the Dragon Latch, Jin Rise. Oh, just a little shimmy, nothing, but there we go. With the slither and grab, with that punish counter, that's gotta hurt.
And another throw. Thankfully Fujimura wasn't punish counter, so not burned out yet. Oh, commit.
Trying to drive rush in to get the grab, but here we go. Poison on Fujimura. That's going to be huge. Going into super. That is probably going to kill. Dude, I love Aki's critical art because the thing is that her damage is very similar to Kadian's critical art in Street Fighter V. Oh no, it doesn't even kill. I'm very surprised.
Oh, man. I don't know if that was sweep. I'm really curious what he was trying to do there, but gets the job done anyway. It was going to be chip even if it wasn't too. I like the fake slither at Round Star into the drive rush. So I think that's an interesting thing to threaten, kind of draw them, be like, what's up, you can stop this, you're gonna hit a button.
Oh, nice block off the overhead, tries to go for the slither. Oh no, gets the punish counter on the way down. Fujimura able to get some good damage and using the meter, yes, grab again.
2 in a row now. This character is susceptible to throws, right? Her only escape is throwable here. One more, could do it, baits the throw, and yeah, I mean, rough spot there for Hikaru. Push to the corner so early, which is what Ken does, and then Fujimura running that standard offense, throw or not, gotta make the guess.
100%, and we did mention that before where once Aki is in the corner and you're just pressuring her over and over again, she doesn't really have a whole lot of options. Maybe, yeah, like drive reversal for sure, but it was in that instance where Hikaru, he didn't have a lot of drive meter to give up to get that drive reversal in deck. So Fujimura going for the ODDP just to start off the round.
Oh, interesting. So he tried to use the follow-up on the fireball to catch the jump, but just quite couldn't do it. So little back throw action into the corner here. Oh, a little early on the throw.
Nice. Good damage, and then going for another throw. Are we gonna see another throw from the drive rush? No, seeing more pressure. Nice tech throw.
Oh! That was so good, actually. Oh, and he fades out the level 1 Fujimura. It's like insult to injury. Like, not only do you get the lots of damage on that, but you also get the punish, fade out the meter. So, pretty rough spot. Wow, really? Nice front throw there, too.
Oh, there goes that slither again once more. My gosh, it's so fast too, especially with how close you are. Nice, yeah. The side switch on the grab, back in the corner. Here we go, this is where Hikaru's gonna shine. Oh. No, not anymore.
Tried for the overhead setup, just didn't get it there. Because Fujimura was willing to spend that bar, willing to get out of there. Oh, burns himself out though. Still, he's one hit away.
Oh, he definitely saw that slither. There it is, Fujimura going into critical art. I'm pretty sure that's it.
Yeah, that is a huge amount of damage there. Very nicely done. And Fujimura, I have to say, really smart awareness. You know, this character just came out, so to just have that level 3 on deck for the second he sees the stance is really good matchup knowledge that, you know, you have to do some studying for, right? You need to know what you're talking about in a matchup like this. And that was well played for sure. So Fujimura going to be moving on, obviously, into our top 16, or into our winner side, one match away from our top 16. And really impressive stuff. You know, we want to see Aki, we want to see Hikaru do well, but Fujimura, he put that all down there. He's like, nope, I'm too solid, too good. I've been around for too long to lose to this youngin playing this new character, and he cleaned up. So well done. We have some replays of the match to take a look at as well. And yeah, it's really well played by him.
Yeah, of course. And, you know, I really like how Hikaru was just kind of like playing things very differently, you know, just trying to draw those poison balls. But Fujimura knew that he didn't want him to do that. So, of course, he's going to try and rush in, apply some more pressure. And I like how he was able to negate with the fireballs. Oh my gosh, that DP off the neutral jump, he was so ready for that.
Yeah, and I mean, he represents so many smart, like, kind of interesting options, too. I wouldn't be surprised that he's on the lose side of the bracket because he just has such an interesting character, interesting playstyle. And right now, this character is new. A lot of people are not familiar with what she does. And he clearly has a really deep understanding of the character, even though he doesn't know.
Oh my gosh, that's actually gonna hurt. That was in that sequence where Fujimura did grab over and over again, but Hikaru definitely took the bait. Oh man.
And that red DQ is so good. The awareness gets through because, and it's not easy to do. It can't run and uppercut through projectiles like that, but.
Oh, right there, because we saw that very first slither where it did hit Fujimura, so Fujimura made that mental note, like, okay, if I see Aki, like, kind of on the ground trying to slither her way through, I'm going to buffer that super and get that dub. So Fujimura advancing into top 16 winners, and of course Hikaru is in losers. We'll definitely see more of him later on, but we're here. This is Saturday here at the CPC Singapore. We've got so many of those matches coming through. And again, like, it's been so fun to watch all these guys go at it.
Yeah, the match has been really good, of course. Fujimura, one match away, we saw play really well earlier up against, I think Nauman is who he's going to be playing maybe. Or no, actually, he plays the winner of the next match, which is the really impressive.
Okay, so we're not done yet. Okay.
No, yeah, we got more
Perfect.
matches.
I'm going to see more of this action here.
Yeah.
So excited. Oh my gosh, dude. So
it's going to be Fudo up against Fenrich, which is going to be the next match. Of course, we are taking a break.
yeah, we're going to take a break.
We're going to take a break. We'll have that match right after this. So don't go anywhere. Get a little snack, come back. We'll see you guys in just a little bit.
Daigo and Toast the Tilt Engine.
Ken! Bring in the heat!
All right, welcome back, everybody. It is return of some more Capcom Pro Tour Singapore offline premiere action. I know you guys have seen plenty of upsets while we've been away. You know, I'm sorry to say that your boy is no longer in the tournament. I know that affects you deeply. I'm sorry that you had witnessed that.
Talk about what, Mena? He's still in.
No, Mena's still in, but the GOAT.
Mike, Daigo.
Yeah, George.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, my fault.
Yeah, so unfortunately, yeah, he didn't make it through, and I know there was a lot of tears. The janitor's still wiping it up and mopping the floors right now of all the tears out there. But however, I'm a little bit hurt too because I got to see Lily just now, and you know, one thing I do like to see is Lily players in the tournament. I never expect them to get this far, but unfortunately, you know, there is a ceiling for Lily players. You can only get so far in a tournament. We saw that edge. It was reached. So no more Lily as well. We're getting down to the wire, man. And if you look at the bracket, you see which players are left. There is a lot of players still from Japan. They have kind of dominated the bracket. I don't know if you feel that's a surprise at all, but you know, it just is what it's looking like.
Nah, I wouldn't say no big surprise there. I mean, although of course I was looking for more of the hometown heroes to hold it down, but I'm not complaining, man. We still got some good Street Fighter 6, so it is what it is. Man, I noticed it looks like it's almost over, and I can tell because it looks like they turned off the air conditioner. Does it feel that way? Hey, I don't know. Hey, Janet, I don't know. Whoever it is that's holding it down here, can you like pump the AC a little bit? Listen,
You're
I'm not trying
definitely
to,
right.
You know, it's okay though. You know what? We're gonna finish strong no matter what.
That's right.
It is what it is. But yeah, man, some of our favorites is out of here. But we got some more favorites on the competitor seats, if you will. One of them, of course, being Fenrich. This man is a combo god. Definitely see him right here setting up. I don't know who's this. Oh, I see it right here. Shuto. Oh, it's the Miza.
Yes. Not just any Miza. Modern.
The Majin Buu.
That is modern. Modern Marita. Yeah.
The Majin Buu. You know?
Yeah, and I love to see that. I mean, it's kind of crazy. We've been seeing a couple modern Marisas in this tournament, and they've all been doing very well. So maybe that might be the answer. That might be how you're supposed to play the character. I don't know.
We'll see. I mean, I really got to delve into the character more to really understand, because he's not the only modern Marisa I've seen throughout the weekend. I must have seen like 3. I think, well, 2 max that I've seen on stream, but I've seen a couple in the back, like in the lab and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But
yeah, they've all been having a lot of success too. I don't know how many are left in this tournament. I haven't seen all the brackets for every single pool, but at least we're about to see one right now. And obviously, this one is one of the strongest, if not the strongest, modern Marisa out there.
Yeah, I did, man. Shuto, definitely very solid player. Definitely one of the trailblazers when it comes to the modern, of course, alongside Haitani.
That's right.
But this is Fenrich we're talking about. If I had to take a gander, and mind you, I haven't really seen Fenrich play this game yet, but if I had to take a gander, he plays JP. He's just a... Is serious?
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, see, I thought they didn't update it yet, so I thought it was just the same character. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. Oh, and I only go by that off the strength that he's a combo monster, and it looks like JP's ceiling hasn't really got hit yet.
Right.
In terms of combos, in terms of optimization. But if there's one guy you want to keep an eye on, it's definitely Fenrich. Multiple talent, like multiple game talent, man. This guy plays so many fighting games. So if you're pretty educated in the FGC side of things, you know who Fenrich is. But if not, then go check that out on the YouTubes and check all the games that he's played. He's definitely on the anime side. And a lot of people get his name confused. They say Fenrich. It's not Fenrich, it's Fenrich. Now, mind you, I made that same mistake before.
Got you. I've made that mistake too earlier.
Oh, did you?
Yeah,
Oh, good.
and I've seen him so many times. He's been around since many years, over 5 plus. I mean, well, actually longer than that, but at least from our exposure, at least since like 2018, 2017 or something, right?
From what I've seen, yes. I think he's been in the anime side of things for a while. I learned from him one of the recent games for sure. So it's just pretty cool to see that he's taking his talents over to some Street Fighter.
That's right.
That's
right.
An honor to be sure.
Oh, wow, she said it's an honor to kill you. Is that what he just said?
That's what he said.
Wow,
that's correct. You heard that correctly.
So already.
There we go. You know, you're gonna see. Oh, wait a minute. I'm totally mistaken. That looks like that's a classic Marisa right there.
Oh,
that's
so he switches in between?
Yeah, interesting. I wonder why.
Maybe it's a JP thing, huh?
Yeah.
Just playing. JP just playing, huh? No?
I got you. Okay. Yeah, I wonder. I mean, I guess, you know, the difference is when you go from modern to classic, you're obviously gaining some buttons. I wonder if what Marisa loses in modern is not worth it for the JP matchup.
Punch straight in the bid, son.
That's ridiculous.
Punched them old.
That's right. She hits hard.
Oh, look at the stance. Hey, are you sure he's dead?
That's right.
All right, good stuff. All right.
We still got another round of this. And Finrich is definitely going to come back with a strong rebuttal.
Oh my God. Ow!
Okay. That drive gauge, like you said. What did you say? You said something about the drive gauge is the real life bar or something?
Yes.
Yeah.
I always like to point that out, man. I feel like the real danger is the drive gauge bar, man. You pretty much don't really get to play the game due to the fact that that is the mechanic to actually survive. So yeah. Oh.
Level 3, yeah, just got level 3 on that very last hit.
I play classic too, son. I don't